my name is Sirac, the masquerading VTuber, and today we're doing a drawing stream. I do these periodically. There are rules to them, so make sure you do follow them. Basically, number one, you can give drawing suggestions in chat. If you get my quiz question correctly, I'll put up the quiz question later. Number two, I think today we might not be doing too many. I'm kind of in a mood to just draw whatever I want today, actually, not take suggestions from chat. Maybe just ignore the first thing I just said. And then number three, basically, I can draw whatever I choose to want. So if you suggest something and I don't really like it, I can draw whatever I want. Technically, it's my computer, I have hands, and I can do whatever I want. And then lastly, all drawings will be posted on the Blue Sky after the stream ends. If you're curious, if you want transparent PNGs, they'll be in Discord in my Siraclin fan art, Sirac Artlin fan art channel under the Sirac Artlin tag thing. Yes, I have hands. What do you mean I don't have hands? I have hands right here. You know what? I have hands. I can throw hands like this. Hiya! Anyways. So, basically, I have hands, everyone. But this is my fish outfit if you're wondering what's happening today. Wait, I done that. I finally got a longer mic stand. I'm gonna let you all know I do have a drone, and whoever donated, I believe Siren Anonymous, whoever donated towards the mic stand, I bought the mic stand on Amazon Prime Day, and now it's longer, and I can finally have a microphone that reaches all the way to the left of my desk, which is the biggest pet peeve. Was my other mic stand was too short and it could not reach. Also, it was broken on the bottom, but it was just too short. It could not reach. I have hands. I don't use hand tracking usually. I do have hand tracking. It's not ASMR. T-Sense, you're not allowed to make that joke. Anyways, I do have, basically, I do have hands. I do have hand tracking. I just don't use hand tracking because it requires me to stand in front of the webcam, and my webcam can't get my hands in the frame usually unless I stand like literally 5 feet away from the computer. So I just kind of don't bother with it. Also, games, it's very strenuous on my computer to run hand tracking with games that also are very strenuous to run. Cough, cough, Claire Obscure, and Sekiro. It's too strenuous to run both at the same time, so I usually don't even bother using it. And guess what okay, anyways, I've been stuck on this really long tangent. My name is Sirac, the masquerading VTuber. I stream on Twitch and YouTube around 2 p.m. Central Time. Feel free to like, share, follow. Our next stream will be on Sunday with Dark Souls. Also, tomorrow's 4th of July, so I'm definitely not streaming tomorrow, everyone. I'm definitely going to be doing absolutely nothing on 4th of July. I don't know. What do we do? Watch fireworks or something? I'm eating some soup right now. It's clam chowder. Is it normal for one person to have 26 YouTube channels? No. I would say it's kind of like, no. I think after, like, 5, I think it's a little bit of a stretch. It depends. Some VTubers do have multiple channels. Do people actually care about 4th of July? Oh, God, it's like a big thing in America. What are you talking about? I mean, I know VTubers that have multiple YouTube channels. Like, for example, they have one for VODs, just stream VODs. They have one for, music, for example, because those get hit with copyright a lot. And then they have one for, like, maybe clips, like a clip channel, a music channel, a VOD channel. And then maybe they have one for, like blogging. And then they might have one that's their main one. But, are they all different? I mean, how possibly many 26 topics? Like, the thing is updating all of those channels and keeping them active. Like, most VTubers, again, music channel, kind of for music. VOD channel gets periodically with the Twitch VODs. And clips, come from the Twitch VODs. So those are easy to maintain. But after that, it gets really hard. New channel for every video uploaded. Well, the problem is also you need to get the minimum requirements for the channel in order for monetization. So you need 1,000 subscribers and you need 3,000 watch hours. So if you have 26 channels, it's very unlikely you're able to dedicate enough time to get enough subscribers for all of them. I don't know. And all the 4th of July, oh yeah, by the way, it's also super hot and it's super dry, so you can't have fireworks, which defeats the whole purpose of 4th of July. And it's also way too hot for anyone to stay outside, so it also defeats the purpose of 4th of July and all that stuff. Is the day defeated the British? Actually, it's not. It's the day we finally declared independence, which actually happened on July 2nd, but actually it officially happened on July 4th because they had to sign the piece of paper first. But it kind of happened before that, but we don't talk about that. I don't know. 13 each? I don't know. It seems kind of hard to maintain that many channels. I think having 6 is max. I think having too many is just too many to, like, maintain. I feel like if you're like, there's no way you can maintain the quality of 13 channels with 2 people. I don't know. I think like even retaining 1 channel quality with 1 person is already really hard for me, and I'm 1 person. I don't know. I know I saw that T said you had me lining up. I think you had it lining up, but I shut it down. Anyways, for any new people, I've updated the rules of off-topic. I put the off-topic rules in the post tab of YouTube. Take a gander at that if you would like to. You probably don't need to read all of it if you haven't had any issues with the mods calling you out for being off-topic. But if you had the issues with the mods calling you to be off-topic, make sure to take a look at the rules. And you don't want to get banned. Definitely, you don't want to get... I've had to ban someone who, there are 40 different channels. On the topic of someone having multiple channels, I had someone who made 40 different channels to get around bans. Don't do that, everyone. That's not allowed. 40 different channels. I don't know. They weren't called British, they were called regulars. To be fair, wait, what are we talking about? Oh, no, we ignore the 4th of July. I don't really care. Basically, it's really hot, you can't do anything outside, and it defeats the whole purpose. Anyways, I've been on this really long rabbit hole of... I just rotated myself a little bit, sorry. I just realized my camera is being blocked by the microphone. I've been on this really long rabbit hole of VRchat kit bashing. And you're like, what in the world is kit bashing? And then... fan evasion is a crime. Well, Borna, you can't threaten people with death. Moderators, you cannot threaten people with death. That will get you banned from YouTube moderation. So, Borna, you can't make that joke anymore. I'm so sorry. Anyways, you might want to delete your own message. I'm just gonna... Okay, anyways. Sad. Well, no, this is called, it sounds bad on paper kind of thing. Anyways... So, I've been researching, you know this thing called kit bashing? If anyone's been banned, those who have been banned will be banned twice. Well, that's how banning works. It's just called, you increase the number if you by 1. Anyways, I'm gonna eat my clam chowder. But basically, I've been researching VRchat kit bashing. And you're like, what's kit bashing? Okay, so kit bashing is when you take one thing from a 3D model and you combine it with another thing with another 3D model and you like put them together. Kind of like, I'm trying to think of like avatar, something, customization, something like that. Anyways, so you're wondering, okay, so what does this have to do with you? I'm 3D. I say hi. I'm 3D. So technically, yeah. Ever see Metabots? Basically, that I've not seen that. That is the reference that no one is probably gonna get except for you, Mongoose. I'm so sorry. I was researching that you're 3D. I'm 3D. I'm researching that. Oh, hey, Splissy, what's up? It's been a while, but what's up? I've been researching. Sorry, I've been on vacation for a whole week, so you probably haven't seen me for a while. I've been researching. I said that the 3rd time. There's a really cool VRchat model called. How do I spell its name? I'm gonna put its name on the screen. It's called, what color makes it can stand out? It's called, that's red. Okay, S, no, you can't read that. I-U-S-I-U. It's a VRchat model. And you're wondering, okay, why do you care about this? It looks really cool. It has a really cool 3D thing that it does. Okay, so everyone, it's really cool. Watch this. See, you see how my mouth looks weird at 3D? You can't really tell. Anyway, it does this really cool thing with its mouth where when you rotate it, it looks really good from all angles. It makes it a 2D effect, no other letters in a way. Oh. Okay, wait, restart. So you know how when you rotate my mouth, it looks weird because it's 3D, right? My mouth is 3D. I'm 3D, everyone. And so the issue with that is that since I'm 3D, I saw Axolotl on thumbnail, so I thought it would show up like if the Bat Seagull had a peak at the right top. It's kind of funny, Splissy. I didn't mean to call you out or anything. I just used whatever last stream's thumbnail was as the art for this stream. I'm 3D, everyone. But if you look closely at the mouth here, the mouth area, the mouth right here, the mouth right here. Hey, Waras, what's up? Hi, everyone. No, the mouth. I think it makes sense to use the red. Red is scary for everyone. What about use green? Lime green. It's equally scary. So the mouth. I don't know how to make things cool with the mouth. I use a V1 model, so and you know I need a different color. I don't like this color. I use a V1 model, so I'm not exactly well versed with Blender or anything. I'm gonna let you all know the most I use Blender is to make a snail. It looks like, here I have a snail. And the prop snail. Make a oh, why did it pop up there? To make a snail. This is the most I use Blender for, and it right here, this snail. I circle it for emphasis so you could see it. I think I need more arrows to understand. Its name is Snail. Snail Lee. Haha, guys, best naming scheme. Actually, he has a first name. His name is Jeb. I don't know. He's right here. Anyway, so Snail. I spent all this time in Blender. Silver Bullet Sunshine made the base. I did the shading and texturing like this. And I did the rigging. I spent all this time. He's an assassin snail, by the way. He assassinates. How do I spell the word assassinate? Because A S S A S S I N A T E question mark snail. I know how to spell snail. So he's an assassin snail? Oh wait, no, I spelled assassin wrong. Ah. Yeah, he's an assassin snail, everyone. I actually did buy an assassin snail. They're actually relatively not that expensive. I have an assassin snail. Sniddle. Oh, god dang it. The assassin ate the snail? No, the snail assassinates other snails. That's why he's called the assassin snail. He's a snail that assassinates snails. Anyways, so I spent the only thing I know about Blender, honestly speaking, is basic texturing and basic rigging. So I spent all this time making it a wiggly snail. I'm not kidding. I spent literally 8 hours trying to figure out how to make this snail wiggly. You don't know how hard it is to make things wiggly, okay? It's really, really hard. So you have something called bones. You have something called bones, everyone. I don't know why I'm running it like that. You have something called bones. Wait, why am I using my mouse? I have a keyboard. A snail? No. Bones. So bones. Yeah, so basically, there's like little bones that look like this in Blender. Are snails boneless? So they have bones. Oh god, it's so hard to use this thing. They have bones. The jiggle physics. It looks like this. They look like this. And basically, you connect the bones to make more bones. And oh my god, this thing is not like my controller. I'm gonna let you all know. This is not like my thingamajig. Okay, so we will not use my pen and mouse. Dogs have no bones. Well, this thing that has bones. Okay, it has bones. This escargot has bones. And basically, I have to make a skeleton for it. So pretend Snaily has a skeleton. Pretend he has a skeleton, everyone. Which makes absolutely no sense for a snail because they're technically invertebrates, so they have no, they're invertebrates, okay? They're technically invertebrates, so they don't technically have bones. He seems well rigged. Well, it took a lot. How did I return to your snailing face? No, it's my pet assassin snail, which he does exist. Watermelons don't have bones. They have bones. They're boneless, but this thing technically has a skeleton, okay? He has a skeleton. And so, its bones are kind of not intuitive, I would say, for me. I know a lot of anime games, for example, like Zenless Zone Zero. Oh, I don't like this pen and color. Like Zenless Zone. Oh, that's too what's a good color that's like not too orange? So like no, it's too dark. So Zenless Zone Zero, for example, they have jiggle physics for yes, they have the jiggle physics for you know what, and they have the jiggle physics for the other side of you know what. And so basically, see, YouTuber has a pet assassin snail. I mean, I do have assassin snail. There's a lot of bones. They actually add a lot of bones for jiggle physics. This is how you get jiggle physics, everyone. He's technically, jiggle. This is technically jiggle. Jiggle. technically he has jiggle physics. Assassin snail. He technically has jiggle physics. And so I was researching how do I make hair. So this is going back to okay. I don't know how to use Blender. Okay, everyone. I spent so much time learning how to use Blender, and it took me 8 hours just to rig a simple snail who literally has no bones. Like his bones pretty much are just eyeball, body, and the rest of his body. He literally has 5 bones. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, actually, he has 2 in his eyeball. I had to put a pseudo eyeball bone in the top of his eyeballs to stop it from. I needed a Terminator bone at the top. I didn't realize I needed that, but I had to put a Terminator bone at the top so I can have the weight painting be effective. So talking about jiggles, whatever. Anyways, I call this bones. And so anyways, back to the thing at hand. So basically, and then we have, the cell doesn't have the cell does actually have a bone, so to keep it in place. So the way, for the first thing is setting up the skeleton. We got the skeleton, right? And then we have to do something called weight painting. It looks like, how do I describe it? And then the next thing we have to do is called weight painting. Around space, painting. Well, now it's going to be cut off, but weight painting. Pretend it's a P. It's a P for painting. So emoji mean move the animation. So basically the bones are just linked to certain parts of the body, but without any weight painting, they don't do anything. So you have to weight paint it basically. So software you must use pretend bones for jigglefish that renders cartilage or fat noders and everything. Yeah, no. Most anime video games have bones in, like, you don't follow a human skeleton exactly. Like, of course you have, you know, you have your head, your spine, your arm, your leg, and that stuff. But anime characters tend to have more bones in other places. Like, you have your hair, your hair has bones. Your maybe your butt might have bones. Your the thingamaboobs might have bones, and all that kind of stuff. So those will be linked to something called, moved with something called weight painting. So weight painting is basically you assign different, like, if you ever seen one of those topographic heat map thingamajigs for like weather reports, basically the hotter it is, the more it is, the more you can rate paint it. So usually red is like the most rate painting. So I would have these bones connected to this rate painting. And then for example, blue is no weight painting. So for example, the cell would have no weight painting. So basically it won't move. And that's how you do weight painting. And then you can have in different levels of weight painting of which bone controls which thing. So for example, red means that bone controls everything about it, but blue means nothing is being controlled by that bone. So I had to do that manually because unfortunately Snaily here isn't human. He's not human, so therefore his bones are kind of weird. Okay, his bones are a little weird, so it makes it really, really hard to figure out where to weight paint it. I was like, where on the world do I put his weight painting on his bones? Because technically he has little eye stalks right here, and he has his little cell, but the cell doesn't count as part of the bone. So that's what my first issue was. I made it so that the cell, it was not supposed to. I had to put a bone there, but I was not to give it any weight painting. And then for the eyeballs, I had to put a bone there and give it all the weight painting. So he could be human if he wanted to, vibrating bone. And so basically the summary is I'm really bad at Blender. This is the whole really long side story of I'm bad at Blender, everyone. And so I was researching, okay, perhaps I find someone who knows what they're doing and get a 3D asset that way on VRchat. And, you know, they already know how to rig it all up and all the bones. But the problem is VRchat's assets are meant for VRchat models, which means that my body shape would not be the same body shape as the VRchat thing. So I was like, this is all a really long, lengthy explanation of saying, I don't know how to make hair. I was trying to learn how to make hair because I wasn't satisfied with my current hair. Everyone, in all the fan art that I've seen of my hair, I don't like how my hair looks. I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm going to art struggling with problems. Really cool. Splicey, you don't want to see the exploding snail that happened when I misaligned his bones. Apparently, I put the wrong bone in the wrong place and he exploded. Anyways, so if you look at my default VTuber model, not this one, I did better hair on this one, but the default one, I don't like my hair, everyone. I did a really bad job on my hair, and I don't know how to fix it, but I just really suck at making hair. And that's the big summary. The mask. I'm really bad at making hair, everyone. I also wanted to improve my mask. I think I could have done a better job of the mask, but I'm just really bad at making hair, everyone. So I was like, okay, maybe I can find a model, and what about in the future? In the future, I make a model that uses a VRchat model, and then I can edit it to make it look like me, and then it'll look like, but you guys will complain that I didn't make it, but it's a lot easier than me having to make it from scratch. I don't know. I think the hair is unique and on its own, but I really don't like it in my hair, everyone. And no one draws it right. I'm gonna let you all... You're not supposed to draw my hair one-to-one as my 3D model, because my 3D model has atrociously bad hair. I would like you to take creative liberties with my hair, because I'm really bad with, I'm really bad with my hair. Oh, hello, new follower person, where I talk about really bad hair. Welcome to the stream. Make a bald model? I already have a bald model. It's called I don't use it. It's only for, like, editing purposes. And for when I want to make things. But everything on my model is made out of hair. Technically speaking. They're all hair strands. I use Void. Everything's hair. But hair is easy. So, I don't know. I'm cute? No, I'm supposed to be cool. Anyway, so I was thinking about learning how to do Blender. So I can add better clothes. Because right now my clothes... No, not hair clothes. Well, every hair is a mess. And my clothes currently is kind of... How do I describe it? Meh. It's flat. These are flat textures. They're flat because I don't know how to make like what do you call it? 3D clothes. So I was like thinking, man, I would really like to have nice 3D clothes, but I don't know how to make 3D clothes. So I've been researching that. Something remains convinced your spirit, problem solving is cool as heck, and you struggle with art makes you think you're on the right path. I think I am. Pull back. Also, oh yeah! Splissy, did you see the Dark Souls stream? I'm gonna let you know. If there's any new people, I did talk about the Dark Souls thing, where I programmed my model to work with Dark Souls animations. That was really funny. Like the dodge roll, that's the funniest thing ever. I have to say, that's the funniest thing. It's basically just a free-to-use rolling animation that you can find online. You can find, where did I put my dodge roll? It looks like this. Looks like this. Looks like this. I can't do it in the fish outfit. I have no pants. I have pants. Thanks for the clip, by the way. That was goated. If fish. I have two dodge rolls. One that does it in place, and one that does it forward. So this one does it forward, and then this one does it in place. They're just slightly different. I don't know. It just depends. But it looks weird because I don't have the thing ready. Anyways, that's so cool. Oh, you should watch the clip, Splissy. I recommend watching the clip. It's really funny. But basically, so what was the summary of this? Yeah, so I was looking at VRchat, popular VRchat models. I was looking, oh, can I adapt it? And the answer is, I really suck at using Blender, and it's a lot of work. If you're curious, if you remember Mochi Berry from our Repo collab, she is also a 3D VTuber. She uses one of the VRchat models, like modified VRchat models, which looks really nice, by the way. You can go check her out. She does what does she do? Art, ASMR, and gaming variety. But she has I don't know which VRchat model is specifically, but she has one of the popular VRchat models that's been kitbashed, and so it looks more customizable to her. Also, I'm gonna eat my clam chowder. 1 second. You didn't know that? Yeah, Mochi Berry's VTuber model is, I believe, a kitbashed version of one of the popular VRchat models. I don't know which one exactly, though. Don't quote me on that. But, I'm really not great at drawing, everyone. I mean, I'm still eating my, my clam chowder. Guys, something just popped up my stream. What is this big yellow? Oh, thank you for the trophy, Arakudu. I was really confused on what that was. A big giant yellow trophy just popped out of nowhere, and I was like, what? You're green now, Borda? Oh, hi, Borda. Anyways, to the drawing stream. I don't know what it is either. Why'd you use it then? Okay, to the drawing stream. Okay, I need to get in the right pose. The pose. The pose. Pose. I need to call this a different thing. Let me call this not exploding chat. I'm gonna call this the drawing stream. There we go. Yeah, why did I call this exploding chat? No. Okay, I guess this is kind of a tutorial stream at the same time. Because someone told me that they've been learning how to draw. And I'm not exactly the greatest person at teaching people how to do things. But I can give you a good start, maybe. I don't know. Don't quote me on this. This is a bad quote. Don't quote me on it. But I can give you a small start of learning how to draw. Can you draw a triangular circle? No, that's called a paradox of shapes. Anyways, so I've been trying to learn how to draw, everyone. It sounds silly, but like, your drawing is better than mine? I mean, I'm not great. Splicey doesn't particularly know about a model mouth, but especially when I started modeling general mouth because it's connected to CS6 with each other. Modeling general mouth and the sounds and oh, the way mouths work. So I guess I can use this to draw pictures now. So the way mouths work, kind of most of the time for wait, why is my eyes are messed up? Wait, there we go. Yeah, so the way the most of the time you drawing mouths works. Oh god dang it! Why is it? When people say art has no rules, I'm dare to draw a square and do triangular. I mean, there's no rules, but like you gotta be within the realm of possibility. You can't just say, you know, draw a we can draw a cube for example, but like the capabilities of see, look, I could draw a really bad cube. Oh my god, it's not even straight. Okay. Practice. There is no rules in art. Step 1, there's no rules in art. Well, except maybe don't, like, I don't know. Except don't plagiarize. Except don't plagiarize. Don't plagiarize. Don't plagiarize, everyone. That's bad. Don't do that. That's bad. That's called, well, technically it's not a rule, but like, there are rules. You can't draw elephant tummy to peacock. I mean, that's not, there is, I mean, it's called tension. But, okay. Usually 3D models tend to have the basic shapes for face tracking. If you ever have studied any type of face tracking or 3D model making, or live 2D even, basically every single model starts with this. First, you have the basic shapes for every constant, no, vowel. So you have I have and you have e, and then you have and then you have oh, and then I don't know what you looks like this, ooh, something like that. I don't know what it looks like. It's a question mark for me. I don't know what I looks like. How do you draw I? Totally plagiarize on Minecraft. Don't plagiarize on Minecraft, everyone. It's bad. Number 1, there are rules. Number 2, deploy common sense. Well, when I say there's no rules, I mean there's no specific way you have to draw something. Like, if you want to draw anime, you don't have to draw anime. If you want to draw realistic, you draw realistic. It doesn't, there's no, like, you have to draw on a specific type of style, if that makes sense. Or you have to use a specific type of brush. There is no kind of, like, tool you have to use. You could draw with a piece of pencil, you could draw with a crayon. It doesn't matter. I, E are the same. I really don't know what the vowels look like. What do you want your hair to look like? Reference your ideas. Oh, hey, Maggie! What's up? I saw you in Discord earlier. If I have to give a reference, my reference for my hair, I'm gonna be really surprised, but the reference for my hair is actually... I didn't save it. Guys, I didn't save it. Oh, god dang, I didn't save printing to my profile pics. I mean, what? 1 second. No. Okay. Taste banana wallpaper. I mean, even like, what do you call it? Like, those kind of art pieces, like modern art pieces, are still technically kind of like art. If that makes sense. I'm trying to figure out what it was. Okay, guys. If you know the character Sampo Koski from Honkai Star Rail, if that makes sense, that was what my hair was supposed to be based off of. I'm gonna let you all know that right now. That was what my hair was supposed to look like. But I could not figure out how to do it. I was having a lot of trouble. I was having a lot of trouble. How do I spell the word? Ah, I got it. Oh, why is it so tiny? Is there any way to get a large image? I want a large. Give me a large image. Size large. I found it. I found it. Sample. Editing assets. Private pretty. Guys, I'm saving a pretty to my folder. No, this was supposed to be what my hair was supposed to be referencing, everyone. This was supposed to be what it was. I'm gonna let you all know. I could not figure out how to do this little air vent thingamajig. I could not figure out how you do these little on the side. Or blah, blah, and I couldn't that thing. I'll explain it better. I couldn't figure out how you do this. I was like, wait. I was like, how in the world do you do this thing? I don't know how you do it. I was like, 3D. I could do it 2D, it's fine. But I couldn't figure out how you do it 3D. I was like, I think of them as hair tufts. It's hard to figure out, because I use VVoid. VVoid is not intuitive, okay, everyone? I couldn't figure out how to do this thing. That's really hard to do in VVoid. It's like, I had to fighting it. Or like, I couldn't figure out how to layer it on top without clipping it either. Oh, hello, Percy. What's up? It's been a while. Is your PB raid like a peanut butter sandwich? I'm so sorry. That's the first thing Oh, hey Percy, what's up? I'm gonna let you all know. Oh, you're playing Nier Automata. I don't know why. I don't know why that'd be a surprising thing. That's like the one game you're really good at. If you don't know, everyone, Percy is we just got raided on Twitch. Hello, raiders. My name is Sirac, the masquerading VTuber. If you don't know Percy is the person who is literally the top speedrunner for Nier Automata, which is like it's so funny because we were playing Nier Automata. And we finally finished Nier Replicant, by the way. All endings of Nier Replicant, which is like a lot of them. And I had to fight that stupid dog and the stupid robot and the big giant octopus 5 times in order to get the true ending. Oh, and we anyways, I hope you're having a good time. Did you know Percy? We went to lots of replicant grinding. Guys, I had to let you all know I had to play that game if you don't know Nier Replicant, in order to get the true ending for Nier Replicant, you have to play the same exact game like 4 times. You have to literally fight. You have to play the entire game all over again 4 times. And I was like going crazy because I was like, oh, the stupid reading tree. I'm so sorry. There's a whole boss where you basically just have to read a black screen of white text, and it's just called the reading tree boss. And that was a lot of fun. And finding an egg, I couldn't figure out how to get an egg. Hey Percy, I did learn how to speed run. I learned one speedrunning technique for Nier Replicant, and it's called the strat to get an egg. Basically, it lets you cut across the big gap in the Aries to go, like, not having to climb everything to get to the other side, to get to the chief's house immediately. And I just gonna let you all know, I never figured out how to do that speedrun tech. I could never figure it out. It was basically you had a normal attack string with a spear, and then you had a heavy attack, cancel dash jump or something, and then you landed on the other side. And I could not figure out how to do that. Apparently, it saves like a whole minute of running back and forth to get the egg. And the egg is absolutely not important at all to the game. I'm just telling you about this right now. And I shouldn't have played it on hard mode for any reason. Anyways, right now we're just talking about hair. I don't know why we're talking about hair, but we're talking about hair right now. The hair stream. Anyways, yeah, art lessons in school were not helpful. I don't know. I think art lessons can be helpful unless your teacher is just kind of having to deal with like 50 other students in a room, and then it ends up being like, oh yeah, Steve here has been busy working on the art while everyone else has been like complaining about not doing art. You probably pull off more tricks in Replicate than me. No, I can't. I really can't. I had to look up how to do that trick. Oh, by the way, Percy, did I tell you I recently visited Germany, Austria, Hungary, Czech, and Slovakia. I just came back from a trip from Europe, a 2-week trip from Europe. So I saw everyone. I don't have the face for a text tag. Crest. Yeah, I spent 2 weeks in Europe. I visited all those countries. I'm gonna let you all know, all of German food is pretty much a lot of beer. I'm gonna let you all know, you guys all drink way too much beer. I cannot drink beer. Every single European drinks beer in every single meal. They're like, you want beer? And I'm like, I do not want beer. What country was your favorite? I think I spent the most time in Prague because that's where the airport was. So I guess that's where Prague was my favorite. I think Germany was nice, but I didn't visit the main capital. We did visit Vienna. We did visit, it's all the same river, that's why. Vienna, Bratislava, and what's the capital of Hungary? Budapest and Budapest. We didn't drink enough. It was really hot. I'm gonna let you all know. In Budapest, it was so hot. I could not walk around. It was like ridiculously hot. And there's no air conditioning. Reminds me of the way the rooster thingies in their head are. I don't know, but if anyone's curious, my hair is supposed to be based off Sampo from Honkai Star Rail. It was supposed to be like, I like this drapey look. I like this drapey look with the little hair tufts coming out. And then I like this slick back on the other side. That's how I like my hair. But I can't figure out how to do it. And I like the little, like, other stuff that goes out. But I could not figure out. If any question, did you try bringing hair tufts individually or as a group? Oh, I don't do any rigging of the hair. Since it's Void, it automatically handles all the rigging for you. It basically, you just draw the hair like with a pen, and it rigs it out for you. It already has the bones, the rate painting, and so that's why I use Void, because it kind of conveniently already does all the stuff you need to do for anime hair. But obviously, I mean, it's a pain in the butt to edit it, so I would have to go back in Blender to figure out how to edit it. But I did, okay, a lot of German food. I learned out a lot of German. Need to head out to watch the World Cup and have fun. Oh yeah, I saw everyone celebrating the World Cup in Europe. There are 5 different countries that I traveled through, so I'm not going to tell you which one I'm cheering for. But I hope you have a good time, Percy. Also, I tried sauerkraut. It's just cabbage. Yeah, woohoo, German food people. Yeah, it's really just, and oh, I had a schnitzel too, I guess. What do you call them? The schnitzel, just a fried piece of pork. Basically, it's a schnitzel. Anyways, back to this. Sorry, Maggie. If you've been lurking in chat, I've been so distracted. I have not answered your question in the last 8 minutes. I'll get back to you now. Best talking for sports can cause a fight. Slovakia and Czech are 2 different countries. I know Czech and Slovakia are 2 different countries. There used to be Czechoslovakia. Then they separated in 1984. I didn't know that. I just keep accidentally calling it Czechoslovakia. But it's Czech and... I said Czech and Slovakia. I didn't say Czechoslovakia. I just said Czech and. There's an and in the middle. Anyways, yeah, they're 2 different countries, but I think Slovakia is the newer one, and then Czech has the older city. The Bratislava is the newer, younger city, and then Prague is the older one, which is the cooler one. I'm beginning to like sports. I don't watch soccer, everyone. It's called the Velvet. Oh, oh no, not the. Yeah. Wait, no. There's like the Velvet Rebellion and then Revolution. No. I don't remember, guys. I'm really bad European history, but I heard that the Slovakia and Czech splitting up was like, yeah, they just said yeah, and then it kind of split up. That was it, and I was like, wow, there's no war or anything. That was actually kind of calm. Anyways, yeah. So if anyone's watching this still, yeah. So. Yeah, I like this sweepy hair, but I couldn't figure out how to draw it without it looking like, I don't know. It's hard for me to do in 3D. My biggest issue though is that it covers my eyeball. But the problem is I usually wear a mask, right? So it covers my eyeball with the hair, which is inconvenient a little bit. I have another reference too. Where's my other reference? Let's see. There we go. Yeah, for reference, this is me trying to draw it. This is how I depict my hair, everyone, usually in fan art. I mean, in my art. Because my hair and my model is not exactly how I want it to look like. I'm gonna let you all know. But I couldn't figure out. There was a thing I wanted to do was to make there's like a thing you could do with shaders and 3D models, which makes the hair basically a different like opacity or something, transparency. So you know how in anime you could see eyeballs behind hair, and so basically it would work like if there's a way in trick in 3D where you can make the hair transparent, like with a certain shader, which allows the mask and outlines to go through it. But I don't know I'm not sure how you do it. Yeah, so I was trying to figure out how you do that. I was not sure how you do that. And I was like, or ever-present eyebrows. It's kind of tricky to do in 3D. And I'm not well-versed in 3D. So I was like, I can't, my hair has to not obscure my mask. Which is kind of difficult. That I want a hairstyle that covers half of my face. But I want a hairstyle that covers half of my face. But also I want my mask to not be covered by my hair. You got so this is like it's like an oxymoron. It's a complete oxymoron. I don't know how to describe it, everyone. It's like a how can I want a hairstyle that covers up my mask, my cool mask? Oh my god, there's a little white spot here. God dang it. How can I have a hairstyle that covers up my cool mask, but my mask has to be not obscured. I don't know. It's kind of I don't know why I did this. I'm illiterate in 3D, but I think you're looking for alpha mask on your hair. Yeah, the problem is that the way my V-Void hair works, it's not compatible with the shaders that I currently have on my model. VRM has to be in the specific format. It has to be. VRM has to be in a specific format. It has to be an M-tune shader, and most shaders aren't that. So I can't really use it. Do a half moon crest that covers your cheek and not your eyeballs. But I think the coolest hairstyle. Oh hey Maggie, still. I'm glad you're still here, and you definitely did not get distracted. And definitely did not get distracted. Remember, do people in Kendo have helmets? So the procedure you're doing is a good compromise. The Kendo ones, you need that helmet. No. Kendo is not related to this. It's like I'm trying to. There is definitely like if you even look closely at his you could see how it like kind of goes through his. I don't know. I need to find a model where the problem is it's really hard to find references. By the way, key part of art, tip 1, references. You want to find references. Even I get references, everyone. This is a reference example. You want to get references because references help you learn how to draw. Unless you have big brain and you have photographic memory, you probably need a reference. Unless you're like, I don't know. Unless you drew 1,000 fish in your lifetime and you've seen the same exact fish every single day of your life because it sits in front of you every single day. Then you don't need a reference because you know what it looks like. But basically, references help you, determine what things look like. Yeah, even concept artists, people who have to come up with things out of the blue for like anime games or League of Legends or any type of thing, they have references too. You just don't see them. They just don't show it. People don't usually put them in their speed paint or anything like that. But a lot of people, they have references for everything. Where do you find references, everyone? Where do you find references? Google. You use Google. Okay, well, that's not too good. That's too general, everyone. Yeah, I know it's an alpha mask, Maggie. It's just that I need a specific type of like, the way I have to set up my shaders is kind of tricky. I'm not too well versed in. I don't know. It's too tricky for too little benefit. Is my biggest issue. Telling me guys, if I was modeling something in 3D, I would only create something that could exist in 3D space. But I do understand you could create things in impossible space. What do you mean? If I would wait, not being modeling something 3D, I would create something. I mean, there's two different types of like some modelers like to sculpt things, and some modelers like to there's different types of modeling. There's like the one where you take cube and you you bend the cube, and then there's like sculpting type, which is very similar to drawing. And you sculpt things and you push them and you tug them, kind of like a piece of clay maybe. But there's many different types of modeling. I don't what do you call it? Hard. The answer is I'm not well versed in 3D. Not a 3D person, everyone. But I can give you very, very basic general advice. My pencil ran out of battery? That's a different thing. What kind of... Oh, your Apple... I was like, pencils don't have batteries. I see this is quite the conundrum. This is like the biggest thing I had design-wise with my model. I was like, okay, how do I make this hairstyle but have masks underneath said hairstyle? I know, it's kind of a conundrum now that you think about it. It's a very silly conundrum. Anyways, a different note. So, what am I uttered? Well, I did have multiple, like, design iterations. If you, Borna, can you link Maggie to the I have a drawing stream. Where was it? Drawing? My designing... Yeah, I have a... What is it? Design my own VTuber. How I design... It was the how I designed my own VTuber model stream. It is... You don't have to watch it, by the way. It's really long. It's really rambly. I sound kind of funny. But, that was one of my older streams where I talk about how I came up with my design. And anyways, everyone, I'm not a professional designer by any means. I just have, like... I know a lot of VTubers' designs kind of just end up being, ambiguous cat person, a girl, animal, thing, anime, kind of thing. Ooh. kind of look. I understand a lot of, or maybe long hair. I feel like long hair. I understand a lot of like VTuber models end up being like kind of like that. My design's a little bit weird, I would say. It's not quite a masculine design, but it's not quite a feminine design. Well, some of these other ones. But I was trying to infantilize. I'll give it a look. Thank you. Portals don't have batteries. Pencils don't have batteries. I like how you asked Border. My pen doesn't have batteries. It's a capacitative touch kind of pen, so it doesn't really have batteries. It's not like an iPad kind of pen. So it's a Hui on Canvas 13. If anyone's curious, it's a Canvas 13. I think Shrek by a large margin. So I'm not very good at drawing, everyone. This is just me doodling right now. I don't know if it's gonna be the drawing stream. This is more of like a tutorial stream, I guess. I'm chatting about things that I've always wanted to chat about, but I didn't have a piece of paper in front of me to draw and so what I was talking about because I needed a piece of paper. So this is just called the piece of paper chatting stream. Didn't believe you, Vorna? Huh? So anyways, yeah, so I guess the Sampo was a really big inspiration. Another inspiration was Veneer from Konosuba. Let me see if I can find it. I swear I have this downloaded. I have to have this download. Come on. I don't have it downloaded. Ah! 1 second. Suba. I swore I have this downloaded. I have to have this. I didn't have it downloaded. Guys, I do not have it down. I can't believe I don't have this downloaded. I can't believe I didn't have it downloaded. So I was designing hair. I started understanding I must work at all angles. Yeah. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, a lot of hair in 2D doesn't always translate well into 3D, everyone. I'm gonna let you all know. Like, for example, when you look at some of the HoloLive hair, some of them 3D models look kind of weird in, like, 3D because of the way at certain angles. I'm trying to think. Can you make the mask, like, transparent but not 100% see your eyes and mask through the hair? Again, not exactly well-versed in 3D. I'm not exactly hard. Guys, I can't find a good picture of it in, like, not 5x5 pixels. Why is there not a picture that's not in 5x... I don't want it black and white. Why is there not a colored picture that isn't 5x5 pixels? Come on! I can't find it. Everyone, I'll understand. I'll find it! Come on! I'll find... I can't find it. I can't find it at all. There's not a good picture! Everyone, I'll find it right now. I would say get good, but I don't think you can. I'll find one. I'll find a large picture that isn't like 10 pixels big. Come on. No, that's black and white. No, that's a manga panel. You know what, everyone? I'm just gonna pick a random thing, and hopefully it's gonna be the right one. What if I put it on medium size? Maybe I put it on medium. Come on, seriously? I really say it. Anyway, so I'm gonna find it. Come on, Google. I know you could do it. I could do it, Google. Your design is specifically more princely. I mean, yeah. Another thing is, yeah, OG style. That's a type of princely style. That is also another inspiration. I think the only other VTuber that I know, like, famous VTuber that does something similar was Rin Penrose, but Rin Penrose didn't change their design, so I guess it's not the same anymore. But yeah, that was one of them. Okay, I found an image. Oh god dang it! It's a reb file. How can I? Okay, I need to convert it to a non-reb file. Oh, fun fact, everyone. If you ever want to convert a web file to a non-web file, basically you can just open it up in MS Paint and then just save as a different format. And that solves the issue immediately. If you ever have, you don't have to go into online Sketchy Converter. You can just literally open up MS Paint and then just basically just convert it like that. And then, well, web files are a little bit more space efficient, so that's why most people tend to use them for online thingamajigs. But yeah, you don't need to be online. This is the other one. This is the other one. The other character. Oh yeah, oh, gentlemanly type. Again, all the gentlemanly type VTubers that I know are kind of retired now. Yeah, Owl, Unnamed. Who else is there? Ren Penrose. I'm running out of ideas right now. This was another inspiration. It's Veneer from Konosuba. If you don't know what he is, just look up that. The hair on that one looks goofy. Well, I couldn't find a good picture. Anyways, Obviously, I'm very inspired by like Genshin and like Honkai, Star Rail, and whatnot. For example, there's a bunch of other characters that I'm too lazy to get pictures of, but basically, there was Dr. Ratio. There was don't ask about his name. Don't ask about that name whatsoever. There was Dr. Ratio for his, like, I liked his eye color. And then there was, I guess Aventurine was another one. Aventurine. And then there was Genshin. We had Farina. And, you know, oh, you can't see it. You had Farina. And then you had the Fatui. The Fatui with the whole mask things. The whole mask themes are all Fatui. All the Fatuis are mask theme, everyone. So, like, that one makes sense. Like, sorry, let me write it down. Fatui from Genshin. And then, the girl with the hands cuffed. Okay, Promea came out after me, everyone. I didn't know. That's why I pulled for her. Promea was not an inspiration, because she came out after me. But there was, like, the Fatui. There was, Arlecchino. Arlecchino from Genshin was a big... how do I spell her name? Guys, is it, how many O's are there? Arlecchino. That doesn't look right. Why does that look like the wrong number of letters? Yeah, Arlecchino from Genshin Impact, because he has, like, you know, the suit, the pants kind of thing. There was... I have a whole list, everyone. I wrote it down somewhere. I have a folder. Oh, it's on my folder! Oh, wait, guys, I know where I saved it now. I figured out where I saved. I finally remember where I saved. I saved it in a different folder. I now remember where I put it. Oh, I saved in this folder. Oh, yeah, that makes so much more sense. Okay, one second, everyone. How do I get files from? how do I get files from my computer from? Okay, wait. I can do this. I can do this, everyone. Oh yeah, Milteo. Milteo's another one. Milteo from Shadowverse. That's another one. And there was one more that I can't remember off the top of my head. Oh, how can I forget this? Descole. Descole from Professor Layton. If you don't know what he is, you could just look it up and just say Descole Professor Layton. Professor Layton. God dang it, I didn't give him enough space. Didn't Milteo come after you? No, Milteo came out way, way before me. What are you talking about, Borna? Shadowverse released back in 2016, everyone. Fun fact, Shadowverse 1 just went end of service the other day, actually. But it's basically been up for a whole decade. It's been a whole decade since it came out in 2016. I started playing Shadowverse again. 2016, everyone. Yeah, so Descole, Milteo, Arlecchino, Fatui, Sampo, Farina... A whole bunch of, and then, like, just general Uji Fasten. Those are my inspirations. Oh, Mateo's from old Shadowverse? Yeah, Mateo's been since old Shadowverse. It's been a really, really long time, since she came out, I believe. I'm trying to remember. So that's most of them. There's more. There's, like, there's, like, Black Swan. This one did not come very evident. This was not very evident in my design. And then there's, what else is there? My piece of paper that I'm holding up right now. Renacida came out after me. So I don't have it. That one's not an inspiration, everyone. Renacida came after. So that's everything, I believe. I wrote it down. You can look up all those characters for yourself, everyone. I'm gonna Genshin. Ah, my pen is lagging. Come on, pen, I know you can do it. And what was the... Yeah. Good inspirations. But have you ever seen another VTuber's mood board? I'm gonna let you all know. If you ever seen any other VTuber's mood board, you're probably thinking, huh, that is not like I think Ruka one time showed off their mood board for their commissions. Actually, Ruka's design is by one of the original RWBY character designers. What was her name? I can't remember her name. We have an E, I think. But he has one of the designers from the original Ruby for his character design. And so basically, when you go commission an artist for like anything, you want to send them a bunch of reference images, so they know what they look like, basically. what to do. Like basically what I did right now. So whenever you want to commission someone, just send them a bunch of refs so they know what they look like. Here's some art. I Lee. And so basically Ruka's design, if you look at his ref board, it's much different than my ref board. And my ref board is kind of on the, I guess, a bit of a hard. Mine's a bit of a hard design because it's a lot less common. So I have a lot less refs for my design, everyone. It's really hard for me to find refs for my design. Now, gecko pictures, I can find so many gecko pictures. Talk about Bismuth pictures, so easy to find. But finding reference pictures of people wearing masks is so ridiculously hard. I don't know how to, there's like not that many mask characters or mask character design. That's really hard. But there are a lot of cat girls, everyone. If you ever want to do a cat girl or a fox, there's a lot of cat girl fox inspirations. I'm gonna let you all know. There's so many inspirations to make cat girls and foxes. You guys can get really creative nowadays. Hell yeah. Anyways, I don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm just sketching really random things. Fan the opera. Oh, fan the opera! That was the big one. Fan the opera. Although, he's kind of like... it's Fan of the Opera, Venetian, like, Venice Masquerade Balls. Those are all Fatui... The Fatui's based off Venice Masquerade Balls, but they're, like, more anime and cool and stuff. But, that's what it originally was. But, so, okay, next. The next thing we are doing today is teaching Borna how to draw. Well, not specifically Borna, but we're just trying to teach people how... We're trying to learn how to draw. Like, you're thinking, what? You've been holding a pen and drawing things this whole stream. No, we're gonna be learning how to draw today. Okay. And how we're gonna get started drawing. Step 1. Step 1. Pen. Or pencil. A pencil. Okay. That sounds really silly. AKA, okay, what to use? Okay, what to use to draw? Zoro's the coolest mask hero. Zoro, the problem is, everyone, there's gonna be a very weird, not controversial, conflicting, again. I have so many issues with my design, is that there's many conflicting ideas going on. Like, imagine you wanted to be like, for example, if you had, like, a design that was, you wanted to be a cat, but you didn't want to be, like, I don't know, kind of, you had two conflicting things going on. Like, you want to be a cat and a fish. That's not too bad. But mine is, I want I wanted to be, like, kind of masculine, but not, like, completely masculine. I do want some feminine elements. It's hard to explain. We're talking about design. Or, like, see, the thing is, I like masquerade things, but all the references for mask people are always, like, Phantom Thieves, like Persona 5, or, Thieves, or, you know, Robin Hood types like Zoro, or like Tuxedo Mask, or Fan of the Opera. There really isn't that many mask characters or superheroes that are like, I don't like black, if that makes sense. I don't like just pure black. My hair is actually like bluish purple. It's supposed to be like bluish purple kind of color, but I don't like black, so I don't want to design it just basically black, if that makes sense, despite my design being literally half black and half white. So you want to look like strong, but like not still look girly. I want to look cool. I'm aiming for more cool than cute, which is like common with masculine designs. They tend to be more cool than cute. I don't know. Renki, are you considered cool or cute? I don't have a six-pack. I don't have a six-pack. But it tends to be more like, you know, male characters tend to be more cool, and then female characters tend to be more cute. But then you can reverse it. Like, you can have a cute male character like femboy, maybe, or you can have a cool female character like Arlecchino and Genshin. Super cool. I hope cool, but they keep bullying me in chat. It's okay. Chat will bully you no matter how cool you think you are. I have 5,000 reference images and mask on my laptop that I'll give it to you. What? You have 5,000 reference images? Like, the problem is the masks that I want to use isn't like a gas mask, or it's not like a gas mask, because I see a lot of like gas mask things. I do not want a gas mask, okay? I do not. Gas mask is not what I want. I see a lot of like Psy guys. I want more of like masquerade mask. So like the Columbina style of like masquerade mask, if that makes sense, you know, kind of thing. No. Or like I see a lot of surgical mask, you know, like COVID mask. No. Yeah, there was like a draw. You could draw. Okay, everyone, we're learning how to people in chat. I've seen. Oh yeah, and there's like the kabuki like fox mask kind of thing where it's like it's like Yusuke from Persona 5 kind of thing, and it looks like this. No, 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 not like a Japanese style mask. No, not like a kabuki mask. No. And you want to be cool? You got dressed like Evelyn from Z to Z, Bend the Cube. So guys, were you aiming for the masquerade design from the start? Yes. Guys, I know a lot of VTubers always ponder, oh, I really think about what kind of design I want. I'm gonna let you all know, I immediately read, okay, masquerade design. Yeah, let's go. Masquerade. How do you spell masquerade? Masquerade design. Let's go. Immediately. I immediately learned. I was like, yep. I didn't have anything else prepared. I definitely. Well, my other idea was just glasses. My other idea was just glasses, and then no fish. There was no fish involved at all. But my other idea was like what was it? It was like glasses, and yeah. I do not know how to spell it. I know how to spell it, everyone. It just looks weird with me. Why does it look wrong when I write it out though? Why is it? It's looking a little wrong. How do I spell myself? How do I spell my own name? My name is Sir Akon the Masquerading VTuber. MASQURA. Yeah, I spelled it right. Okay. That'd be really weird if I didn't spell my own name right. That'd be really bad. I'm sorry, it's 7,700 of cultural mask. I'll look at the cover to help you. Oh, okay. Thank you, Splissy. You don't have to, but it's okay. Was that associated with fish intentional? No. Fish was non-intentional. Fish was... Guys, the problem with fish is... Everyone is fish. Everyone is fish. Everyone is fish. Every single person is fish. And it's because of a certain shark-themed VTuber... that may or may not have been popular a couple of decades ago. Which everyone was fish. Everyone. So... I did not. You gotta understand the big fish boom. I was not doing fish, everyone. I was not doing fish. There's a big fish boom that may or may not have happened a couple of like not too long ago. You could be an obscure fish. I'm not being a fish, everyone. I come back, it's fish topic. I never seen a fish with a mask. Obscure gecko. No. I was like, we're not doing a fish tuber, everyone. There's already too many fish tubers out there. You gotta understand, everyone. There's too many fish tubers out there. Like, there's sharks, there's orcas, there's what do you call those things? Mainly sharks. I've seen seals, I've seen otters, I've seen weasels, I've seen foxes. Is that their Sokka VTuber? No, it's redacted. Anyways. I'm not good at drawing. This is just me doodling something real quickly, everyone. If you know who this VTuber is, everyone. This is so obviously who... You guys all know what this is. The picture of. Anyway, so yeah, the answer is everyone was a fish back then. Okay, everyone was a fish. So I did not want it to be a fish. You gotta understand. I did not want to be a fish. The blue gives it away. Do you have a plain fish? Do we just have plain fish VTubers? I've seen plain fish VTubers. We've rated the fish VTubers. I have seen pufferfish. I've seen catfish. I have seen literally just a fish. There's someone named Gigi Gilbert. They're a fish VTuber. You can go check them out. Gigi Gilbert. They're a fish. I've seen literally just like every leopard shark VTuber, zebra shark VTuber. Basically every variation of shark you could probably think of. Shark. Artemis of the Blue, also a shark. Mega, what was their name? Forgot their name. Megalodon, also a shark. He's fitted to be fit. I've never seen a fish with a mask. Is there a Sokka VTuber? Maybe. Octolinks, octopus VTubers. I've seen octopus VTubers. I think Ina's an octopus, technically, if you think about it. I've seen octopus VTubers. They tend to be more Eldritch themed though, less ocean themed kind of VTuber. Or any of them wearing a mask. Is there an Aquaman VTuber? If it was black and white, it would be someone else. I don't mean name. I don't mean married the name Gilbert. I mean Gilbert's a pretty good name. I have to say with the word Gil in it. It could be an Octo. There's definitely already a Splatoon VTuber. There's 100% chance. I saw a Splatoon VTuber. That 100% exists. You can put this on a T-shirt, everyone. Everyone is a fist. Great T-shirt. Great T-shirt slogan. 10 out of 10. Anyways, so on the topic of we're not fists, everyone. We're not fists. Nintendo didn't nuke them. Well, it's like, I guess not exactly. We can't nuke the concept of being an octopus, I say. But it does look a lot like a Splatoon VTuber. They're gonna play Splatoon though. So they're a Splatoon mainly streaming VTuber. And they look like Splatoon. So, I don't know. Anyways, the name Gilbert. I have to say, Gilbert's a pretty good name though for a fish VTuber. Nom 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 nom. So we're talking about regular fish. No, wait, what are we talking about? I have seen regular fish VTubers. I swear they exist, everyone. You could probably look it up. We rated into Samaji was a fish VTuber. Guys, we rated into fish VTubers already. Samaji's a fish, and then Gigi's a fish, and everyone's a fish. Anyways, now you mentioned it, there's a movie, the kids turn into fish and the fish turn human, the bad guy in the movie didn't end well. You mean, oh, help. We turned into fish, the movie? The 19-something animated movie that was basically also a musical too, and the villain turned into a human, and the humans turned into a fish? Turned into fish. I'm not a fish, everyone. Sushi roll VTuber? Yes, I've seen a sushi roll fish VTuber. Like, they're like a little, like, tamago egg and, like, salmon, and I've seen salmon VTuber. I have seen that, too. I don't know their names, everyone. I can't remember their names. Some of them are not in English. We were based on how to incorporate fish into your VTuber design. No, that was not it. Sushi roll is concepts are too wild. I've seen so many concepts. I've seen, like, mushrooms, mosquitoes, cows, like, literal cows. I've seen, like, 1990s anime, magical girls, superheroes, cyclops, centaur, let's see, vampires, a lot of vampires. Just literally like lots of clowns, alligators, crocodiles, any animal you could possibly think of. Snow leopards are popular. And, gotta go chat. Oh, bye-bye, Airkudu. I never animal beast directly. What are you drawing, demon? Oh, so everyone is fish. Everyone is fish. This is what we come out with. Airkudu later. We have learned everyone is a fish. So basically, that doesn't leave much ideas for VTuber designs, everyone. Everyone is a fish. We put this on a shirt right now. This is actually a really good shirt design for some reason. Anyways, so drawing. We're talking about drawing, everyone. We're talking about drawing. What are we talking about? There has to be a Suckabomb Bispis VTuber. If I look it up right now, Suckabomb Bispis VTuber. Suckabomb Bispis VTuber. Oh my god, it already exists. Guys, it already exists. It already exists, but they don't stream anymore. They exist, everyone. They exist! There's Suckabomb Bispis! Guys, they exist! There is a Suckabomb Bispis VTuber. Oh my god, guys. They actually do exist, but they don't stream anymore. The last time they streamed was 2 years ago. Bath Bomb VTuber? That's crazy. They don't stream anymore. The last time they streamed was like... Oh, and then me. The first thing that pops up is Suckabomb Bispis. Is like... The two things that pop up is me and Suckabomb... And you can't... No. I can't be the first... One of the first search results for Suckabomb Bispis. That's cursed. Anyway. I'm 8 down. Yeah, they don't stream anymore, but they do exist somewhere. It seems like. Wait, is there a VTuber based on Don Quixote? There has to be. Guys, if it already exists, if you could think of it, it probably already exists. They may not stream in your language. They may not stream anymore. But they probably exist somewhere in the world. You just have to find them. It's a little bit hard to find them, though. Even the search algorithm agrees. It's scary. Anyways, drawing. We're trying to learn how to draw. Number 1. What resources? Or since we're going to talk about digital drawing. What programs? Okay, everyone. I'm currently using Clip Studio Paint. As you can see in the very bottom of the screen. Clip Studio Paint. Clip Studio Paint is a single purchase, so I like it. You don't have to pay a subscription like that pesky Photoshop. So Clip Studio is a good thing. It goes on periodic sales every season. So every major holiday in Japan will go on sale. Like New Year's, that's a really good time to get it. Clip Studio. If you don't have the money, you can get Krita. It's free. It's free, everyone. Krita is free. I want to spin. Krita is free, everyone. It works on PC mainly. You can it's like Clip Studio, but slightly like less features and stuff. But like it's pretty much the drawing part is exactly the same. The main thing about Clip Studio is that it has pens and downloads and plugins you could put in, but you don't need it. Metal mask, Mardi Gras mask. What's happening, Splissy? It's okay. You don't have to find masks. I'll get those later. I have a folder. If you're on iPad, I've seen Procreate. I've seen Ibis Paint, Ibis. Those tend to be very common options. If you don't want to download something, there's something called Magma that also works. Again, but it's online. This is an online one. This is like a web browser kind of thingamajig. Using a drawing pad. Okay, next. Drawing pads. Oops. I'm gonna just, you know what? I'm just gonna just... Guys, I really like this drawing of the fist. I like this fist drawing, actually. It's actually kind of good. Guys, this drawing is actually really good. I actually kind of like it. Is it really bad? I think this is a really funny thing to have. Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of that. Thanks. Keep the fist. I'll use it. One day I'll miss Sarah with a real face. No. My virtual face? No. How dare you? Never mind. They were just searching I used for my face in the chart. I thought it would help. Oh, no worries. Okay. So, number 2. Okay, program. What device? What hardware do we use? Okay, commonly I see a lot of people use iPads. That's very common. You don't need to buy an iPad though, specifically to draw. If you already have one, this works with pen. Next is screenless drawing tablets. So those can be kind of a lot cheaper than the ones with screens. Like iPads are expensive. So you can get a nice cheap screenless drawing tablet. Usually XP pen. XP pen tends to be a good option. Or Huion. Those are the really cheap options. If you really want to splurge, you can use Racom, but those tend to be a lot more expensive. Price-wise. There's an extra C here. Yeah, Racom. They tend to be a lot more expensive, though. Some other options, though, are... and then you can use, like, what do you call it? Screen tablet. So, this is not standalone. Not standalone. This requires a computer. So, you plug it in. Basically, you have, like, your drawing tablet here. Let's say this is your drawing tablet. And then you plug it into a computer, like your PC. And then, you plug it in through your PC, and then you can use it with a screen. You can use it with a screen, kind of thing. That's how it works. Again, Huion XP pen. I have literally this one right here. It's the 13th. It's the first generation, so it might be cheaper. Although they could still be kind of pricey. Not as pricey, but still kind of pricey. The Racom ones, though, the Racom is super pricey. I'm gonna let you know, they're super pricey. Huion and XP pen, they tend to be really good. Don't want to cheap out on this because they do need to have like resolution. They kind of need that with screen. No screen. It's a lot cheaper to get a no screen. But basically, you have a pen. It doesn't have a battery. It's separate. It's like you hold it like. Okay. Anyways, you have a pen. Okay, and it has a screen. So some of the ones with screens tend to be a little bit. Don't cheap out on those because you need the screen to look good, or else you can't really use it as a screen. But you don't have to look at the screen. You can. I'm currently not even drawing right now by looking at the screen. You just have your monitor. You have your monitor. You hooked up the tablet and you draw on the tablet, but you don't look at the tablet where your hand is. You look at where the computer is. I'm doing that right now, in fact. I'm drawing on the tablet, but I can see where my pen is on the screen, and that's how I'm currently drawing right now. So I'm not actually looking at my screen. So you don't really need it. I use it as chat. This is where I put chat. So I put chat here. So on my, this is my monitor. I have chat right here on the drawing tablet. So that's why I have one for the screen, mainly for that. Anyways, okay. Step 1. Okay, we discussed tools, software. We discussed hardware. Okay. Now, what about pens? We'll start with pens. Everyone, it doesn't matter what pen you use. Okay, there's a lot of different pens, but just know there's variation. There's options. There's a lot of options for pens, everyone. There's a lot of options. First, we have the regular, just regular, you know, hard edge, round brush. That's what I'm using right now. I'll use the default ones. But you have, like, you know, kind of like, again, regular hard pens. We have, like, rough pencils that are more rough, that give a rough texture. I recommend if you're a beginner and you're very used to, you know, analog, like, physical art, do not get too obsessed with the details of digital art. Digital art has a lot of, like, you know, perfection, pixels. And you'll get too obsessed about looking at these pixels and be like, ooh, it's a little bit off. But when you draw normally with a rough pencil in real life, there's imperfections in everything you do. There's roughness. You see this? Roughness. So you get used to it. Now, I'm assuming you have some background, at least, in holding a pencil, everyone. Step 1, you know how to hold a pencil. I hope you know how to hold a pencil. There's a lot of other pens you can use, like rough pens, and then, like, you know, tapered pens, and there's, like, even, like, different texture pens, and there's a lot of different texture pens you can use out there. There's, like, more brush-like pens. There's even, like, I don't really have a good example, everyone. We have a lot of pen examples. Still working on that, everyone. Oh, I'm so sorry. But I have not learned anything. Proud about something good on himself. I've not learned anything. I can't believe it, everyone. We're trying to teach. We're trying to teach people, everyone. We're gonna teach. We're gonna teach. You can draw along with me. I can hold on my hand's sake a lot. Okay. So step 4. How to draw. This is like drawing the rest of the owl. A line. We'll start with a line. We'll start with the most basic thing in the world. A line. Now, okay, your drawing tablet, I need you to emphasize. I'm assuming you know how to hold a pencil, everyone. Okay, step 1. Yeah, I like to hold my pencil like my thumb, everyone. Is my thumb. I'm assuming you know how to like hold a pencil like. Please tell me you know how to hold a pencil. I'm not good at drawing hands, okay? This is my really bad attempt at drawing a hand. I gotta understand, I really don't know how to draw a hand. This is me trying to draw a hand. You must understand I'm trying to draw a hand here. This is supposed to be a hand. Alright, I'm back. Okay, step 1. Make sure you hold your pen in a way that's comfortable and doesn't hurt your fingers. Okay, everyone? Haven't taken a pencil and you haven't held a pencil in 5 years? Okay, that's step 1. Learn how to hold a pen. I don't know how to draw a hand, everyone. I hold it like this. You don't have to hold it like this. I hold it like this. I'm using my own hand as a reference right now, so I can give you a reference of how I hold my hand. Something like that, right? So this is what a hand looks like, right? Oh god, it's not how a hand looks like. Something's wrong. Abort. Something like that, right? This is what a hand looks like. Question mark. This is going down here. I don't know what a hand looks like. Okay. How to draw. Step 1. Hold your pencil correctly. All your fingers on top. That's worse than mine? No, they're behind. These are behind. I'm assuming you have like a pen you're holding a pen of some kind. There you go. Oh, god dang it. Or you can't make fun of me. Who draws the pictures better than you? You can't make fun of the person who draws pictures better than you. Maybe. Anyways, it doesn't really matter. Okay, got notified my top streamers on. Sorry, Sarah, you want to see him playing ZZ? What? I'm the top. I'm not your top streamer. You can't, Rodrigo. That goes against the rules. How dare you? Eat my climb tower. Okay, next. Okay, hand. I'm just saying I'm leaving. You can't just say it. You can't say your top streamer is favorite. How dare you? That's against the rules. I mean, yeah, nothing personal. Oh, no, you can't just say nothing personal after saying something personal. It runs away. Ha! Okay, anyways. Hand. First, your hand, everyone. Step 1. Hold a hand. Holding the pen. Okay, let's say you don't know how to hold a pen. And you gotta look it up, and I can't help you with that. How to hold a pen. It's against their rules. Everyone, next. Okay, you're probably thinking this is just depends on how you. This just depends. You are my favorite tuber. Thanks. This just kind of depends on how you decide to hold it. I don't know how to describe it. If you have a way of holding it that works for you, as long as it doesn't strain your wrist, it should be fine. I would say, like, you're not like trying to strain it. You should be able to have pen pressure though. If you can't control the pen and your pen pressure, like how hard you press, by the way. If you can't hold a pen, you're gonna have to use something else. I don't know, your feet? What about murder knife grip? It depends. It just depends, everyone. As long as it's comfortable, it doesn't really matter. It just needs to be comfortable. And, no, it doesn't, and, you can apply pressure as needed. And pressure variation. You can apply pressure variation. And you have control. Basically, if you have control, you're comfortable, and you can apply pressure, it doesn't really matter how you hold it. Okay, everyone? That's the most important things, though. You should be able to control your pressure. What is pressure? Okay, everyone. So this is going to the next step about drawing a line. I need to change the title of the stream. How to draw? Preston Mark. And chatting. Change the title of the stream right now. Okay. Title has been changed. To something grammatically incorrect. Anyways. Back to this, everyone. Okay. So what does a line have, everyone? A line has pressure. Pressure, everyone. What is pressure? Oh, yeah. So if you're... Make sure... I should probably mention this, actually. Make sure to calibrate your, tablet. Make sure you calibrate your tablet. Like, you have a pressure graph, and it should have, like, a line that looks like this, and it should be, like, in and out. You want to make sure you have it at a default straight line. If you don't like this straight line, you can make it softer, by, like, softer or, harder as needed. But, like, you need to make sure you have one of these, so you can actually have pressure. I'm liking it. This is a really bad stream of learning how to draw, everyone. This is such a bad stream. Yeah, you want to be able to, like, pressure. You should have a pressure curve. Of some kind. So, like, for example, when you draw a line, you can start with, like, oh, this is a bad pen to show it off of. Like, for example, this one. You can draw really light or really heavy. You should have, like, some kind of pressure sensitivity kind of thing. If you don't have that, everyone, you need to fix that, because this is going to be really hard. I mean, you can draw. I'm not saying you can't, but unless you intentionally want to draw with no pressure and, like, MS Paint, basically, you want to make sure you have pressure. Otherwise, you're going to have a bad time. I'm going to let you all know that. So you want to make sure you have some kind of pressure, and also you might want to fix the colors. You might have to fix colors, but if you're a beginner, you're not going to care about that. But if your tablet is, like, red and your screen is not red, then you might want to fix that, because you might have color calibration issues. And this is a good stream. Your fault for not preparing teaching material. You clearly don't have teaching material. Of course, Rodrigo, I don't have teaching material. This is just a chatting stream where I just chat about random things that you guys bring up. Cause I was trying to help Borna learn how to draw, and I was like, might as well make a really bad tutorial while I'm at it. You clearly don't have teaching material. I'm learning. Oh, thanks, Dickon. Thanks you very much. Someone's learning. Yeah, this is a very slow tutorial. But like, guys, art is just practicing. So you just need to learn how to practice. And Rodrigo, oh, you can't tell that to Rodrigo. But also, Rodrigo, you gotta be nicer, please. I'm really sad. Anyway, I thought you want to go watch your other streamer right away. Anyways, pressure. Okay, and then first, we're gonna start with the most basics. We're gonna start with the most basics. Lines. Now we can finally get to drawing a line. This is how I write my notes in real life. I'm gonna let you all know. I'm appreciating. Thanks to everyone. I don't know. Blacklight, you're a better artist than me. You don't need this tutorial. Guys, if you know how to draw, you don't need to follow my tutorial. There's like, I'm gonna let you know, millions, thousands, possibly, well, maybe not that many, but thousands of drawing tutorials out there made by artists. Experience. I'm a teacher here also. My bad. Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry, Rodrigo. I'm a terrible teacher. I mean, Noggin Longer watches my streams, but I'm also still a terrible teacher. There's thousands of drawing tutorials out there, everyone. Even one of the VTubers I recommend, Pcat. They are excellent artists. They have worked professionally with Riot Games as a splash artist. They have a VTuber model. They do drawing streams. They talk about exactly the same things I talk about, but they're also really maybe harder to talk to directly because their audiences are a lot bigger. But here to get memory right, there is a lot of drawing tutorials out there. I would not have to say, you don't have to follow mine. This is just what I tend to do for my drawing tutorial. But these are like these really basics, really beginner tips that I think I'm just trying to help Borda get better at drawing. Is mainly the one issue. And it's really hard for me to explain it in text without talking and like without images and like going back and forth and like we're just sending images back to each other and we're not getting anywhere. So yeah. Memory wipe, how do you do that? Well, anyways, lines. How to draw lines digitally. Okay, everyone? First, we practice with the most basic one. Straight lines. Now, if this looks really boring, it is. Guys, you just have to practice drawing a straight line. Some tricks to help you with this. Use your shoulder. If your drawing tablet's tiny, you might have a big issue. But don't use your wrist. Don't use wrist. Now, you're wondering, why don't you use wrist? Because you use wrist for everything, right? Wrists are good for tiny details. But if you want to make long, straight lines, you gotta learn how to use your shoulder. And this is a good practice exercise. Just draw a straight line. And then you draw a straight line. And then you're thinking, man, this sounds really boring. But like, the reason why I'm telling you this is because people kind of neglect the first part. Because most people assume you know how to draw a straight line. No, you don't. Sometimes people don't know how to draw. You gotta understand. Some people don't know how to draw straight lines is what I learned. I want to use Riz. I'm so sorry. Riz is not gonna help. Go fast or go slow. Now, speed. So the thing is, if you go too slow, it gets too wobbly, like this. You want to kind of go kind of fast, I would say. Like, kind of fast. There's probably better tutorials than this. But if you go too slow, it gets too wobbly. Unless you have a perfectly still hand, which is kind of impossible if you're a beginner, I assume. You probably have never practiced this muscle in your life. Then it's probably not going to be best if you go too slow. You want to go, like, decently fast. The faster you are, the speed does affect it. Speed does matter. So, basically, speed does matter. Speed does matter. Feeling called out for my wonky lines, but you are right. You need to start drawing first. Can't be anything, just like Sarah said. I am. Well, it's true. Guys, I mean, you could start drawing, like, your Mona Lisas, your anime profile waifus, and your, you know, fancy big anime drawing fan art thingamajigs right away. But if you don't know how to draw a line, you're gonna be looking at it and be like, huh, it looks kind of off. And it's because your lines are kind of important. I'm not gonna get into color today, but like lines are super important. And the next are circles. Next is just draw a circle. And you're gonna be like, what? I draw circles every single day. What do you mean I can draw a circle? Draw circle. I'm really bad drawing circles, you can see. And what is this all for? Hand control. You guys want to learn hand control? Now you want to learn hand control. This is all just like any musical instrument. If you ever played violin, you ever played piano, or you played any kind of like instrument that requires hand dexterity, sport requires hand dexterity, typing, any type of kind of, hand controlled thingamajig. You gotta learn how to use your hands. But it's kind of silly. Hand-eye coordination, maybe. It's just that skill. You're pretty much just practicing that. Now, you probably use it in your daily life, and you probably don't really notice it. But some people just don't have good hand-eye coordination, so, like, you just practice it. I'm so sorry, people who have bad hand-eye coordination. But it's just that you don't use your hand in that way. Hey, Ram, what's up? I heard you've been sick the last few days, but I hope you're better. Yeah, you just need to learn hand control. You just gotta practice, and it's just required. The only way to get better at this is practice. There's like I can't tell you another way how to get better hands unless you're like gonna be like, I don't know, Doctor Strange surgery magic kind of thing. There's no way to get better at hand control without practicing hand control. It's like any instrument. You can't get better at piano unless you practice piano. Yeah, I've been sick. Oh, ear, nose, throat doctor. Oh, I see. You're surprised there are muscles you haven't used. Don't skip leg day, everyone. Practice. It's just like piano. You gotta practice. Writing. When you're a kid, you practice writing words, right? Everyone, just like practice or writing, or typing. I don't know. You guys type with your hands on the home row keys, and you actually use all your fingers, right? You don't just use one finger to type everything, right? And like your like little teeny tiny T-Rex fingers, right? Hopefully you don't type like that, right? That'd be really, really, really bad. I don't know. My mom types like that, so I can't make fun of you. But apparently there's a VTuber I watch. There's actually multiple VTubers I watch. There's a game called Typing of the Dead, right? It's a typing game. And I've seen so many VTubers. So many admit that they don't type with all their fingers, and they look at the keyboard. They actually they type literally only two with the index fingers, and that's it. Like little Tyrannosaurus, like Fuamoko, Gavis Bettel. I learned that Gavis Bettel types like that. And I'm like, but he types really fast because that's how he plays League of Legends. So like it ends up being, I guess, okay in the end. But like, it's like I was like, huh, interesting. I got good at typing because I had to type a lot of history papers back in school. So I just got better at typing because I had to type 60 pages of history papers every week. So, I mean, not 60, 30 pages of history papers every week. So it ended up, you know what typing 30 pages of history papers does to your typing skills? It makes it really good. And that's what I did for my whole entire school year. And I got really good at typing. You probably look like a T-Rex while typing. They do, apparently. The T-Rex typing arm technique is not great, everyone. I mean, you can use it, but it's like you're kind of handicapping yourself. If you ever see people who are good at drawing out of the blue, it's maybe because they're kids. They drew a lot. Crayons. Guys, those little... When you go to restaurants, and they give you, like, the little teeny tiny little coloring book with crayons and the little crossword puzzle, that's for the kids to get better at drawing. If you were not raised as a kid with hand-eye coordination and drawing and pieces of paper and when you're a kid, then you might be a little bit behind in your drawing skills. And it isn't a bad thing. You just didn't practice it when you were a kid. And many people have art classes when they take as kids back in their elementary school days where they practice drawing and using their hand. I'm typing like Tarzan typing game. What are you eating? Clam chowder. They aren't for eating. I type with one hand because my other hand's on the tablet constantly. Well, that's different. If you're... I'm saying for, like... If you ever want to, like... typing is... Okay, anyways. I drew so much as a kid, so I kept it going. Anyways. Next thing I need to talk about. Okay. Now, common mistakes. Common issues. Let's address common issues. Okay. Wobbly. Your lines are wobbly. Wobbly lines, Penguin Game, the Asteroid Falling game. I like to play the racing games. You can see how badly you're getting, how badly you're losing. It's like playing Forza Horizon, but your typing speed is linked to your car's speed is linked to your typing speed, and you look at it and you're like in last place, and then you feel really bad. That's the best way to learn typing. It's called peer pressure. I had a middle school art teacher and tell me my drawing is trash and I should quit. I'm in the camp of you ever seen the movie Ratatouille? Anyone Can Cook? anyone can draw, everyone. You just have to practice it. It's like not everyone is born an instant talented pianist or musician or singer. They practiced it. You just maybe not see them practice it. They might do it behind the scenes. They might do it secretly behind your backs. But they do practice. There's no one spontaneously is a prodigy unless you're like the top 1% prodigy who has perfect, I don't know, pitch perfect singing. No one does that. Talent only takes you so far. I mean, luck, just like raw talent only takes you so far. Practice is where it will get you over the last few hurdles, because like talent will only go so far. It's like when you're the gifted kid in school, and then you like the teachers say you're really good, but then you don't study for exams, and then exams get too hard and you do bad, and then you don't know how to study because you were told you were gifted. Anyways, wobbly lines. Common issue that you get with drawing on digital tablets. Depending on the quality of your tablet, your screen, your pen, whatever, you might get wobbly lines. And it's not just because you have terrible hand-eye coordination you can't draw. You know, it could be for other issues. And I introduce you now to the stabilization tool. There is a setting on most drawing tablets called the stabilization tool. It's right here in the bottom left. You can kind of see it on the bottom where right here. Right here, you might see it. The stabilization tool. This basically is how stable your line is. The higher it is, your lines will come out a little bit more laggier, but they're more stable. Basically, it averages out your line and makes it less wobbly. If you put it to 0, no stabilization. It comes out exactly how it looks like. I have it on 10 right now. Let's say if I turn off on 0, this is what my lines look like normally. It's very, you know, not terrible. Not terrible. It feels, it's instantaneous response, right? But if you see me when I draw lines, it might get, oh, actually, it's okay. It might be worse depending on how bad your hand-eye coordination is. Or what if you're doing something complicated. Like, you see when I draw this line, draw letter G. If I go really fast, it looks like that. Now, if I turn up the stabilization all the way up to 100%. Oh, you can't see it. It looks like this now. So this is with 0, this is with 100. You might notice it looks a little different. When you turn up the stabilization all the way, if you turn up the stabilization all the way, your lines will feel like molasses. Just do know, it makes your lines feel really molassesy and laggy, but it makes your lines super stable. If you're drawing something that has very precise, like geometry, for example, and you want to make sure, okay, it has to be straight. It should be straight. And yeah, then you can use the stabilization all the way at 100%. But if I do that same thing, watch me try to do the same thing. Oh, actually I did an okay job. Anyways, most beginner artists don't set this setting, it seems like, and so then they get like, oh, my lines look really bad. Now, if you're a professional artist and you're just a lot of professional artists might have it set to 0 because they just tend to be really good. Like, their lines are just super perfect and they don't have any issues with it. And most people aren't perfect. So you could set it up to, like, I set it to 10. Depends on how bad and wobbly you like it and how much responsiveness you want. Too high, not responsive. Too low, it might be responsive, but it might be wobbly. So you might want to be careful. Basically, I like it at a very low, not too much. It helps with like stabilization issues that you might constantly run into, especially with iPad. So the answer to this is stabilize. Stabilize. What stabilization do you usually have? 10. It depends on the pen I use. If I using, now you're wondering, if I'm doing like a pencil sketch, like a quick gesture sketch, like I'm just doing like, oh, okay, I'm just that blah 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 really fast, then I want it to be 0 or low stabilization. If I'm doing like image I've already have laid out already and I'm just doing line art and I'm trying to draw something on top of the line art, then I might want to turn it up a little bit because I want my lines to look a little bit more stable. You know, you can do shift click to make straight lines. I know that. I know everyone. I just don't prefer to do that. Hey, did you know you could, if you could, oh, by the way, in Clip Studio, if you press Control click on the thumbnails in the bottom left where the layers are, it selects everything on the page, apparently. I didn't know you could do that. I'm gonna let you know that has changed my life. So apparently I have missed out on some Clip Studio stuff. For a lot of programs, there's different shortcuts you can program. For example, a common one is shift click. Will make straight lines if you're curious. Like, if you have, like, if you shift click here. Wait. Oh my god, blacklight, this is amazing. What the? Yeah, so I'm learning something right now, everyone, that you can make straight lines like this. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow! This is cool, blacklight! Anyways, every program has different shortcuts, so you're just gonna have to be, like, aware of that. Now you're thinking, okay, fine, if I can just use a drawing program to make straight lines, why do I need to learn how to draw straight lines? Yes, you can use a drawing program, straight lines. Like, you can just go to, like, draw lines and just do that, and that makes it easy. But the problem is, the reason why I don't recommend this is look at this straight line. It looks like no pressure. There's no pressure sensitivity. This is going back to the pressure sensitivity thing. It looks bad. So, like, if I draw a line like this, it has, like, a little bit of pressure sensitivity, a little bit tapering at the end. But you look at this, it has no pressure sensitivity, no tapering. It looks... Ugh. So, it depends if what your style you're trying to go for. Line weight is important. This is why you need to practice with time getting used to equipment and your muscles will get better. Yeah. Also, another thing I should probably, mention. So, your setup, everyone. So, usually my setup is... Let's say this is my desk. I have my drawing tablet right here. My drawing tablet I have at an angle like this. So I have my drawing tablet like this. And then there's me. And then you have me. You want to make sure that, like, you're not, like... Your spine isn't like this. Don't have your spine shouldn't be like, oh, that's not great, everyone. Like, your chair... Make sure your chair... What is this drawing? This is really weird drawing of me... Of a chair. This is... Like, you shouldn't be trying to lean over to get to your thing, okay, everyone? Your spine should not be trying to dislocate itself to get it. Like, don't let your desk be too high, and don't let it, maybe make it a little higher. So your optimal position, no, guys, it's gonna hurt your back. If you draw for long standing periods of time, it'll hurt your back. You want to make sure that your, like, your hand or something, your hand isn't like, how do I describe it? Like, your hand being like this is okay. The angle, like your wrist, just pay close attention to what angle your wrist is at, because you don't want it too low. It might cause carpal issues, or it might cause issues later on. Thanks for reminding me. I'm like that all the time. I still avoid, like, the shortcut Control A for sliding all text on the page. Yeah, Control A works, but Control click is what I'm so surprised that Control click actually selects exactly what's on the page, not everything, not the whole page, but everything that's on the page currently. If that makes sense. It's two different things. Yeah, just basically make sure your head is like level with the thing. You know, your finger, your hands should be like. Oh god, how do I draw a person? You know, your hands should be like, you know, drawing. You shouldn't be like, you know, hunched over. You're in a chair, you know, sitting kind of thing. How do you draw a person sitting? Yeah, just make sure you're not like hunchbacked all over your computer. That's the thing, the main thing. Okay, anyways, I don't have my back straight. Gradual hunt is more comfortable. Guys, you should not hunt your back. It's only called scoliosis. Anyways, that's bad. Okay, lines. We have figured out how to draw a line. Oh yeah, the elements of a line. There's many parts of a line, by the way, I should mention. There's like, the speed of the line. We mentioned this. The speed of the line. So if I draw a line really slowly or draw really fast, the difference. There's the weight of the line, so how thick it is. So if I use a different pen that has thickness to it, like this one, there's like this, and then this. It's the same pen, but it just has different weight. Like this. And then there's also line speed, weight, ergonomics people. I can't remember anything else. Guys, I don't remember anything else about lines. They have speed and weight. It's like they have like, oh, the vectors. They're like direction and magnitude. I don't know. That's from Despicable Me. Some people shrimp. Guys, don't shrimp. It's bad for your back. It can lead to issues and headaches. Did you know that shrimping can lead to headaches because it strains your neck muscle? There's like a nerve that goes by your neck. If you plan all your time hunching over, it will strain it. It will cause headaches and other issues later on in your life. So just don't do that. And also make sure to periodically stretch every so often, like right now. Stretch your neck because it can cause, again, headaches. Because when the nerve gets pinched in the back of your neck, it will cause, it makes you feel nauseated. It gives you headaches. You don't feel great. Bleh, kind of thing. I'm trying to think. How are you today? Hey, John, what's up? We're trying to learn how the other things about lines, but I can't remember anything about lines because I didn't having speed and weight. I don't remember anything besides that. Am I fisting my faucet right now? Speaking from experience, maybe. Well, perhaps. I had this issue where I would get headaches, and I was like, oh, it's because of my parents. My parents are like, oh, it's because of the way you hunch over. I'm like, oh, because there's a nerve back there. Guys, I don't remember anything else about lines. Opacity. There is opacity. Like, you can make your lines, see-through. There's basically every one of those sliders. Anyways, that's okay. We figured it out. Now, after we figured out how to draw a line, okay, let's draw something. Okay, everyone. Now, how do we draw? Now the next thing is, what to draw? Question mark. What to draw? Now we know how to draw a line. That's always what to draw. And we know how to draw a circle. Oh, wait. Someone just pinged. Consistent lines. They're actually wobbly. The best way to check if your lines are straight is by using parallel lines. Now, okay. Next, what to draw. Now that we know how to draw lines, everyone, and we know how to draw circles, the next thing we draw... squares. No, I'm kidding. My food's no squares. No. Okay, we're gonna use those squares and those lines and those circles to make things. You gotta learn how to make things with these lines. You're thinking, okay, why don't I just jump in, make an anime character and go like, why don't I just go straight in to make an anime character out of the blue like this? And it would be like, oh yeah, we make an anime character, and you go, and then you go, and then you're like, okay, that's good. Start with something easy in the flower, then start with something easy. Don't start with like Mona Lisa in your first attempt at painting something. I mean, you can. I'm not saying you can't. But you might notice that it might be kind of difficult to draw when it gets out of your real house. And you'll be like, oh, yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing kind of thing. Like, start with a reference. Start with a reference, everyone. A reference is absolutely essential unless you are perfect. And you're not perfect. No one is perfect. References. Okay, references. Where to find references? Okay. For human references, you can use, like, magazines, I would say. They have a lot of, nice photos. You can just use random people in real life. It's called people watching, everyone. And then, or you can, you can do one of those things with, like, a 3D model for anatomy models. Cell is perfect. Start with something easy. Like, you can get those 3D models, magazines, random people in real life, and photos. I would say photos. Where do you find those photos? Social media kind of thing. Do not use AI. AI doesn't know what a human looks like. You get those creepy AI with 6 fingers? No. Yeah, we don't do that. So, humans are kind of a maybe well-documented topic. Look at self. You can look at yourself. If you look at yourself, you're a human. You have fingers. You have fingers. Anyways, if you're not drawing humans, you just ignore the last one. You don't have a self. You're not unless you're a talking fish or something. You can probably use a picture of yourself then for if you want to draw a fish. But that would be kind of awkward. I don't know. References, you need them. We probably need them. I'm not saying you don't have to use them, but if you're drawing something for the first time, like let's say you want to draw a picture of a cat, and you probably have seen a cat, right? But you never actually drawn a cat. You might want to use a reference of a cat to keep in, fresh in your memory, so you don't forget what a cat looks like. Because otherwise you'd be like, huh, how many whiskers? Like, where do the eyeballs go? Kind of thing. Or like an apple. You know what an apple looks like, but do you really know what an apple looks like? That's the thing. You probably don't remember exactly everything, all the little details. Okay, next. So we have shapes, and we have gestures. Now, You're probably thinking, man, why don't I just go straight into drawing a random thing? Like, let's just choose a random drawing I have from Shadowverse right here. I have a random Shadowverse picture right here. Don't ask why. I just have these laying around everywhere in my folders. Okay. Okay, let's break this down, everyone. Okay, you're probably thinking, okay, we just go straight into drawing this picture, right? This is a fully rendered picture from a card game. Shadowverse mentioned. You just go straight into drawing the picture right now. We're just gonna just straight draw into it, and we're gonna be so good. And the answer is, you probably don't want to just go straight into drawing it. I love your Shadowverse guide. Really? Are you sure? My Shadowverse guide's so stupid. I'm so outdated. The reason why I made that Shadowverse guide is basically I get a lot of viewers who want to play the game with me, but I can't. The game doesn't explain how to get materials, and it can be kind of overwhelming. I don't know. Every single game I play, I just hit every single menu button until I find the menu button that I need. But I guess most people don't do that. It gets really, really confusing. And so it can be really hard and overwhelming. So I just made a guide literally just so I can get people to play and have cards so we can make things and not have like absolute elephant decks. I gotta let you all know it's the elephant. That's not the elephant. It's the elephant. The elephant always comes back to haunt me. Let me get the elephant picture. You know what elephant I'm talking about. The elephant. There's a reason why I have that guide, and it's all because of this one picture. You guys can explain in this one picture. People keep popping up in my streams to use this elephant card, and I keep telling them the elephant card is trash. Don't use this stupid card. And that was basically why I made this entire guide. I'm not kidding. It was simple and vibes are good. Thanks. But I got so frustrated. People always running this elephant card, and I'm like, guys, there's like at least 50 cards that are better than this elephant card that you don't want to run. And so I was like, it keeps popping up. I don't know. The most common beginner issue is that everyone just runs auto deck, and the auto deck is like, yes, you want the elephant. It'll make you win games. You'll be awesome. You definitely want, and it puts the elephant, and it's always bad. It never works. I'm gonna let you all know there's not a single deck in this game that can use the elephant unless you're playing Phoenix, but then you just play Big Dragon. Why play elephant when you can play dragon? Or if you're playing some kind of weird cost reduction deck that can use storm. But again, the elephant was never gonna work. Okay, anyways. 10 for 7. What a steal. This is giving me Boulder Fish Ogre. Good stat for cost. There could be a meta deck of elephant. There is one. Oh, maybe there is one. Oh, hey, John. What's up? There is no meta deck of elephant. There's even a card that's better than elephant. In most classes. Every class has a card that is way better than elephant, because at 7 cost in Shadowverse, there's so many things that compete at 7 cost. Like Kuon for Runecraft. For Forestcraft, we have Big Fairy Lady Althenia. For Swordcraft, we have literally every single Swordcraft card, like Cesar. And then every single class has some kind of like Belial for 10. That's so much better at 7 cost. Anyways, can't use don't use the elephant. Like Havencraft, again, you can use Vidilia, 7 cost, way better. Or Ether, 7 cost, way better. It's just that every single card is so much better than elephant. There's no absolutely no reason to run it. It's a neutral card, by the way, so it doesn't even fit into any class specifically. Okay, anyway, Satan Jesters. Okay, you're probably thinking, we got a photo right here. This is a reference from an anime card game called Shadowverse that we just played. We just talked about right now. Shadowverse. I'm so sad that Shadowverse 1 is gone now. I played a little bit of it. Not that much, I would say. But I did play it. And I do recognize some of the memes of the last few expansions. That's kind of funny. So, we have a card. Now, you're probably thinking, oh man, we just take this and draw it right now. Or, you know what's even funnier? I have a drawing of myself. Let's take a picture of myself. What am I funny? Why do I have this pose? Like, let's say you have a drawing of me. This is me, everyone. You just take a drawing of me, and you just start making it. Now, a lot of issues I see with beginners is that they'll either they'll just trace on top of it like this, and they'll be like, okay, we trace. And they don't have any understanding of line control. So basically they just go and they don't, and when you like put it away, it looks like this. Oh wait. Like they'll just trace it like this and not actually pay attention exactly to what it looks like, and they just do this. Like, do not do this, everyone. This is not what not to do. Don't do that. Why do I look like that? Don't ask. Like, why do my legs look like that when I trace it out? Yeah, don't do this, everyone. Don't just trace a picture and hopefully think it's gonna look good. It's not gonna look good. Just to let you all know. Unless you're 10 out of 10 arts. Yeah, unless you have some art skills, it's gonna look really bad if you just trace something. So don't do that. Okay? So I'm just gonna get rid of that. Okay. So, what do we do to start out with, everyone? I don't know why I'm using this picture of me instead of the picture I put in here. I think it's funny if I use myself, everyone. I think it's funnier. So, first you want to actually, like, when I say start out, not tracing is not drawing but can help. You not trace before you did? I never traced. I was not a tracer, I have to say, everyone. I didn't really trace very much. I mean, you can learn to trace, but the problem is tracing doesn't really teach you. It's like playing League of Legends, but you don't really actually learn how to play the game. Because if you just, like, you know, here, let me describe it. So, the problem of tracing is, number one, people who trace their line control is really bad. So they don't know how to, like, they don't know what the shape is that they're making. They're just kind of following. They're not, like, they're just looking at it and just doing the same exact thing without actually forming the shape. So it looks weird. It looks really, really off when they actually look at it. It's like the same issue when you draw line art of something, and when you draw something, and then you line over it, and then for some reason it doesn't look the same and does not look as good. It's because of the way, it's the same issue with tracing, is that you lose all the weight and the line control that I mentioned earlier that makes your line art look good. Unless you're doing like MS Paint no pressure kind of drawing, it will look really weird if you have no pressure sensitivity on your drawings. You're like, you see these little taper rings at the end and like this kind of thing. You see how there's like little, like, different variations in the line, and it looks better than if I have, for example, a line with no pressure. It looks like this. This is a no pressure line. This is a pressure line. It looks kind of different, right? There is a time and place that when you want to use those kind of lines, but like if you're like drawing anime style, very rarely do you come upon that kind of like no pressure variation line kind of thing. Line pressure is like, for example, if I'm drawing something like a face, for example, things like the end of the eyebrows you might make a little bit thicker than the front of the eyebrows kind of thing. This is a bad example. Don't use this. Anyways, so shapes. You could just start drawing this. Like, I've seen people just like immediately just start drawing the face, the eyes, and everything on it immediately. And if you're a beginner, that's kind of not feasible. I've seen this in Borna. This is what the reason why I'm bringing this up is Borna. Everyone, I'm so sorry calling you out, Borna. But whenever I see the way you start your drawings, you don't ever sketch it out. That's what I was talking about, sketching. You know, not committing immediately to the drawing right away. So you're thinking, okay, this is like a fully rendered piece, everyone, right here. This is like a fully rendered. Basically, you just need to buy, start drawing a line, and create the drawing around the same technique in mangas. The problem is that a lot of people assume that you're already kind of advanced. So they might skip certain steps, especially in the more advanced tutorials if you're trying to learn how to draw more advanced things. Sorry, I'm eating my soup. If you just start immediately trying to draw this, you're gonna get very overwhelmed. Like, this is fine, but like, if you start trying to draw this immediately, you're gonna get extremely overwhelmed by all the details. Like, if you just immediately just start drawing, you're like, where in the world do we start, kind of thing. You're gonna struggle trying to do all this. And I'm gonna say, people don't just immediately spit this out, like, immediately. Like, there's like it's not like a pen. You just suddenly start drawing everything and it's like, oh, I'm perfect. I put all the things exactly what I need, exactly how I want it in the first attempt. No. It's like writing it's like writing an essay. There's so much in there. Exactly. You're just too much to do at once. You're gonna get overwhelmed. Let's break down how you would do something like this. I'm gonna get rid of this photo right here. But you don't just immediately start like, okay, I'm gonna have perfect line art, perfect coloring, and have exact, like, shading exactly where I want it in the very exact spot. Like, it's not like that. It's not like a 3D printer where you're just printing it top to bottom immediately. No. You build it up. It's like, carving a statue, or maybe, how do I describe it? You're building it up. You don't just start immediately from, oh, okay, I'm gonna just black all the way down. It's like writing a paper. It's like writing a paper. You don't just write the paper, unless you're perfect. You don't, your first draft of your English paper, your 20-page English paper isn't gonna be perfect. You proofread it. You write like a general outline. You build it up. You proofread it. You go, oh wow, that's trash. You redo it, and you keep prototyping it till you get something you want. So if you ever seen those behind the scenes drawing photos thingamajig, you have probably seen them do something like where they just like they start doing. Oh, I don't like this pen. Oh. There we go. I like a lighter pen. Like a lighter pen for this. They probably do something like this where they like they get the like the saves down, and then they like let's see. I made it too big. 1 second. Shrink. Oh, another thing. If you're a beginner, don't zoom up too much on the canvas when you're just starting to sketch out. Like if you're sketching, you don't want to zoom up. You want to have a nice, good overview drawing of how everything looks like. I chose a really bad drawing, by the way. There's no way I can draw this, everyone. This is way above my skill level. What am I talking about? Anyways, you want to start sketching the general shapes. This is what I mentioned earlier. You want to start sketching the general shapes of things, of how they look. You probably have seen this in my Darkest Dungeon drawing streams, where I do a Darkest Dungeon drawing of, like, it was this drawing? Where was it? Guys, I'm really bad at drawing. I'll let you all know. Now I'm on the spot! Now you're looking at me and I'm on the spot. This drawing. This drawing, you probably seen it. I didn't just build it. I didn't just get it right the first time. I had to, like, sketch it out. You could see me when I had to do it. I had to sketch it out and get all the proportions right before I committed to it. Anyways, just let me draw like 100 of that kind of draw. Let's get 10% of the power. Guys, I'm really, really bad drawing. Why did I choose this drawing? I chose the absolute worst drawing to start out with. A common thing is to draw out the anatomy first. So this is like a, let's see, it's like this. Oh god, this is, I'm being judged now. I'm being judged. I'm being scared now. I'm scared. I'm being judged. I'm being judged. So I don't know exactly what anatomy I want to do yet. I don't want to follow it one for one. Sometimes you don't want to follow the reference exactly. Sometimes you want to follow it super exact, like if you're drawing a photorealistic drawing. But sometimes you just want to use the drawing as a reference for the pose, so you don't want to do it exactly. You can see that this thing is obscured right here. This part is like, there's the breast area. This thing goes here. You can see that this goes there. Right, so if you're wondering what I'm doing right now, I'm just sketching out the general shape of what things look. Do I want what am I going to be holding? I guess I'm going to be holding a fist or something. We'll just make a fist. I'm just sketching out the general shape of everything. Of where I'm going to start out with. I don't know what to do with this keyboard. I don't use a keyboard. Hello, cool art. It's not my art! Supernova is not my art! This is not my art! This is my art! This is my art. This thing. Wow, that's so much worse. Anyways, cool art. This is my art. It's I don't know how to describe it. My god, it's a lizard. It's my Sir Geckler. It's the Sir Geckler of the Sir Geckless Geckler. It's my mascot. Question mark. Is that a Pokemon? Is that a Sir Geckler? Is that a Geckler red-winged cat? Yes. Yes. Yeah, exactly. It's 100% exactly what it was. Anyways. Is that a Pokemon? No, it's my Sir Geckler, my mascot. Blacklight has drawn a... here's what Blacklight is drawn. A reference sheet for. And look, it's my Sir Geckler. It's the Sir Gecklers. It's not a rat. It's a Sir Geckler. It looks like a gecko, but it's a Sir Geckler. But it has little wings, kind of. Mr. Geckler. The art is not mine. This is Blacklight, everyone. This is Blacklight. My art looks like, my art is like this. This is my art. This is my amazing Sir Geckler. He's a refined gentleman. This is my Sir Geckler art right here. This is my Sir Geckler art. I'm not as good as drawing as Blacklight. Or I guess there's also this thing. I have this thing. Oh yes, the perfect art of Sir Geckler, the one where I pull Blackleg gunpoint with gecko photos. Yes, perfectly. Your real pet or virtual pet? I have 3 pet geckos in real life. Oh, well, one of them died recently. I have 2 pet geckos in real life. If you're new here, my name is Sirac, the masquerading VTuber. I'm not a gecko, but I have a pet gecko. He's so scrumptious. He's so cute. He's really cute, right? And then we have that's all I got. I don't have any other photos of him. He doesn't exist in real life. I don't know how many purple geckos. There is probably some kind of species of purple geckos. I have 2 pet geckos now. One of them died recently. Not bait. This is how I was drawing at some point. Blacklight, why are your legs on the desk? I'm just gonna close that. I'm just gonna interesting. I have 2 snakes. I like snakes. Snakes are really cute, except the part where you have to feed them rats. And I could not get a snake because I had to feed them rats. Also, geckos are just cuter. I like both. They're both cute, but geckos are cuter. They have legs. I like legs. Grows the rats? Oh no, it's a rat. It's a rat farm. It's one of those, like, you know when you watch one of those movies and you the humans are being kept captive by the aliens in containment just to be fed to more aliens. It's like that. I love snakes. Human touch is at 1-to-1. I'm gonna get rid of this on the screen. This is not related to what's happening on the stream. Anyways. So, this is what a sketch is, Borna. It's just like, I look at the photo, I look at the reference, and I just kind of want to look exactly what shapes and forms that I want to have that include in the photo. Absolutely terrifying. It is kind of terrifying. You probably have noticed that this is at an angle. And I have now noticed that this is an angle. So, here's the second tool about drawing digitally. You guys can use the transform tool. The transform tool is your best friend. When you're sketching, it's nice to use the transform tool to make sure, man, my sketch doesn't look like it's in the right perspective. Let's hope I make it in the right perspective. So I'm just gonna stretch out the bottom and narrow the top. So, because it's at a perspective, everyone. So you might notice that how things are moving like back. Well, perspective is kind of an advanced topic that I'm really bad at. So I'm not quite sure if that makes any sense to people because I'm really bad. If you don't know, I use my own VTuber model. If you didn't know, I made my own VTuber model. I use my own VTuber model as help for perspective guides because it's really hard for me to look at things in perspective. So you'll notice this is a worm's eye view. We're looking from the worm's view up. We're not bird's eye is the other way. You're looking from the top to the bottom. We're looking from the bottom up. Usually, you know, you take a photo of yourself. You know, you stand in front of like some kind of tourist attraction. You give a thumbs up and you smile like, eh. That's usually a regular front-facing view, and you don't have any like, you know, perspective going on. But you see those like, you know, you're watching FIFA right now, right? The World Cup. They have all these like perspective shots and different things and that. You can look at the different perspectives there. You made the model? Yeah, I made this model. I make my own model. My own VTuber models. And I use VVoid to make it. I'm not great at designing, I would say. But yeah, I stream both on YouTube and on Twitch around 2 p.m. tonight. Feel free to like, subscribe, follow. Next stream is actually Sunday with Dark Souls, where I program really dumb stuff. But it's easier for people to understand perspective if people understand vanishing points. Guys, I'm a terrible tutorial on perspective. I would not recommend watching my streams for perspective, because I do not know how perspective works. I simply figure out perspective by brute forcing it until I think it looks right. And that's a skill that you get when you get better at drawing, everyone. You just keep looking at things, and finally, you'll one day see, oh my god, it clicks. And then you'll be like, I'm a master of perspective. And I'm not that master. I don't know how to draw. Hey, Jen, I don't know how to draw perspective, everyone. So you can see the perspective of looking. If you think about her guitar, it's just a big giant cube, a rectangular prism that you're looking down from. Guys, this is why I talked about, I should talk about breaking things down in this drawing lines is because you can draw cubes. And you know what you can draw cubes for? Cubes let you see things in perspective. So this is a perspective of a cube looking down at a cube. But if you want to look up at a cube, you draw the cube like this. You rotate the cube in your mind and you'd be like, oh, the cube now look like this when you look down. So it looks different now, right? So you basically want to understand how to rotate something in your mind. Oh, thanks, Hootie. Have a good day, Sir Gracklin. Thank you. Hey, Vadon, what's up? Yes, of course, Vadon. You're the person who inspired the whole Bibble emote. I'm not playing Balatro recently, I have to realize, but the Bibble emote. Oh, by the way, there is a Discord if you want to send pictures to me for things. You can join the Discord, everyone. I have it makes it easier to communicate images to, I don't know, mediums. But like, so for example, everyone, oops, my pen froze again. And this happens whenever I switch screens and tab out of the thing to look at something else. So basically, you want to understand perspective. This is looking down, this is looking up. If you can't rotate a ball, or I guess balls are a bad example because balls look exactly the same at every perspective. They look like a ball. Anyway, gonna be lurking, so I got here back to working. Oh, bye-bye, Supernova. Have a good day. Anyways, or I guess you're still lurking, so you're not, there is no lurk emote. There is a lurk button, but like, it doesn't really work. Nibble emote, then you can play Balatro ever again. Okay, bye-bye. Oh, I mean, Balatro hasn't gotten any new updates in the last 3 years, so I don't know. I mean, 2 years? How many did Balatro release? 1 year? Anyways. So, cubes. It's simple to rotate a cube. Have you ever played Minecraft? Have you ever thought about what a cube looks like? You probably have played Minecraft and you thought about what a cube looks like. By the way, this cube is not straight. I'm gonna let you all know. I don't know how to draw a straight line. Yeah, cubes have parallel lines, so you want to make sure they're all straight, or else they look off. Which I don't know how to fix that, because now that I think about it, it looks off. But, so, if you can't rotate a cube in your mind, how in the world are you going to rotate a whole anime girl in your mind? That's the trick, everyone. So, if you can rotate cubes, you can start using the cubes to build up the rotating anime girls. But rotating anime girls in your mind is a really hard trick to develop immediately. I'm gonna let you all know, I still don't know how to do it. So instead, you might want to rotate cubes instead. And therefore, you'll get better at that eventually. And then you can build up the rotating anime girls. Because an anime girl is just a bunch of cubes in your mind, technically. And this sounds really bad out of context. But an anime girl is a bunch of cubes in your mind that you can just rotate it up and down as needed. Anyways, you don't have to follow my exact process. There's different ways. You can actually just block out, like, Blacklight, for example, just blocks out the drawing with big giant gray thingamajigs versus anything like that. And Blacklight's drawing setup is very interesting. I'm gonna let you all know. But so you can do it the perspective of just doing like big giant gray blob shapes, or you can do it in the perspective of drawing lines. I don't know. Like this, the way Blacklight does it is more like it's like this. Like they do it like this. Not like, oh, that's not the right color. Oh god, it's not the right color at all. Oh god. Why in the world did I fill in with a solid color? Oh my. I'm not good. I'm not on Team Gray Blob. I'm not on the Gray Blob team, everyone. I'm gonna let you all know. I'm not on Team Gray Blob. It's like this. But I'm bad. I don't use it. This is what Team Gray Blob looks like this, everyone. I'm not on Team Gray Blob. Well, this is a black blob, I guess. And you go backwards instead. Actually. Okay, wait. I might convert the Team Gray Blob later. You're better at drawing, but what should you draw? It could draw whatever you like. Honestly speaking, just draw what you like, everyone. If you don't like what you're drawing, then why are you learning how to draw? Draw what you want to draw. If you want to draw anime girl waifus, you draw anime girl waifus. If you don't want to draw anime girls, you want to draw trees, draw trees. Study the references of things you want to draw. Don't draw things you don't want to draw. Get out of here, Gray Blob. No one likes you. Okay, I might convert the Gray Blob strat later on. Anyways, I'm gonna make it a little bit lighter blob. Yeah, so, then you can go over with the blocking of the lines to see what it looks like afterwards. Oh, I should focus on the legs, because they're kind of like a big focal point in this case. The legs are a really big focal point. Anyway, this is a really odd perspective. I'm gonna let you all know, I chose a terrible drawing for this. This is a terribly odd perspective for me to do. It's an extremely, very, very, very odd perspective. Lower opacity. I will lower opacity. Haha. So what I'm hearing is just keep drawing awfully till it's less awful. Yeah, pretty much. I'm so sorry, everyone. That's how all art works. You just keep drawing till you get drawing less bad at drawing. If that makes sense. I don't know. Oh hey Maggie. My hair is so scrangly. I think it's better if you think of my hair as big clumps rather than think of it scrangly of how it currently is. If that makes sense. My current hair is really yeah. Something like that, lol. My hair is really, 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 I don't know. So, anyways, now you're probably thinking, man, the top half of this drawing looks really bad. And yes, it does. That's what I've been trying to fix right now. Hey, stop spinning me. The top half of this drawing looks really, really bad. And it does. And that's why you use your mind. If you could see that it looks bad or something looks off, the first thing to do... Man, I started music, I was amazing, and now more amazing? You know what? Borna, you were amazing at music? What is this? Eats my, soup. Guys, my soup has turned into solid now, because I waited too long. It's now solid. It's no longer soup. Yeah. I don't know how to describe my hair, everyone. It's kind of weird to draw. The answer is, Maggie, I think 1 and 2 are better, but 3 is not it. 3 is not it at all. Don't do 3. You've only heard one very generic thing I played. I don't know how drums work. I'm gonna let you all know. I don't know how drums work. Another skill is being able to... The skill to draw and the skill to analyze art are 2 different skills. Most of the time, your skill to analyze art is higher than your skill to draw. But when you start in the beginning, they're both the same. But the skill to analyze art goes up faster than the skill to draw art. And you might notice sometimes that your art looks really bad, but you can't figure out how to fix it, kind of thing. Or you can draw it really well, but you can't figure out why it looks wrong, kind of thing. Vice versa. So basically, each one of... Number 3 should be shot? No. It's just that it looks like I have like what does it look? It looks like I have a piece of noodle on my hair. I look like I have a noodle on my head. My browser died. Oh. Anyways, so you kind of just have to get better at looking at art to understand why your art looks bad, if that makes sense. So, for example, I can see that this person's leaning, so I think it's to lean more, kind of. But I don't know how to get this perspective. Guys, I don't know how to get this perspective. This is why you practice drawing. And I don't practice drawing, so I end up looking like... It looks like this. I'm gonna ignore her foot for now, because I can't figure out what's going on with her foot. Everyone, I have no idea what's going on with her foot. Let's start with a line. Let's start with a simple line behind the back. Oh, that's the wrong way. We'll go with this way, and then I think it's tilted, so everything is tilting this way. Everything is... Wait, is this whole picture tilted? Guys, why did I choose this picture as reference? This is an absolutely terrible picture. Another thing to notice is, if you ever... Someone mentioned earlier vanishing points, so... You might notice that this picture is tilted, but everything along a perspective will follow the same parallel lines, even if it's the vanishing points. Yes or not, possibly tilted afterwards. Could tilt afterwards, but I'll tilt it ahead of time. But you might notice the window, despite it being tilted, the window still follows a parallel line with the rest of the window. It's a big giant square rectangle. Ooh, cube, maybe. The stairway, despite being, it still runs parallel with the window, even though it's tilted. The straightness of the stairway matches the straightness of the window. I mean, that usually works in real life, too. You ever look at a stairway and you look at a window? They're usually the same, they're same parallel of each other. You might notice the other way, it goes to a corner of the room, which is kind of like where you're going towards the vanishing point. So, basically, you have one perspective going this way, and then you have one perspective going this way, and then you have the line that helps divide it, like this, and then you have this, and you can see that everything follows this line everywhere on the window too, and then everything follows this line on the stairway on this way too, and then you just follow exactly with the rest of it. So everything is parallel with everything. So that's how perspective works, everyone. Kind of, you just make thing parallel to thing that should be parallel with another thing. If you assume normal proportions, the perspective starts centered and down the feet. Yeah, I'm not exactly great with that, so we're gonna pretend I understood all that and not take any of my advice. Don't listen to me about that, everyone. Anyways, so What are we doing again? Yeah, we're drawing. We're back to drawing. I'm really bad at drawing. I don't know why I did a drawing stream where I talk about drawing when I realized I'm really bad at drawing. What do I look like again? This is why I have this photo here. This is called the Surprise Seraklin Attack photo. I'm gonna move this to a different spot. Surprise Seraklin Attack photo can go this way. This is called my reference photo of what I look like, and this is the reference photo of the pose I want. So I should probably mention, you can have multiple reference photos, and you could take the reference photos, combine them, and you do a fusion to make something new. Like, I want the pose and like general composition of this photo, but I can use myself in my design I want the reference to be that my character to be in the person instead. You can use like a reference for a pose, a reference for a background, a reference for like the coloring or something like that, or the reference for me, or I don't know, reference something. I think this character looks better than me. It has little bat wings ear things. I think that's the cutest little detail. I'm really bad at drawing. Okay. We're just gonna keep focusing and ignore how bad. Now, your drawing might look like absolute trash when you first start. And that's okay. You can make it look better. Over time, maybe. Make it look better. It'll look better. Maybe. Over time. Perchance. Perchance, maybe. I'm gonna go back to the big pencil blocking method. Perchance. Trust the process, Chief. I'm not good at trusting the process. If you have a process, trust your process. If you don't have a process, you develop a process when you get better at drawing, everyone. I'm gonna let you all know. You develop the process over time. It's not like an instant thing. Most artists spend most of their life developing their process and everything that comes with it. We're doing the big giant blocking out method because I think it's gonna work for now. And since her body is obscured by the guitar, it makes it really hard to see where it is. But I think it goes like, you should be able to connect the dots of where the rest of her body goes. So like this, maybe? Question mark? I don't know exactly. I'm really bad. I'm really bad, everyone. I'm trying. This is the first time I've done an art stream where I actually try to do something and ahead of time that isn't a suggestion by someone else. And then we have the guitar, something. I don't know. I'll put a Succubon Bispis or something. Put a Succubon Bispis guitar. We'll figure that out later. No, actually, you're quite good. I think you explain hand control, like command images are and pressure control on tablets. Practice being necessary. Rough sketching. Yeah. So everyone. You can block out big shapes. You can basically draw out the shapes, but basically everything is just big shapes. The big shape theory. Everything is a big shape, even like your stuff. So, but you don't just start immediately drawing the thing, everyone. You don't just immediately just draw the lines exactly. You draw out the general shape of the body first, but then you start drawing the hair on top of the body because it's a sphere. Your head is a sphere. You put the head on, draw the sphere first. You get the head on the sphere, and then you get the other stuff like the shading. If you look at her legs, her leg is just a cylinder. If you think about it. So the light comes from the top. You have some shading. You'll see that there's like this reflective shading right here. That little blue tint is like the reflective light of things bouncing off from like glowing stuff. We have the direction of the light comes from this direction, from the behind her. It's a backlit, so it comes all the things that are behind her, like her sleeves and everything, and her back are all backlit, and her front is not like lit at all. Well, it is glowing. There is some glow. You can add some glow, but that's why you could tell it's all safe. I can kind of analyze this photo, but I'm not great. You could tell, you could see there's lines. They use regular thick lines, black lines. You do see that they do apply some kind of glow effect on top of the lines. And then there's me in the corner. That's not related. I'm just gonna move. Let me move me out of the way and get out here. Get out of here. So I'm just going over my process to Borna how I'm analyzing this photo so you can understand what's happening. So head is always a head, everyone. Head is head. Head is always a head. Big circle. You have a spine. Guys, you have spines. Even if it's anime, you still follow human logic. I'm gonna let you all know. You still have to follow human proportions and anatomy. They don't just still go out the window because you're anime, everyone. It doesn't just disappear if you're anime. So you want to make sure you actually properly follow correct anatomy and stuff. Because otherwise, it'll be kind of awkward when you draw your thing and you realize the head doesn't line up with the rest of the body. Kind of thing going on. Cough, cough, Morna. It still sure is a great way to boost your detail recognition. Yeah. Guys, if you've ever gone bird watching, or no, if you ever looked at a drawing really closely, you can start being able to break down how it's been built. It's like when you start game dev, you'll finally learn how things get better at game deving, how games work behind the scenes, because you started to build it. You look at things, you recognize details. It's like playing I Spy. You start looking at things and you start seeing how they break it down. Like, for example, oh, I need to use a different color. We'll use green. For example, we see that this is a head. That's simple. The eyes go along this guideline. Her nose goes along this guideline, kind of thing. So he has a neck. And here's her... I think her spine goes like this. It's kind of hard. It's very obscured, so it's very hard for me to see. But I think it goes like this. So she's, like, leaning in. Her two shoulder muscles right here, go right here. And so, something like that. You can see that. I'm not quite sure what's going on here, actually. Or right here. So, I have to look at that. So, you can see that's where her general torso is going. And then, we have her arms. You know, arms have joints. You have hands. Hands are simple. Yeah, okay, hands are not simple. Everyone take that back. That's not true. Hands you could just do as a fancy for now. Oh, by the way, did I tell you my sister has been watching this K-drama called, what was it? It's like some kind of school-related K-drama where it's a bunch of people who crack down on corrupt school systems. Anyways, it's like, hands are not simple. Her legs are just cylinders. So you think of a leg, it's just a cylinder. So it goes like this, and it goes round, and goes like this. So it's just a cylinder. You might see 3D models that kind of like emphasize this kind of thing. There's her feet goes off the screen. You'll notice that there's a perspective thing going on. This is like, what is this called? Foreshortening. There's a knee, and there's the other thing. There's like a foreshortening kind of thing going on where like you could see that the camera widens at the bottom and versus it's narrow at the top. Like this whole entire scene is like in a foreshortening thing. I don't know how to describe what foreshortening is, but basically it's like, it's the effect of when you make the like things closer to the camera look bigger and things farther away from the camera look smaller. You know, like real life. You know, if you stand farther. Have you ever seen those like Museum of Illusions thing? You know, it plays all about perspective. It's all a big giant perspective trick. Humans, 2D things still technically have perspective. Despite being not 3D, the 2D things can give you the illusion of perspective. So have you ever seen like perspective illusions, like Museum of Perspective Illusion thing, kind of things online? You'll notice that it plays along with all this. It follows all the perspective principles, which then tricks your brain into getting the wrong perspective sometimes because of the way the lines line up. And this is how you learn perspective, everyone. It's just a bunch of it's a bunch of looking at things and be like, huh, my brain see parallel line next to parallel line, and when thing farther away from closer, it gets smaller. It's just all principles. It's a psychology thing. So everything, all perspective stuff, it just goes back to that. Anyways, can I just take this? And you can always just trace out the picture, everyone, to see how like your perspective, how well did you get the perspective of the drawing compared to your drawing. So if I look at this, the rule of thumb I use of anatomy is a relative board. I use the head as standard. If I ever how to tell your character, that helps anchor your style. Yeah, every style of anime you probably have seen have different like styles. Like Attack on Titan versus like what's it pop Uma Musume might have slightly different styles. But if like Chibi, if you ever seen Chibi style versus like full-on regular anime style, you might see a big difference too. They still all follow the rule of proportions, but it's pretty much, it's just how big their head is in proportion to their body kind of thing. It's like, you know, chibis have really big heads and they have really tiny body proportions. You can change around your body proportions. Like most anime characters tend to be like, for example, I have a head, a head, a head, a head, a head. Like 6 anime characters. Like usually your height is like 6 anime characters tall, and then your legs are like, if you look at how tall my legs are, you can see the legs are the same. My length of my legs is about like the length of my torso. No, it starts out. My legs are kind of long. Most anime characters kind of have a lot long legs, everyone. But how long your arms, legs, torso, head, and how big your head is just kind of all depends on what kind of proportions you want to do. How tall are my legs? Remember how long my legs are? I don't know. No, I meant like how tall compared to my head. But there's just a lot of like different ways of maybe like, you know, there's a lot of different ways of doing it, everyone. And so basically, you don't have to follow, if you're looking for your own art style, you don't have to follow everyone else's art style. But you do want to make sure your proportions, even if it's cartoonish, you still have to follow proper proportioning. Like The Simpsons and all those American cartoons still follow proper proportioning, even though they are highly stylized. And like Mickey Mouse, again, still follow proper proportion. Are you drawing a chicken jockey? Huh? No. So you could trace out a drawing like this. So for example, if I trace out this drawing, I assume it goes like this. And the body connects up like that. You could trace out a drawing and you can see how it looks, how well you traced it out, the pose. So first, you could try tracing the pose by looking at the image and seeing if you get the right pose when you look at the image. And then you can trace out the image exactly and then see if it actually ends up being the same size. So if I do this, so what I meant to say is, don't. Okay. You can eyeball it first, and then you can trace it out to see if your eyeballing was correct. Was your eyeballing correct? And then you'd be like, don't be afraid to trace out, like, general pose gesture references like this. There's a lot of artists out there who, to speed up, you can draw me. Yeah, I have a reference sheet in my Discord, by the way. Reference sheet is in my Discord in the resource tab. If I have my ref sheet for all my outfits facing forward, backwards, sideways, and up close. So, you can eyeball it or you can trace it out. I'm gonna say this tracing itself isn't a bad thing. You just that for poses, there's a lot of artists. There's many artists out there, especially on commission websites, that use a 3D model and then they just trace out the 3D model and then they just put their pose on top of it. I mean, and then they just edit it for their character. Now, they don't exactly do a one-to-one pose reference with the 3D model because the 3D model doesn't always account for things in the original design. For example, I have like these wings on my sides. Or another thing is that the character might have different proportions, or you might want to exaggerate different parts of the original pose. So you might see a lot of artists might like tilt the head in a different direction, or for example, slightly adjust the legs to make it more appealing, or perhaps they change the camera perspective. So even though they use a 3D model, they might fix out, if you just trace a 3D model one-to-one, it'll look a little bit weird. It'll look not right for some reason. And it's because you need to adapt it towards your model. Like, if you see there was a whole controversy about Art Fight or something banning the use of 3D model or something as for references as poses. And the thing is that if you're a bad artist, a 3D model isn't gonna fix someone who's bad at perspective. Still, you still have to learn some perspective in order to make it look good. Because if your pose is weird, then everything else will look weird too, even with the right pose. If that makes sense. Anyways, a lot of artists take a 3D reference and they will adapt it to the pose they want. You'll understand what I mean when you look it up. But we can see how good did we do with our pose. Do. And we did really bad. Oh god, we did so bad. How did we do with our pose? It's the game show. It's the game show where we look at how bad did I draw my pose reference. Oh god. Wait, where did I put myself? Like right here? The head? No. Okay. So you see if I line up the butt, you'll see that I put the head is way off. The legs are way off. The legs are way off. If I line up the legs, you see the butt is way off. If you line up the head, we'll line up the head first. And we'll see where did we go wrong with our pose reference. Oh god. It was right here. Okay. Well, I meant that the body is 1 head tall for a body of a chibi, 2 heads tall total, 1 head to be Attack on Titan estimation. Yeah, so Borna, you could tell even I'm not perfect with my proportions. So you could see that maybe if I line it, yeah, it's not lined up. Guys, it's not lined up. See, you could see how far off I was with the pose. So it's not exactly precise. So for example, my head isn't tilting as much as the photo. And my butt is somewhere off of the legs. I just had to actually move the legs up, I think, and it fixes a lot of issues. And then the foreshortening part, I did not get correctly at all. I totally messed that up. So this is a good practice exercise to see what you did wrong if you're drawing. That's definitely going to be a stream. I'm going to rewatch a bunch of times, really. I don't know. I don't think any useful information has come out of the stream. I'm just kind of rehashing very basic concepts, everyone. I'm not a professional artist by any means. I'm, in fact, a really bad artist. Because I can't figure out what is wrong with this. Don't worry if it takes you a couple or days, hours, weeks to figure this out. Because most people, it takes years. I have not figured out. I've not figured it out. For sorting exaggerated by the oversized socks. I did notice that. Do I have socks? That's a good question. Yet these are socks. Anyways. I was like thinking, do I wear socks? Definitely good info has been said. Like, this is a good way. So, as you notice, Borna, I did not just start sketching out the entire head, hair, and clothes immediately. Like, I just didn't just jump into this, as you probably are looking. Long socks. I thought they were long boots. I can't remember. So as you probably can tell, Borna, I did not immediately just go into drawing the body itself and the clothes and everything immediately. I did not jump straight into it like a full-on line art. I did instead just spent this entire time sketching. And you're thinking, I feel like I've been spending a long time just doing this sketching, everyone, is what you're probably thinking. And the answer is, a good sketch is a good foundation. If you don't get your sketch right, your whole drawing might look a bit off. So put in blobs. Well, you don't have to put in blobs. That's just one way of doing it. I don't particularly like the blob method. Sketching is still hard, but sketching is a good basis of how you're gonna start your drawing. If your sketch is off, then everything will be off. Is what I'm gonna say. If you can't get the sketch right, then the rendered drawing isn't gonna look much better. It might look prettier, but it might look off. Flip test. Uh-oh. Let's see. Pretty good. Make sure to flip your drawing every so often. Basically, you want to zoom out and just flip it. And you're like, huh? When your eyes get too used to something, you might see something as something that looks off to another person. Might get too used to your eyes. It's like the same thing when you have a smell. You get nose blind. You get too used to the smell. You don't smell it anymore. You want to flip it to refresh your brain to make sure it looks good from the other angle. Otherwise, you have the issue. You have another issue. It looks even better flipped. It shouldn't look better flipped. Usually it looks worse flipped. It shouldn't look better. What do you mean it looks better flipped? Anyways, so I'm gonna fix this. And go this way. And we can give them hair just to see how it looks. And then we need to fix the arms here. Here. And then do the butt. The butt needs a little bit less. The legs can be a little shorter. This will be obscured anyways by the guitar, so we don't notice it. The flip looks better. I don't know what to say. Okay, Barna. Anyways, on a different note. Oh, there's a hand here. I forgot there's a hand here. We're gonna make this not a guitar, everyone. We're gonna change this later, everyone. I'm gonna let you all know. I'm gonna change this the guitar to something else later. What will it be? We'll find out later. It'll be a surprise. It'll be a Suckaban Baspis surprise. It's not gonna be a Suckaban Baspis. That'll be too bad. By the way, if you're wondering what this card is, it's a 2/1 card in Shadowverse that does 2 damage and with Rust with 1 health. Long Shekekler plushie. Figure that out later. And this will trail off this way. I'm not following it exactly, by the way. Oh, don't forget to lower the opacity. You might want to lower the opacity. If you can't see anything, lower the opacity. Because otherwise you might not be able to see some details. Always make sure to check to lower your opacity ahead of time. So when I turn it off, does it look okay? It looks okay. Drink some water real quickly. I bet you're just gonna know I'm busy. Oh, hey, Bacon, what's up? We're just doing some drawing right now. We're trying to learn how to draw. Which sounds really silly. Oh, we should use my fish outfit. This is a good idea for a fish outfit. Oh, wait, a wear fish outfit drawing. Oh my god. I always draw myself in my default outfit. I never draw myself in my fish outfit. This would have been a really good idea. Because I don't have a drawing of myself in my fish outfit. Where did I put my fish outfit reference? I don't have a reference of my fish outfit. Oh my... I have to have a reference to my fish outfit. What do you mean I don't have a photo of me just standing in my fish outfit? There we go. There we go. Swordfish instead of keyboard. That'd be really funny. The wear fish outfit drawing right here. Go right here. It looks really funny. Don't ask why I'm just doing a regular pose. It's the best pose I got. That shows everything. I'm not good with people. Are you sure? I mean, you can always get better at drawing people. It's just called practice, as I call it. It's practice. So my outfit also has the puffy sleeves. So that's the good thing about this fish outfit. Lighter pencil. Okay, puffy sleeves, check. And then we have... Luckily, it's a very similar schoolgirl outfit, so that also works. This. And then... Okay, this has to be dinner now. I don't know what her socks... What's going on for socks. I'm gonna let you all know. Like this. Going to be... I'll figure it out later. Guys, foreshortening is a very hit or miss skill. If when you do it, it looks good. But if you don't do it right, it looks absolutely trash. I'm gonna let you all know. I don't know how to fix that. We'll do this for now. So, this is going to... I don't know why I erased that. It's the baggy Yaru socks. Can you do Epe instead of a keyboard? I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do with this. I need something to put right here. A long object that I can hold with 2 hands. They're thigh highs, but they're like knee socks. I mean, like they're like what do you call those socks? Like those Gyaru knee warmers. They're knee warmers. Yeah. You're a little hard on yourself. I think Bornivore is right. Good info you're laying out for environmental. I'm trying, everyone. We made no progress. So, I spent a lot of time getting the sketch right, okay? But the sketch is super important, everyone, okay? The sketch dictates how everything else in the drawing is gonna look. I'm gonna emphasize this. If your sketch doesn't look right, you don't have a good foundation. You need a good foundation for the rest of your drawing. And if you don't have that good foundation, it won't look. It'll be kind of. It'll be awkward. It'll be really, really awkward when you draw it and it doesn't look right. So, good foundation, step 1, sketch. Make sure to get a good sketch. Otherwise, something bad will happen. I don't know. You'll discover that your finger has been your head has been misaligned the rest of your body this entire time, and that therefore all the stuff you did earlier is now misaligned, and you'll be really upset when that happens. So you don't want that to happen. Okay, programmer socks. Oh, they are like programmer socks. Yeah, but you really want to make sure that when you get the sketch right, that it will line up with the rest of the body. Because otherwise it'll be really awkward. It'll be so awkward, and you'll be like, oh no. And then you'll look at yourself and be like, how am I going to fix this? And then you have to redo the whole drawing. And you really don't want to redo the whole drawing. It's like when you like, you turn it and you be like, oh, I don't want to redo that. Okay, so, and then we have this. Oh my god. So my hair is a bit weird. I need a bigger canvas. Let me make this small. I am doing this on 1 layer right now, but you can technically do this in multiple layers, everyone. Use as many layers as you want. I would say if you make sure to name your layers. If you use more than 1 layer, make sure to name your layers, because you don't want your layers to be like layer 1, layer 2, layer 3, and then you're like, okay, which layer did I put the line art on? You put it on like layer 500 or something. I ain't gonna put enough time drawing at all. Maybe 2 hours. Maybe 2 hours. 2 hours! Unless you're an expert, everyone. 2 hours is not enough time. I gotta get my fish hair going. 2 hours. Okay, how does my fish hair look like from the side? I should have chosen an image of me facing to the side. 2 hours is not enough time. You should be practicing way, way more. Like, way more. Black circles, the head kind of looks like hair. I mean, it is kind of already hair. I'm trying to figure out where my, hair... Where's my hair from this side? Oh, wait! I can just look at myself! What am I doing? I'm an idiot! I can see... Guys, I can see me right now. You know, I just looked at myself right now. I looked at myself right now, and I'm like, wait a minute. Guys, I can look at myself right now. Naming layers is really nice for the next person who has to work on your art. And then you're like looking at it and you're like, oh wow, what is going on? Guys, I can look at myself. I'm an idiot. I'm an absolute idiot. I can just look at myself right now. I didn't have to do any of this. I'm putting this in a layer. I'm getting this. Balance how many other stuff at the practice music takes 4 hours a day if you actually sit down and practice. What? 4 hours of guitaring? I mean, drumming? Anyways, let me get my hair. What does my hair look like? Yeah, it looks like that. Okay. Horns. You have my other horns. And you have my other wing. And you have my fist fins. You can't really see them. And then you have my little lulls and blah. And then you have my neck. Where's my neck go? Oh, blah. And you have my neck and necks. Oh, I see what this is. My shoulders are too high. Shoulders are too big. There we go. And then, you know, a master who had his prime used to train 16 hours a day and genuinely slept for 2 hours. You guys need 8 hours or 7 hours of sleep. You need 7 or 8 hours of sleep a day. Maybe 9, maybe 6. But you need to make sure you get enough sleep because it's important for a growing body. Unless you're the age of 30, your body doesn't stop growing till like the late 20s. Question mark. Not proven scientifically yet. I don't know. Maybe. But... you've only been drawing 2 hours? That's not enough time. No sleep is for the weak. No, you need sleep, everyone. Your body will appreciate it later on. But you need, like, you need to practice. You need to practice a lot more. If you want to get better at drawing, the best way to get better at drawing, So is by practicing drawing. I'm so sorry, everyone. The best way to practice drawing is just to practice drawing. And 2 hours is not enough. There are people who spend so much more time. Like art, if you ever do art school, which I'm assuming none of you are gonna do art school, it's just a lot of drawing and more drawing and drawing and more drawing. Just learning how to practice drawing. Let's see. I think this would be good. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing the form. I'm seeing the form now. And then I have like a section that goes like this. I'm seeing the foreshortening. I'm seeing it. It's in my mind's eye. My mind's eye is open. And when you get better at art, you could see it. My mind's eye. I could see where the lines to go. There's like an imaginary guide in my brain of where it's to go. And I lost it. I'm losing around a skill after it really gets me. I just want to sit around my couples with a pile king of unending forever skill. Practice. I'm doing game design next year. Does that count? You haven't done it yet. You have to be weak as hell then. I mean, I'm not saying it's... Well, I'm assuming... I'm not saying you have to practice for, like, a lot. I'm just saying that you consistently just need to practice more if you want to get better at drawing. Like, if you want to get... If you ever see those videos of, I learned how to draw in 100 days... There's a lot of those videos on YouTube. I learned how to draw from 0 to 100 days. It's more like they practice drawing. A lot of practicing drawing. I lost the vision. I lost the vision, everyone. They practice drawing... a lot. They practice drawing a lot. I still don't know what to do with this foot. I'll figure it out later. Do if it's fun. If it's no longer fun, then you reach the limit for now. I mean, you can always take breaks. I'm not saying you should take no breaks, but you should take breaks every so often. My feet should go here, maybe. It's cut off in the photo, but I'm assuming my feet will go here. My sucker bomb feet. I'm not saying to work yourself to the bone, but if you just practicing requires practice to practice. You have to get better at drawing. To get better at drawing, there's no way for me, there's no cheat for me to get better at drawing than just to draw more. This is why I do drawing streams, everyone. It's to force me to draw. My drawing streams are basically just big ways of forcing me to draw. And you can see me draw. Because otherwise I'm just going to be sitting in silence doing absolutely nothing and not drawing. What do I do when I'm not streaming? I just do a lot of video editing stuff. Like a hair there, and a little something there. And then I have my... Oh, my fish fins! I brought my fins. Welcome to the underground. Wait. Where do my fish fins go? They technically don't touch the bottom of my hair. I'm just doing an example of me drawing from start to finish for Borna, basically. And that's not my drawing doodle that I do for... It's not my drawing doodle that I do for, like, people suggesting streams, where I just kind of messily make something in, like, 5 seconds, and then I say, oh, look, it's a sucker bomb bispis. It's a sucker bomb bispis, and I make it in 5 seconds, and then that's it. That's your Shigekler drawing of the day. Pick a random object. I don't know. Sucker bomb bispis. God dang it. I can't get it out of my mind. I was just talking about it. Like a little ball thing here, too. Can I draw you a fist? I mean, I can't stop you. As long as you're not using AI, I'll let you do it. You can do anything. You can post it in the Sir Artland tag too, if you really want to too. And we can all point and be like, oh, it's a fist. Okay, I think that's begun for now. I'm just gonna take this and just carve it out now. Some people, a lot of people, there's some people seeing you actually draw is fun. Some people, if you want my reference, you can put it. You can put it in the Sir Artland tag in Discord. Some people will take a sketch and then they refine it. So they just do this and they erase it and they refine it. Some people will do it on a different layer, trace over it, and then refine it again, and then trace over it, refine it again until they get something that's decent. So you can either be in team A, which is take a sketch, refine it till you get the final drawing. Just basically keep fixing it till you gets to the final drawing, kind of like a piece of clay. You mold it till you get there. Or B, you take the drawing, you make another drawing on top of it, which is better, more refined, and then you can refine that instead. So it just kind of depends. It just depends heavily what you like to do. Let's see. Which ones should I do now? Guys, which one do you think I should do? I don't really know. Oh, let me fix the legs first, actually. I might be in Team B. Or Team A. I can't tell. I don't know. I can fix her. I don't know. It just kind of depends. It depends on what you want to do, everyone. I've seen professional artists do both. I've seen professional artists that just use one layer. I've seen professional artists that use basically a billion layers. I've seen professional artists that can do it with blocking. Some that just do it no sketching. Some that just go straight into like line art. Some that just make the draft first, refine it, and then make a line art on top of it. I've seen people make the sketch and then just refine the sketch to the final drawing. It just kind of depends. It took me about 3 months of drawing, about 8 out of 10 hours a day. It took a label what I did being able to draw. I don't know. It depends on the mood. It really just depends on your process. Every artist has a different process on how they do it. So some people kind of like, I don't know, are way better about about doing it a certain way over another. It just kind of depends. Like some people have like analog backgrounds, so they do physical art, and then some people have digital art backgrounds. Some of them are Photoshop people. Some of them are more like, how do I describe it? Some people, everyone just has different ways of doing it. So it just kind of depends on which way you think is you like. And how do you learn which ways you like? Since there's no one best way, the way you learn is basically just by practicing and just seeing what works for you. Because everyone has a different way of doing it, so no one can give you one straight way of doing it. That's the only issue about art tutorials, is that every art tutorial will teach you something different. And you'd be like, okay, I'll do it like this. And then you look at a different art tutorial and it does it like this. And you'll be like, okay, I'll do it like this. And then you just kind of get confused with a lot of beginner stuff. But the answer is, there is no one way to do anything. You can do whatever you want. It's just that if you do it the way you want, make sure you stick it to that way or something like that, or practice, or stick with it or don't stick with it. It just depends. You evolve over time. Get the fingers down first before I forget. Hey, I really like this blocking method. I might try this later, actually. This is called evolution, everyone. This is called Succabomb evolution. It's called when you discover that you might like this method a lot more than the other method that you've been using the entire life. Man, I think I might like this method more. Thought we're thinking just do it, analyze later. Yeah. Okay, next is the finger on the other side. This one, you can break it down. So a lot of times you might see people break down fingers in multiple ways. Sometimes people break down fingers like mittens, and then they slash it out. Like they cut it out basically. Some people think about it like little like paper doll things. I in the team of, I have no idea what I really want to do, so I'm just kind of going whatever I think works best. I do kind of like this blocking method. I'm kind of growing on me, everyone. It's kind of growing on me. Great blog is how I stopped getting frustrated by fingers. It kind of feels nice to do it. I'm gonna let you all know. This is like, usually most people, you know, you do it the face and you have the blah 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 and you do that. You do it, you know. This is more of like you're filling in the negative space and then you fill it, then you empty it out. Versus you start with the empty space and you fill it in. Or, I don't know. Blocking general stage using the lasso tools with low opacity helps a lot for initial pose. Yeah, I kind of like it. I kind of like it, Maggie. I'm seeing the light here. So as you can see right now, I'm having an epiphany where I'm learning that I might like it the other way more than I like it my usual way. My recent battle, I think I might be, yeah. Liking art, you should like doing art, by the way. If you don't like how you're doing it, then you'll eventually like it. If you don't like it, then why are you doing art? I mean, besides you want to learn something. But, man, it looks better. It looks a lot better. This benefit is changing my life. I'm discovering life-changing information in this stream. The black light telling me about, shift click and everything else. I'm learning life-changing information here. Art is also a process of, you could talk to other people and see what they do. And you can learn a lot of things that apparently you didn't know, which is what I'm happening right now. What's happening right now? Okay, wait. I am having trouble with putting the reference in my picture. Oh, wait. Let me just put the reference right here. What am I doing? Fun fact, you can use this window to put a reference in while you zoom in. You can use a second monitor. Just keep the reference somewhere on your screen. It's behind chat. You can't see it. But keep the reference somewhere on your screen, and it'll help you out. Okay. I think I don't like how these fingers are going. Oh, by the way, did you guys hear that Alien Stage is getting an anime? I can't believe it. I was like, what? It's getting an anime? I was so surprised. If you don't know what Alien Stage is, it's a Korean animation series by an artist named Vivinos. They also do art, by the way, but their main thing was they made this small animated series called Alien Stage. It got really popular, and then it's making it into anime. Cyberpunk is getting a second season too, I heard. Yeah, it's Edgy Sasuke and pink hair girl and old mentor character who's totally not gonna die later on. Yes. I don't know. I never watched the first Cyberpunk series. I'm gonna let you all know. I'm not a big fan of Cyberpunk. Of this, not Cyberpunk, like, I hate Cyberpunk, it's a bad series. No. I just don't like I don't like the genre of Cyberpunk, apparently, is my opinion. I just don't like a Cyberpunk. Is what I've learned. I don't, it's like capitalistic corporation sci-fi kind of thing, and then you look at real life and you have capitalistic corporations without the cool sci-fi, and then you look at life and you look at the Cyberpunk and you look at life and you're like, man, are we just gonna be doing Cyberpunk but without the cool robots everywhere? And that's kind of sad. The infamous Sasuke drawing, my ears. What happened? I don't hate Cyberpunk. No. I just think it's depressing. I'm not a big fan of dystopian things. I find them really depressing. And you're like, oh, I can just look at real life for that. I don't need to look at Cyberpunk. I don't have cool anime people fighting mechas. No. We just have Jeff Bezos making $1 billion a day. And Amazon monitoring your every move. Yeah. We don't have all the fun stuff. That's fair. We don't have the fun stuff. We don't get all the fun stuff of Cyberpunk. We get all the boring stuff of Cyberpunk. Oh yeah, we just get high prices, dying Earth, and capitalistic state monitoring your every move. We don't get cool robot implants though. Huh. Wait till we get that part. That should be good for now. We'll stick with that. I do wear gloves, so that's kind of like I am saving them out because I'm technically wearing gloves. Gotta watch Attack on Titan. Guys, Attack on Titan is so depressing. Why would I want to watch Attack on Titan? Where, well, actually, we don't have big giant... Wait till we get the big giant people who crush the Earth instead of global warming. Okay? Well, that's gonna happen one day. All the fun stuff is behind military budget. Fine. Once we get the big giant man-eating people that destroy cities by walking all over and crushing people. Well, then... I like my body for the most part. I don't know. You get a drawing hand. Implant drawing into your mind. Oh, my hand is too tiny. I don't know. We never know when the big giant man-eating people happens in 2026, and I'll be like, oh, Sir Racklin was right. The giant man-eating people came out in 2026. How does this look? I want to make the hand a little bigger. That should be fine for now. I think this is good. We'll start with this base for now. Okay, next we fill in the details. What do I look like? What do I look like? This is a new tech. This is a new process I've been trying. This stream, I don't usually draw like this, everyone. This is not my usual process. So this blocking process is new. I'm testing it out. I want giant anime waifu chasing a ref? No, no thank you. If you implant art, wouldn't it be AI art doing previous drawings info? Technically, probably. I don't think you have a different issue if you have the implant art module. You want to see a once funny dystopian movie that's now depressing? See Cherry 2000. Okay, wait. Cherry 2000. Oh no! The United States has fragmented the post-apocalyptic wasteland to a few civilized areas, and an ongoing economic crisis led to the recycling of 20th century technological internet, and society to become averse to intimacy and increasingly hypersexualized and bureaucratic, and robot technologies promotes robots as substitutes for wives, and in the declining instance of actual men and women getting together and recycle. Oh no! Oh no! Oh god! Wait, no! It's about a person who's trying to get a robot. He's trying to get a robot. Get a robot replacement for his robot. But then he learns that robot not replacement for humanity. Ready Player One? That's just VRchat. We don't talk about that. The account perspective. It must be as big as your chin and eyebrow. Holds up hand to my face. Oh, guys, yes, Blacklight is right. Your hand is about as long as your chin to your eyebrow. Uh-oh. We're learning about eyebrows today. Madamus, welcome to the stream. We're learning how to draw. Apparently I don't know how to draw. We're learning a lot about drawing today. I don't like how this hand looks. I think I need to transform it a little bit. Perspectiving. That's better. I think it's better. We're learning how to draw right now, Madamus. We're trying to evolve. The great movie that has hits different in 2026 and even lures in single bars and negotiate one night stands. Oh my god. I mean, I don't think we're that bad yet. Oh, I mean, you want a list of really sad dystopian movies that end up being true? Let's see. Handmaid's Tale. Oh. And then Fahrenheit 451. Yep. And we haven't gotten to Ender's Game yet. We haven't gotten there yet. No aliens yet. No, no breeding kids to fight aliens. What else is there? Guys, I don't like dystopian movies. You could probably tell. They always end up being true. Idiocracy. Oh, yeah, we don't talk about that one. They always end up being true in the end, depending on... Oh, Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, memes are DNA in the soul. Yep. Man, Hideo Kojima is really good at predicting things. Like, I can't believe the fact that, Oh my god! Oh, Maggie, you made a drawing of me! I have pants now! Pants! I find it funny how you give my shoes little wings. It's so cute. Anyways. Pantaloons. How do I make a skirt? Oh my god, I forgot I'm wearing a skirt in his outfit. Well, I don't have to worry about the Succubomb Bispis thing on this side. That's a pain in the butt to draw. I was gonna watch Smoker Cat. Guys, Smoker Cat is literally about a cat that it's just the same thing as a regular Smoker, but it's a cat girl. There's no difference in between that and a regular Smoker. I think we're just gonna draw all over it right now with a regular different pen. I'm gonna make this blue. By the way, in Clip Studio, you can make the different layers blue. So I can make this blue, and I'll draw all over it with black, maybe. Let's see how this works. Oh. Yeah, it's not gonna work. But Chainsmoker Cat has cat curl to crack. No, I don't want cat curl crack. How do I want this to look? First, let me choose a different pen. I haven't bought the CSP update. I don't think you really need 5.0. My last update was from 2.0, so I went from 2.0 to 5.0. That was a big jump. But if you're going from like 3 or 4, I don't think 5 is probably worth it, if that makes sense. I think, but the 3 had a really big thing I wanted, and that was like, I forgot what it was. Go on a Chainsmoker Cat. I don't know. The only thing I've seen about this series is that literally it's a cat that chain smokes, and I was like, that's it? That's the big thing? Let me find a picture of myself. That's it? Is what I was thinking. That's the whole premise? There's nothing else. It's just literally a cat who chain smokes. Not in a good way. Not like in a cool way. Kind of like, I'm a cool guy smoking. No, it's just like, oh no. Yeah, I might have a terrible life kind of smoking kind of thing. Still waiting for Lisses in the Dungeon. I actually like the Lisses in the Dungeon. It's really nice. It's a really nice, refreshing, just classic fantasy adventure. No weird harems. No, like, good character interactions. No, like, very generic. It actually has a plot. It's not super generic. It stays true to its premise throughout the whole entire season. It's not like a gimmick that lasts for, like, literally the only first 3 episodes, and then they just completely drop it. Cough, cough, sealed hero. Where they just completely drop the whole entire gimmick after the first few seasons, after the first season. Okay, my hair's like this. Oh, I don't like this pen. I don't like this pen at all. Undo. Less glamorous than expected. Mouth burning. Chainsmoking Cat's pretty disgusting and weird. I mean, what did you expect with an anime called Chainsmoking Cat? I don't know what any of you were expecting from that. I can't remember what I look like. The problem is I keep forgetting what I look like. Okay, I have something on my head. Scrumptious pixels. I'm drawing on a kind of small canvas, which is kind of why it looks pixely, everyone, if you're wondering. Okay, I have bangs. I have bangs. The bangs go along my head. Is it better if I just did the drawing directly? I'm trying to think. Is it better if I just do the drawing directly? Upscale it, you silly? This is the biggest it's gonna get. I'm not gonna make it bigger. That's silly. Fine, I'll make it a little bigger. This is a good part. What's a good thing about doing a sketch layer, everyone? You can upscale it, and you don't care how bad it upscales because it's the part where you're supposed to upscale it first. That's the good part about doing a sketch layer. If you find out your canvas is too tiny, you can make it bigger. Increase resolution. I don't have any way to increase resolution. This is the biggest it gets! Okay, well, I can just make it bigger. Let me change canvas size. What canvas size do you all use? Okay, everyone, canvas size. What is canvas size? It's how big your pixels are, width and height. I'm in pixels. You can use inches, centimeters, millimeters, whatever. If you're printing something, you probably want to use a different measurement that's not pixels. But all that really matters is your proportions of how tall and wide. Usually most monitors are 16:9 ratio. So if you want to make a wallpaper of some kind, 16:9. If you're making a vertical, 9:16. Square. If you need something like Twitch only takes square emotes, so that has to be like the same exact height and width. I'm trying to think of how big I wanted to make it. If you're an artist who takes commissions, make sure you make it at least like, I don't know, don't make it, there's 720p, just like YouTube. Don't make it 720p. Usually 1440. You make it 1440p on your end? Okay, I'll make it that big then. Edit canvas size. We'll make it 1440 is 14p, and that's guys, how big is 1440p? 1440 by how big is it? How wide is it? How big, how wide? What's the x-axis? What's the x value? How wide is it? How wide is 1440p? Okay, let me look it up. Is it 2560? Is that the right? Oh, that's too many zeros. 2560? Is this the right? 2560 by 1440 is boring, but a standard paper is 8.5 by 11 inches. By the way, since I'm using Clip Studio, it uses Japanese paper measurements, so like A1, A2, A5, whatever. It does not use American paper size. Apparently American paper size is a very actually common, not a common measurement. I don't know why. It's actually, most people either use pixels, like, you know, resolution, like, you know, YouTube 1440p, 720p, whatever. If you're doing any big art piece, you ideally want it to be, well, if you're doing like professional art, 4K, you want it 4K. If you want it like, you know, hobby, 2K. If you make it too big, some people might struggle downloading it, sending the files over. Too detailed, too chunky of a file to be sent over sometimes might be an issue. If it's X, oh yeah, every social media platform. Oh, it's A0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, oopsies. What am I thinking of A5 then? I don't know. I must be thinking of something else. It does depend on which social media platform you're using, everyone. How you post your art. If you're like someone who is building up an art profile, the post in social media, you know, get commissioned. Each social media platform has different resolution limits and size limits, and they might shrink it in different ways. Like YouTube shrinks it into like a square for some reason. If I put a rectangle, it shrinks it to a square preview. Twitter and Blue Sky are a bit different. Because an A5 is half of A4 and an A4 is half of A3. Okay. X likes 8:9. Oh, interesting. What an odd resolution. So every media platform has a different resolution that they want. Just make sure you pay attention. If you're taking a commission, really pay attention on what size your person needs it at. Because chance is that if they're posting it like a profile picture, some things only take like squares, for example, or it can't be too big, or else it'll get angry. YouTube banner, that's a common one too. YouTube banner, Twitch banner. I have no idea what a Twitch banner size is. It's odd. It's an odd shape. Twitch banner, YouTube banner, profile pictures, posts, and then there's like, I don't know, things for like wallpapers and stuff, or loading screens for, you know, VTubers have starting soon screens and backgrounds for that. Those tend to be like regular monitor size. It says everything on the thumbnail view. Oh, interesting. Does it use vector program, not pixel based, so infinite resolution, increase or decrease? Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this. So I'm currently doing everything on what it's called in technical terms a raster layer. These are called raster layers, and a raster layer is like your typical drawing layer. It's what you typically think of a drawing layer. Now there's something called, there's two buttons. There's one with a little there's two buttons right here. There's one with a little regular plus sign, and then plus sign with a little cube in it. That's a vector layer. So if I click that, that makes a vector layer. And what's a vector layer? A vector is basically, rather than having a raster layer, which is this pixel on screen, and that's it. Vectors are precise, like it's mathematically the exact, like it maps all the points on the screen. So if you want to resize it and stuff, it keeps the same resolution no matter what. Now the only issue with vectors is vectors, since they can be used for SVG format, they don't do well with color. Vectors don't do well with colors in some cases, and they don't do well with like certain programs. So Clip Studio is really nice because it can take vector layers and it can do it with pressure sensitivity. It can do it with like like it keeps preserves pressure sensitivity. You could do it with color. Painting and stuff might be a little more difficult, and erasing is a little bit more difficult because rather than erasing pixels, you're erasing the points of the line. That it maps it out. So the good thing about vectors is if I click on this vector, you could see every single line of the vector is a bunch of points that you can manipulate like this, and then you could basically make your drawing as much as you want. So I could take this straight line and I can make it into a circle instead, or oval. And fix little things. So if I don't like how this thing looks, I can just like, whoop, I can bloop it, and I can click on lines like this, vector lines, and it can literally move the whole entire line. Now, if I'm playing with a raster layer, like most people, you can't really manipulate those things. What is it called? What's our vector, Victor? What's our Roger? No. But, so vectors, pros, can be scaled infinitely and up and down. They can do, you can manipulate vectors with points, which makes it easier if you make a mistake. You can erase vector points with the vector eraser in Clip Studio specifically, and it only erases that vector, but nothing else on the line. But it erases the whole line. If you just touch a little bit of the line, it erases the whole line, the whole entire vector. Cons, things like coloring and painting are a little bit more hassleful. They don't preserve well in other programs, so, sometimes you might import a vector from one program to another program and it does not prevent it. Vectors only preserve their vectorness if you export it as a vector format, like SVG. You'll commonly see that for icons, usually. Like, you know, for, like, Internet Explorer, you have an icon for that. These are SVGs. And that's so they can be rescaled as needed. The other issue is that I think Clip Studio is only one of the few programs that I've seen keep pressure sensitivity in a vector. Most of the time, they look like this, and it's like, blah. And Clip Studio is one of the few programs that I know has vector. Krita's vectors are kind of meh. So or Photoshop is the only other one I could think of that keeps it pretty good. There's some programs like Inkscape that are specifically for vectors, but not the greatest, I would say, for if you're doing coloring. So for the most part, vectors are not meant for coloring. They're meant for more line art stuff. You can color with them. Not highly recommended. Use rasters for that. Okay, there we go. And then I'm just gonna delete this garbly-gooka mess. And we're gonna go back to... We're gonna figure out how to line. Guys, I've been trying to figure out how to line. It's all been a big delay because I can't figure out how to line stuff. How do I line? How do I line? I'm gonna rotate my screen because I don't like this angle. Guys, I don't know what my fish hair looks like from this angle. I don't know what my fish hair actually looks like. Actually, I don't actually remember what my fish hair looks like. I don't actually remember what my fish hair looks like. Adobe Illustrator is my vector program choice. I don't like using Adobe products mainly because A, I don't want to pay a subscription, and B, I don't want to pirate it and support someone that has to pay a subscription. And I like maybe this pen. How's this pen? Oh, can I do a rough pen or a soft pen? I'm trying to determine what pen I want to use. I don't know. I'm not a big Adobe person, everyone. I try to avoid using Adobe products. Uh-oh. Where does her chin go? Oh, her chin goes in the bottom of her neck. Okay, that makes sense. What the hell is hair? I had the same reaction drawing it before. What the hell is this hair? I did it in 3D! Guys, 3D is different. 3D is a different beast. You don't have to worry about this. You don't have to worry about how the hair actually works. You don't have to worry about how the hair works. Like in 2D. And then you think about in 2D and then you're like, oh, what is this hair monstrosity that I did to myself? And then you regret everything. Yeah, so vector programs, that's a very different, I would say, kind of thing. Very similar in most cases, but it can be different. I wouldn't recommend starting with vectors, mainly for the fact that it can cause a little bit of issues when you transfer it from other programs, but if you know how to use it, it's probably fine. Guys, I'm trying to figure out what I did with my hair. I honestly don't know what I did with my hair to make it look like this. Ponichin Ackland is what this is called. Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. Okay. First, I'm going to rotate this canvas. Blah, 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 blah. I didn't give her any cheekbones. Oh, I understand entirely agree about Dobe, but an idea of vegan morals, but I still like meat. Meat. Uh-oh, what do I look like? Guys, what do I look? I have a mask. I wear a mask! Oh, God, I'm dumb! Guys, ignore this. Ignore this monstrosity. Maskless monstrosity. Hey, Ruka, we're trying to learn how to draw. Because apparently I don't know how to draw. I forgot I wear a mask. I'm gonna let you all know I forgot I wear a mask. Because if I don't draw... I suck at drawing masks. I'm gonna let you all know. Big plot twist. I suck really badly at drawing masks. For the person who keeps drawing me in chat, I'm really bad at drawing my own self. This is the utter irony. This is why I chose this design. I chose it so I can have other people draw it. Because it's funny if because I can't draw it. That was the whole joke. Hey, Ruka. The whole joke was like I have no idea how to draw a mask. So if I get popular enough, eventually I'll find someone who can draw a mask. I can't find anyone who does mask. Everyone, it's so hard to find artists who could draw a mask. And I'm like, because I'm not confident people can draw like a mask character. Oh, undo. Other tip: don't use the undo button too much, unless you're me. Then you use the undo button way too much. If you wrap a raster, it gets blurry. That is true, everyone. I don't prefer drawing on vectors, though. I find it troublesome when I want to do coloring, and then I realize, oh man, it's a vector. What's your vector, Victor? Roger. I made you a fist mask before. I can't do that, Blacklight. It's too hard to do. It's too hard to implement. I don't know how to, I can't draw, well, I'm not a fist, number one. I'm not a fist. But I can't draw in like a 3D art program because of the way it wraps around. I don't know. What theme do you want next? I was thinking of pants. Something with pants. I don't know. Like either a pirate or a business. We do business casual kind of thing. Either pirates, business, or business casual. Two very explicitly different concepts. Two very different concepts. If you can't draw, why did you... If you can't draw a mask, then why did you add one? Because the whole joke was that I wanted someone else... I wanted to popularize drawing masks by being a mask VTuber. That was the whole point, everyone. To get other people drawing masks. I'm not sure how I feel about this art being a line art. Guys, I don't usually do line arts on my own things. Derby really good for giant posters. I don't do enough giant posters to warrant it, unfortunately. Pants? You want pants on your mask? No! Use Photoshop? I never use Photoshop. Everyone, I'm too cheap for Photoshop. Why would I use Photoshop? We just mentioned how I'm too cheap to use it. There's so many alternatives. We're trying to change. You gotta make me the change. Be the change. Use something else that's not Photoshop. Stop Adobe from taking over the market. Adobe sucks. They keep using AI and everything. Oh, fun fact. If you suck badly at getting line rate, you can use the erasing tool to add line rate by erasing things. Where you should add line weight is kind of like where things meet, like intersections. Those are really good places to put line weighting. So you'll see people maybe go over it again, because that's where a good spot where you want to emphasize line weighting. Levi mask? Oh, you mean mask-wise? Oh, I don't want pants on my mask. What are you talking about? No, I meant I want a concept that I wear pants. Which I guess is... Oh! Fan of the Opera style mask. I should have done that. Around old CS6, so I'm keeping it. I don't like AI, everyone. As you could probably tell. As evident by being a VTuber, and I don't like AI. I think I did my horn wrong. Ugh. Where does my horn go? Oh, there's my horn. I see it. My horn goes right above my fist ear and ends right on top of my thing. So. Like that. Good enough, everyone. Good enough is what I call it. I might redo this later. I'm gonna let you all know I'm really bad doing this on stream. I'm really bad at focusing while I'm on stream and drawing, and then I'm like, oh, blah blah, and then I come back and I'd be like, uh-oh, what is this? What is this horrible monstrosity that I made? And then I'm like, okay, we need to fix all of this, and I just fix all of it off stream. If it looks really flat right now, oh, I don't like, guys, I don't like the line art. Oh. I don't like that line art. I might redo this art later. I might redo it. Chat Chinaklet. I'm gonna eat my soup 1 second. That has congealed into non-soup anymore. It's lost its soupiness. It's just goop now. It's my pile of goop. Yeah. No maskless Sarah. I don't know. The only thing I've seen AI used for is to scam people of commission so far. So, I'm not claiming that I drew it. If AI is so great, you should be able to claim that you drew it, not the AI. Actually, no. A lot of people claim they drew it, and they have an AI do it. Oh no, is Borna still here? Did Borna fall asleep because it's currently really late for him? Borna, this is the thing I was talking about. Whatever AI in the Sims game, the Matrix. Everyone, Borna, this is the thing I was talking about. Where the line art kind of looks kind of meh to the thing that I was originally drawing. The line art looks super meh. Maybe because I don't have the eyes yet. My eyes are like, they're little stars. They're star-shaped, fun fact. But they're just too hard for me to consistently draw it, so I kind of mess it up half the time. I'm just testing it. I'm just testing. Oh, I didn't follow my... I see what the issue is. My Adobe was before AI. Well, it's not your fault. Blame Adobe. It's Adobe's fault. Borna, are you still awake? This is the thing I was talking about where, like, you do something and then you end up doing I love the volume of your pigtails. They're not quite pigtails. They're like, I thought about doing pigtails, guys. The reason why I didn't do pigtails, on my, fist model is because I wanted to do pigtails originally. And if you're in my members channel, you might have remembered there being pigtails. And I didn't do it because... it had really bad clipping issues of it clipping into my horns and the fist fins and everything else. So I was like, oh man, that's not gonna work. And how am I gonna fix this? Instead, I made it so... I made it like these big... I thought the big fist fins would look more... It would work better with the fist fins to go with the fist theme. The maybe fistier because the big giant fist. Fist theme? I don't know. I'm not exactly sure where I was going with it. How do I draw a mask? I don't know how to draw a mask. I don't like this, and I'm not liking it. Not liking it. Not liking it. You know how when you do the line art and it gets infinitely worse? This happens all the time. Whenever I do line art and I switch from the draft to the line art, it always looks infinitely worse than when I did it with the regular original draft. Can't believe it. It looks really bad. Trust the I don't trust the process. What do you mean trust the process? I have no faith in the process. Let me test it out real quickly. No. Oh, too big. Too big. No trust in the process. No trust. I have no trust in the process is what we're learning right now. Oh yeah, if you're behind on stream, just make sure to click it every so often. It does happen. It happens to me too. I was like on Eevee stream one time, and I was 10 minutes behind. I was like, oh my god. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Is he looking to the left? He's looking to the left. He's looking to the left. Do I want to look at the left? Do I care about looking at you guys all? No, I'm looking at the fist. I don't know if I trust this process, everyone. I'm not trusting this process whatsoever. I think Borna fell asleep, so he's not getting any of this. Is what happened. Is what's happening right now. Oh well. We just have to wake him up later and tell him, yeah, you missed everything important in the stream. And then he'll know. Oh, that what the heart is telling you. Well, my other idea is I just refine the draft. And then instead of doing this way. Like, this is how I usually do it. I just refine the draft. Oh, I don't know. I don't trust the process. That definitely needs assistance lines over the blob. I need the blob. Guys, I'm bad at drawing. The summary of the stream. Man, Sir Ackman learned how to draw the stream. Mr. Fish in your face reveal a bear got to your house. Oh, the bear, by the way, had a party when I was gone. I learned. I eat my soup that's congealed back to solid. I'm just gonna put the assistance light back on. Oh. Oh. Oh, black light. Oh. 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 Hello, Super Jake. What's up? I'm eating my soup that has congealed to a solid because I waited for too long. Now it's completely a solid. You zoned out. No worries. Oh. Yeah, the line is completely off. The line is completely off, everyone. You can see that I'm not I was like looking at my thing. I'm like, why is the face a bit off? Oh, that's why. It's because I just didn't line up the rest of the face with the thing. Trying to figure out what is wrong to do. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna fix this. You know what? I'm just gonna erase all of it. Oh, that reminds me. So, okay, Blender. Back to Blender, by the way. So, I've been trying to learn how to use Blender, because there's a 3D model. Yeah, Scrumptious face mapping. There's a 3D model that I saw that was really, really cool. But, it's really, really hard to actually find a model that uses it. There's no hair strands for it, unfortunately. So, I was like, And this is why, back to my hair. I can't find a single VTuber model that uses my hair, is what I've learned. It's really hard to find references for my hair, because my hair apparently is really odd. I have really odd hair. And I'm like, my hair isn't that odd. It's a more masculine style, but it's not that, it's just short. It's a very short hair. And apparently short hairstyles are not as common as reference materials for ladies versus like long hairstyles. A lot of dream models apparently have a lot of long hair options, which makes sense because long hair is harder to do. So you would make more long hair models. Can we try to find the tomboy section? There really isn't a big tomboy section. There's a lot of like girly. There's a lot of. I think the issue is a lot of people do lots of girly, like a lot of girly things. And I'm like, oh, but I want my more less girly thing. But your hair is stupidly mismatched. Your hair is stupidly mismatched. It is really badly made, everyone. You gotta understand, the strands do not go back into the base of the head in the right position. It's not great. Okay, so how do I draw a mask sideways? Random question. That's not it. How do I draw a mask sideways? It's really hard to find references for people drawing masks. Arel needs more tomboy art. It's not really tomboy. It's just mainly just what is on my... Oh, I have an ahoge! I forgot I have 2 ahoges. Guys, I kind of forgot I have an ahoge on my head. Oh, Succubon Bispis sadly does not get screen time though. This is the way the perspective works. He doesn't get Succubon He does not get Succubon screen time. So sad. He doesn't get Succubon screen time here. Or here. Also, my line art is really, really, really messy. I'm gonna let you all know really badly that my line art is super bad. I don't know how to fix this. This is the issue I have. If I make it too nice, it feels too like, I don't know, sterile. I don't know. It doesn't, like, it loses all its line weighting. But if I make it too like messy, then it makes it look really messy. If that makes sense. Not like messy from soccer. I mean, like, it looks really like unrefined. Drawing a circle. Taking bacon. Oh wait, taking bacon. Do you draw? Yeah. I thought you did more environment art though, not much character art. You can see me, I'm stuck in the drawing loop of trying to figure out how to draw a line. I don't like this curve. I can't get this curve to look right. One second. Like the rooster art I did of you? What rooster art? Toaster art? Toaster art? Wait, toaster. Toaster. Oh, I remember this now. I remember this. Why'd you make me a piece of toast? No, I've seen it. I just looked it up. I just saw it. It's just a piece of toast. It's just a piece of toast. There's nothing. It's just literally a piece of toast, everyone. Don't look it up. Maybe pretend the mask is a face and then turn aside because less visible. I know. It's really hard for me to think of the mask as a face, though. Okay, I see. 16. I'm just erasing this thing. Okay. Hair. Erase the hair. Oh. It's sideways. Why is it sideways? I don't know. How I'm feeling about this. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. Why did I choose such an odd angle? I don't understand how her chin is sitting on it. Oh no, her chin's not quite sitting on it. Anyways, my guy lines are a bit off, is what the answer is. I fixed it. I don't know, Taken Bacon. I think you might have to practice art a little more too. You draw a vision for a power used as a base for a mask. I don't know, Taken Bacon. Oop, that's the wrong pen. Do I have a... No, I don't have a thing. Hmm. Ha! Random test. I'm just testing out what the eye pupils will go. Hmm. Ah, I see. Huh? Ah. I'm not good at drawing mask. As the person who's called the masquerade demon, I actually suck trash at drawing mask. Fun fact. It's called Stracklin the Masquerade Can't Draw a Mask Demon. I don't know, Bacon. I'm looking at this toaster drawing too, by the way. Keep it like that for now, till I figure out what to do with the hair. Okay, next, my stupidly complicated mask. Step 2. Has like little fist fins going off of it. So it's like, First Eric podcast, I have a background of a cooking stream. Music had me dancing a while ago. I don't even change my music like other streamers. I notice that other streamers change their music periodically. I don't even change the music. I just keep the same exact music every single time. I don't know. I'm not taking advice from Bacon. The answer is I'm not taking advice from people who have not proven if they can draw or not, or if they draw or not in chat. Where's my mask connect? It connects right there. I'm trying to figure out. I put the gem right next to my eyeball. I'm pretty sure I put it right next to my eyeball. It is literally right next to my eyeball. Okay. Oopsies. I need to reset my drawing. Okay, there we go. Why did I do this? What in the world does my mask look like? Ah! Like this? I put a little thing on it. I see, I see. I'm gonna fix that later. Yeah, you know what? I'm doing that later. Mask is later, everyone. We'll figure that out later. We'll just do it. We'll do that later. I'm too lazy to fix the fist mask. Oh god dang it. This is called the area where I put stupidly complicated designs that work well in 3D, but absolutely are terrible to render. The gen is vertical and tackle better details. I'm gonna fix that later. Well, I mainly just want to get the fins in the right spot first, and then we'll do that. We're gonna do it later. I just want to do this real quickly so I can get the fins in the right spot, so I don't forget about it, because I will forget about it when I come back. Okay, and then we'll do that later. We'll fix the hair. The hair, I think, is about... My hair, I didn't put the mask. My mask is right next to my hair. It's perfectly aligned. It does cut into it a little bit. So it should be at the perfect angle. Focus little details, the bigger parts. Well, I am a person who I focus more on the face first because that's where the most important part is, and then I'll focus on I'm on first the face is the focal point, so I focus on the face first, and then everything else is kind of I'll do it later, kind of thing. So because no one really cares about that random little thing in the speck in the background or that little missed thing on my little sleeve or something. The little elbow. I messed up something on the elbow. People don't really notice that. They look at the face first. So we're gonna work on the face first. I don't know. Random tip for drawing. Focus on what people are gonna look at first because no one's gonna really care about the random details on your sleeve or anything. You're doing great in my opinion. Oh, Borna, how's it going? Did you listen to anything I just said, Borna? You listen? So you don't redraw small details. I'm in the pictures 90%. What are your tips, Master Sarah? My tip is don't listen to me for this specific section. This is just, I like to focus on the face first, so I put all details on the face first. But you can block it in, or you can do it general, or you can do all the other details first. But I'm the person who is like, I'm gonna focus on the face first, because you're gonna see it first. And because my energy kind of goes down over time. So I'm like, okay, I'm focused on face first, and then I choose render over other stuff. I mean, I could do all the other stuff, but it's not as exciting. Like, okay, we do the line art here. We're like, okay, so with the lines and blah blah blah. But it's not as fun. It's not as fun to do. So I'm like, I don't really care. Is the answer. I have a collar, by the way. I have a collar. But it kind of just depends on what you're doing. It doesn't really. There's no really specific way you have to render something. If you want to do something the other way first, feel free to do it the other way first. If you want to do it the feet first, you can do the feet first. I can't stop you from doing feet first. But do whatever you want to do first. Just notice that if you have a limited amount of time in your day, you might want to focus on something that people look at first before you work on, like, I don't know, a little pebble on the side kind of thing, if that makes sense. Because I know for like a lot of people, you might get stuck in it. You don't get too stuck in the details like I do, which I get super stuck in the details. Everyone, fun fact, I get really distracted by everything I draw. So I recommend don't follow me in that aspect and get super distracted by details, which I just did right now, and I'm doing it right this second. But if you, this is for people who have limited amount of time. If you have all the time in the world, who cares? It doesn't matter. But my rule of thumb is if the people are gonna look at it first, then I should focus it on it first, because that's a bigger focal point than other parts of the body. I gave you Maskasat. Would you like it as a reference? What do you mean? Oops, I'm behind the present now. I'm not calling bacon out, huh? By my standards? What are you talking about? Lost in the sauce? I don't know. When I focus, pebbles are my priority. I mean, it's like, okay, when you look at the drawing, what do you focus on first? It's her face, right? The artist, this is more in the composition, I would say. Composition is how you arrange the elements of what you draw onto the screen and how you focus on how it's lit up. You know, when you take a camera, what differentiates a good camera picture, photography picture, and a bad photography picture is mainly composition. Because you're not really drawing anything. You're just looking at it and then, yeah. So, for example, you could see in this picture, the artist highlights their face by focusing on the light there. Even though it's not exactly realistic to how it's happening, like physically, if you have to shine a light behind your head, your face wouldn't glow. But the artist wants to draw attention to the face, so therefore they make it brighter, even if it doesn't follow realistic standards. Same thing with the legs. The legs are a bit darker, so it doesn't actually stand out too much compared to the face. Even though it's closer in the picture, it does draw your attention afterwards. Like here, it does draw your attention afterwards, but the face pops out first. Like this big giant light spot pops out first when you draw your eye to it. And then everything else is more muted colors on the side, so you don't really, it's not as evident. It doesn't like pop into your face. It's called focusing. When you feel like you're drawing a mouse, you're not actually drawing too straight. It feels like a mouse. Oh no, I'm drawing with my. I'm drawing with my hand right now. I've not used my mouse the entire time. So this is just composition stuff. This is like lighting and rendering. Rendering is like how do you make something shiny. So if you look at this part right here, her guitar is super shiny on the speakers, but it's matte around it. And if you look at her hands and her hair is really shiny, but her skin is shiny only on the, like, her skin is not as shiny. Or, like, this little round blobby thing, you can see that the light comes from this direction, so the light's over here, the light is over here. And you can see that, like, the light, how it hits over here, and how it's lit up. But I'm not very good at that, so I'm not sure. Would you like as a reference? What mask? Feel free to post if you want. I don't know. The problem is being able to recreate it in 3D is the biggest issue for me. Not drawing it. It's just the 3D recreation. Yeah, but you can see how the artist is using certain things to their advantage that may not make sense. Like, even the choice of the pose. Like, the pose and everything is also part of composition. The way they lit up the scene is part of composition. So they decided to put the moon in the back, and they decided to have it signed to the back of the body. That is a conscious choice. It's not a mistake that the artist did this. Everything, if it's a professional artist, assumingly, everything they do is completely intentional. From the composition to the lighting to the values to all that stuff. It's not accident. The problem with beginners, I would say, I mean, the face mask and the angle you might want to draw on. Oh no, it's fine. The problem is for a lot of beginners is that they accidentally do something, but it wasn't intentional. Like, they might accidentally create Mona Lisa on accident, and they made it like a super good compositional piece. They don't know why why the piece is good, or why it's super, like, good composition. They just kind of put things randomly on the screen, but they didn't really think about it. It's like when you write an English essay analyzing the themes are behind Shakespeare's Hamlet. You just kind of accidentally said some BS stuff and it actually comes out to be okay and the teacher gives you a B+, but you don't know why it got a B+, is the kind of thing. So you want to, these are things you want to like take into account. For example, you could see that there's like some kind of lighting going on here, some reflective lighting on her skin. So there's like the pinks of her guitar is blending into her skin a little bit, and the blues of the other parts blend into her skin a little bit to help keep tie the picture together. There's like the way the guitar is held. There's the whole entire thing about like the face they chose. Every little part of their of the picture is intentional. Born, I've been wondering. So like no one part is unintentional. This is just mainly for this is important when you're not drawing with reference, but more of like you have a reference, you have a pose, you can draw. How do you arrange the elements on the screen in such a way that it looks good? You're wondering, what do you mean? Isn't this just like, you know, you put stuff on screen? Oh wait, my chair is slipping. 1 second. You're not actually drawing her too straight. No, I'm using my pen the entire time. Anyways, chair is slipping. It's okay. It's okay. I fixed it. It is like a little thing on my chair that I have, the, you know, like a little pillow, and it's like flopping over. Anyways, so every part of the composition is intentional. Even this little swishy thing over here. This like the pose, the line of action, the little swishy thing. Like the focus of the photo. It's like the, you know, the golden ratio. Ooh, the spirally snail photo. Thanks, Master Chair, for your camera room. I'm referring for thanks, guys, except for the chair part. Chair betrayal. Guys, ignore the chair. The chair is not important. Anyways, so basically, you're wondering, okay, so why is this all important? This is kind of like advanced stuff. Is very advanced. If you watch Saito Sensei, the Naoto Saito, how do I spell his name? Naito. Is that how you spell name? No, wait, guys, wait 1 second. How do I spell his name? Naito. Oh, Saito drawing. Oh, I spelled it wrong. It's so wrong. It's Naoki Saito. That's his name. I heard you call me what? Naoki Saito. This is not the drawing that they made, but they make a lot of anime-based drawings. But they also have a YouTube channel, Naoki Saito Illust channel too. He works on various professional art pieces. He's worked on Pokemon, side games. Very like he's been doing a lot of things since he's a very Yu-Gi-Oh even, I think. I'm not sure. Actually, I'm not quite sure about that. But he does a lot of things. And so basically he goes over like beginner topics, advanced topics, you know, intermediate topics. Basically, people can submit drawings for him to analyze and criticize, and he's a much better job. He's in Japanese, but he does have English subtitles. He does a much better job of analyzing why a drawing might look off. Like, for example, there's drawings that are objectively good that get submitted. I mean, that are pretty good in terms of, like, technical skill that get submitted to his channel. But they're like, the person who submits it is like, I feel like my art isn't that good, or something's wrong with the composition, or blah blah blah, and you're like, huh? But the art looks really good, and then you'll see that how he corrects it. Now the problem is that it's not in English, so it's a little bit hard. So for example, like, he'll do drawing corrections. One of the most famous drawing corrections that he did is that he did a drawing correction for who was it? Was it Kailopi Mori, or was it Mary Senpai? Mary Koso Mary, the Hololive VTuber. Yeah, she submitted a drawing, and basically he redoes the composition of the drawing. Oh yeah, I watch him sometimes. Yeah, he resets the composition of the... he analyzes the composition of the drawing. Naoki Mary drawing. It's, Mary... How do I spell their name? Mary... Marine! Oh, so Marine. How do I spell her name? I don't know where. Oh no, the video's gone. Yuki Saito. Guys, I can't find the drawing where he analyzes the drawing of a Naoki of Marine. What the heck? Her face is pretty fat, freaked up. I tried to figure like it was yeah. So she did a drawing of Calliope Mori. So Hoso Marine did a drawing of Mori Calliope. I think it's gone. It got deleted. No. Anyway, so he did a drawing analysis of Marine's Marine stream. I'm trying to figure out where it is. Ah, I can't find it. It's gone. Does anyone know where it is? It's if someone knows where it is, please tell me. But basically, it was like her. She did it. See, her drawing skills are pretty good. If you're curious, you get curious right here. Here's the link. Her drawing skills are really good, but she submitted it to Naoki Saito, and basically in the drawing, if I could find the drawing the drawing analysis stream that he did of it, it maybe didn't get re-uploaded yet, but. If you look at that thing, you could see where basically he analyzes the drawing. Even though it's objectively a good drawing, he does change it to make it compositionally more appealing. So your composition is to convey a story, basically. If you're curious, it's to convey a type of story. You should have like an intention with how you should draw it. Like ignoring anatomy and all that stuff. Like we already, assuming you already have good anatomy and good coloring, then the pose, like a simple pose change, maybe some different framing of the light, or maybe some different shadow directions can make a give a different, totally completely different vibes. A really good example is when people do like drawing in different colors thing. So I found it. This is a good one. This is a good one. I'm gonna put it in Discord too. Off top. I'll put it in general actually. I'll put it in general. Here's another one. It was Naoki. How do I spell his name? I keep pronouncing the name wrong. Here, I put it in the chat, everyone. So this one is like the drawing. He takes the same exact drawing, but he just edits the pose a little bit and the face, and changes up some of the lighting, and then adjusts the position of the character in the background, and it ends up being a lot better. Even though it's the same drawing for the most part, he changes the whole entire vibe of the picture by just doing a few little compositional changes, which then helps. Like that was the thing. I exist. Oh, here you go, Born. I'll give it to you over here if you want it. If you want to, that's for advanced. That's a really, really advanced type of thing, I would say. So don't worry if your drawings don't look like that. That's a very, very advanced. I put the link in chat, by the way. It's a very advanced, different thing. I would not get stressed out about that. If don't leap through too many hoops at once. If you're a beginner, don't leap through too many hoops, everyone, before you even get out the gecko. That's terrible. I did not make any saying up. Maria's pretty good art, but Mercy got one of her bikinis because of light. They fixed her sitting in light. Yeah, that was Naoki. That's Naoki Sensei who did that. If you're wondering, who that was. Refine this. Too lazy. They're drawing, so we're just gonna refine that real quickly. It's not bad art, but to be fair, guys, don't criticize an artist unless they ask for objective criticism. Like if they're asking for objective criticism, then you can give them art advice. Otherwise, unsolicited art advice tends to be kind of rude to people, especially if you're not as good as art as them, which is kind of like backseating. So don't backseat people. That's called against the rules. Don't backseat everyone. Anyways. So, yeah. So he does, like, compositional, theory kind of thingamajigs, if that makes sense. And it's kind of helpful if you're, he does a lot of beginner ones. He does a lot of intermediate ones. It just kind of depends on your level of your drawing skills, where you want to actually, like, get to the point where you, can get to that kind of level. Uh-oh. Oh. is YouTube okay? Oh no, Born's just really behind. Okay, never mind. I thought YouTube died. All I heard was I thought YouTube died. Okay, wait, no. Check. YouTube alive. Check. Twitch alive. This is a very uninteresting art stream. There's probably many other VTubers. There's probably many other art VTubers you can watch that are much better than me, everyone. I don't know. I thought Borna said something died. It was just his internet, not him, not me. I don't know. I feel like I'm not great at art. I'm not a good teacher, I would say. My biggest thing is that I think I'm a really bad teacher. I just yap a lot about things, and hopefully something gets disseminated in information to your brain. Otherwise, none of that made it to your brain, and then I just said a bunch of stuff that did not make it to anyone's brain. I guess it's the biggest teacher's fear. I watch you for the scuff. I'm not that scuffed, I would say. I'm a very relatively not... Well, besides that one time in Dark Souls where I exploded. Doesn't count. Overwhelming. Honestly, I think you do a better job than you realize. I'm not sure. I've had to work with kids before, which is a really funny thing. Working with kids, and they all said I was weird. Okay, they definitely didn't say I was obsessed about fist or anything like that. That's awkward. But, that definitely didn't happen to a bunch of little kids saying, "Hey, you talk about fists a lot. Are you okay?" Anyways, I'm gonna just get this little thing. But I highly recommend watching Naoki Sensei. He's a very good at articulating why things might look off. He has many years of professional experience. He does speak Japanese, but he also speaks English. He speaks English. I mean, he has English subtitles. A little bit. I don't know. You know what really surprised me in Europe is that everyone speaks English. I was so surprised. I'm like, oh my god. They're like, yeah, we speak English here. And I'm like, thank god. I mean, they say in a very thick accent, we speak English here. But I was like, oh my god, they actually speak English. Because it's like, if you ever go visit Japan, no one speaks English. And you're like trying to gesture to like what you want. And you point to the menu and you say, this one. And then they hopefully they understand what you're saying. And then if they don't understand what you're saying, you just spend a lot of time gesturing that you're not a kid. And that you don't have to kick them out. I definitely did not get mistaken as a kid in Japan several times. And people always thought, hey, are you a kid? I'm like, no, I'm adult. But they can't understand that because I don't speak Japanese. It was really sad. Anyways. How am I line so straight? It's called lining. I don't know how to explain it. Remember how I just had that entire thing about drawing lines and doing them straight? That's what I was talking about earlier. Yeah, that's the same thing applies now. It's more important for line art. If you're doing sketches, you don't really care about this. I'm gonna let you all know. You don't really. None of this really matters if you're doing sketches. You're just doing a lot of like, you know, like gestures. If you ever find your sketch looks better than your line art, very common occurrence. It tends to be because your line art is a lot more stiff versus your original sketch. So like right now, I think it's kind of stiff. I think it looks kind of bad. I think it's gonna be better, but it looks really bad. I have no line confidence in my lines, everyone. What is line confidence? It's just like believing that your line looks good. Usually it's... You could tell when someone is tracing something, which is bad sometimes, is because your line confidence is really bad, is usually what happens. People who trace tend to have really bad line confidence. So it looks like wobbly, shaky, like unconfident, basically. If that makes... Have confidence! Have, like that guy who was standing in cold water holding a fist. Oh, god dang it. Everything circles back to fish. Guys, I can't avoid the fish. I just ate fish for dinner yesterday. I can't escape it. The fish haunt me. I have pet fish. I have like 10 pet fish. What do you mean I can't talk about fish? Anyways. So, what do my shoes look like again? I have these weird shoes. I'm gonna let you know. They look like fish. And... basically, you're probably thinking, okay, line confidence. Like, can you really tell how confident someone is by their line drawing? A little bit. Not always, but you might sometimes see that people have really, really unconfident lines. You'll know because you'll look at it and be like, man, that looks really weird. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Everyone starts somewhere, but if your line is the confidence is not great, the best way to improve it, as always, is by drawing. Unfortunately, you can't escape it, guys. If you want to get better at drawing, the number one tip I can have to get you better at drawing is by drawing. I know this is gonna be it's like such a brain. Like it's like the same way of getting better at League of Legends. Actually, no, the better way of getting better at League of Legends is by playing League of Legends, which no one wants to play League of Legends. Anyways, we want to make sure that this, if it looks kind of flat in the beginning, it's fine if it looks flat. Usually when you start adding rendering is what, like, some people can do amazing proportions, lining that makes excellent, like even if it's flat, black and white, it looks excellent. But if your art looks really flat when it's uncolored, it's okay. That's okay. Because the coloring is how you indicate what it looked like. If you have a circle, a sphere, like, a circle just looks like a circle. But once you start adding shading and everything to it, which is, this is a really bad attempt at shading right now. Once you add shading to it, then it'll look a little bit better, maybe. And it'll have depth, sphere or depth. There's actually many ways to shade, by the way, before anyone gets distracted. Some people just do line art and then don't do any shading in the line art, and then they have a separate layer for coloring where they do the layers and shading. Some people like doing everything in black and white so they can get a good contrast of their values. So you can see the difference between, like, if you don't know what values are, it's your, basically, if you ignore all the color in your drawing and you just look at how dark and light something is. And you're like, value is really important because if you have two similar values, it can look really muddy. It can look like no contrast. You ever seen a picture that just has no contrast? It looks like a big giant muddled mess. So contrast is a good way of distinguishing things from other things. You know, skin, clothes. Some people paint and then do line art. Yeah, some people paint and do line art. Some people just do pure line art and then do flat painting. Like, you can do hashing, which is like, there's two ways of shading, which is that one of them is just you just color it in like that. Another one is that you do hashing, which is like in mangas, you see this very often, where they indicate shadows with lines and everything. So this is how you indicate shadows, and then you indicate more shadows by more hashing. This is a pain in the butt to do, so most people nowadays just use brushes that do it already for you, or you can be like a manga artist and just spend painstakingly drawing every single line. But it's just kind of like, you know, drawing braids or something. You could draw the braids manually, or you can use a brush to help you out. But if you see manga artists, they often use like a hashing method. But most artists nowadays, if you're painting, there's like a lot of these methods are rooted into like how can I describe it? Like physical art. If you're ever wondering why did they do this, it's because something in physical art probably is very similar. Something similar they did. Like, for example, blending. Yeah, usually in physical art, you would have a physical blender that blends the thing. Or erasing. You have a physical eraser that erases. Nowadays, in digital art, you just kind of do it, and you don't really understand why you could just like, what's a blender, you say? So like, for example, when you draw in painting, you have like, you know, I have green. Oh, that's not green. I have like green, I have some black, and I want to blend the green and black to make dark green. So there we go, dark green, like that. Yeah, so if you've ever taken an art class, you probably have experienced, you know, at least some basic. There's like, I don't think art class is completely useless. It does teach you some basic stuff like red plus blue equal purple. And, you know, there's some other ones that are not as obvious, like red and green are complementary colors, which are opposites in the color wheel. So they have the highest contrast if you look at them. Blue and orange are another contrasting one. And then like, what was it? Purple and green or something? I'm not quite sure. Don't quote me on that. Or is it yellow? Oh, purple and yellow. And then it's green and red. And then blue and orange. Those are all complementary colors. And this is, there's also like triadic colors and some other color theory stuff. It's like scales. You're like, yeah, it's kind of good night. You might want to know them a little bit. And like, you know, keys and everything. But this is important for color theory stuff, which I'm not great at color theory. Ugh. And there's a lot of things that go into color theory. It's kind of like writing a paper. There is some symbolism in what colors you choose. You choose red. Red is often associated with warm colors, like red, orange, yellow, or often warm colors. You know, like a sunset, or like something you want to portray something as like bright and warm and fiery. Blue and purples and greens tend to be cooler colors. They tend to be like, like a wintry day, or maybe like a nighttime. So, for example, you see that this has a mix of like the cool colors in the background are blue, but her hair is a very big purple, but still kind of blends into cool colors. Purple and pink are a very common color. Color theory is kind of just vibes, but if you really suck at sensing vibes and you have no common sense, then you can use a piece of paper that tells you, you can look up color theory, and I can tell you how to better figure out things without having to brute force it by trial and error that your ancestors figured out 2000 BC a long time ago. Like the Renaissance guys, the Renaissance painters have figured all this out a long time ago. It's like Pythagorean theorem. He kind of figured out the whole entire triangle thing a long time ago. And you're pretty much just taking your ancestors' knowledge and applying it to your current art. A lot of color theory is just like, yeah, 2,000 years ago, a bunch of painters, famous Renaissance painters and other classic painters also figured the same thing out. And you're just kind of discovering the same exact thing that they discovered, but like modern day. I'd be staring at church paintings. It's like you're kind of just reinventing the real. Ooga booga. Reinvent real. Anyways, so... How many thingamajigs do I have? Oh. Yeah, you're pretty much just reinventing the real a little bit when it comes to art. You're learning... The reason why it's like learning math. You're like, oh, wait. Yeah, did you know pi r squared equals the circumference of equals the area of the circle? Wow, oh wowee. And it's like, yeah, the random Greek dude has already discovered that, like, several thousand years ago. That's color theory. I need water. Yeah, thank you. That's color theory. And you're probably thinking, how do I know what color to use if I have no color in mind? Or don't I just paint the color I see on the picture and the reference and I use that color? It depends. Like, I've seen a lot of tutorials about how a color can change a whole vibe of a picture. A color can change the whole vibe of a picture, everyone. You make a, like, for example, you want to make like a, let's say you have a picture, you apply a filter on it. You know, when you Instagram filters on it, you can apply different filters, right? You can make it all warm and cheerful with red, or you can make it dark and dreary blue kind of thing. So whatever vibes you want to portray in the picture is the vibe you want to do. So like if you had it just kind of depends on what you put as your setting. Like I'm in a lush jungle forest and I want to convey a lot of greenery kind of thing. And I want to make it happy, so I make it kind of reddish. Or am I in a fresh winter, like something like winter and it's like cold and dreary and blue. And you make it all cold and dreary and desaturated colors. It's kind of like that's kind of like how it goes. You'll see it the more you look at it art, the more you'll see, oh yes, the feelings that are being evoked in this drawing. I've talked about Dark Souls is a pretty good color theory. Dark Souls is just all cool and dreary, and then you see a big giant thing pop up and beat you up. Anyways, where's this going? I don't know how I feel about this hair. My hair is a bit weird. The Saka hair. Can you see my Saka hair? Oh, you can. We're gonna do that later. That's the answer for that question. But I've seen this where, like, if you look at Naoki Sato, as I mentioned earlier, if you look at his drawing thingamajigs, you'll see that when people submit drawings sometimes, you'll see, like, oh, he's like, the vibes are weird. So he'll change the color of the drawing to be a little bit different. Oh, like, this is a fresh spring day, so you should be more refreshing colors. And it makes it a lot of difference in how it gets portrayed. Guys, I'm really bad committing to the head, is what the answer to this question is. I'm so bad committing to the head. Oh no. I'll do that later. I'll do that later. That's a later problem. Okay, so the next question is, where in the world do you put shadows? Okay, fine. We look at a picture, we figure out what to do. But where do I put shadows and all that stuff? And that coloring stuff? Well, good question, everyone. The answer is references. We do more you do more references. I think I'm gonna do a little effect here. You do more references. That's the answer, everyone. You do more references of light and dark. You look at drawings. You know, the ancient Renaissance, they have, I mean, the Renaissance, they have church, what's it called? It's the dark, what do you call the dark thing in art theory, art history, where they do the dark stuff? What was it called? I forgot. Anyways, I'm a terrible art history person, and I never took an art history class. I might have, like, thought, oh man, this is a really boring class, and I did not take it. I'm just drawing in the wrinkles right now. I think I'm gonna do a little effect, a little bit differently than how the artist does it. I think I'm gonna do a little like, I'm gonna emphasize the shadow with the wrinkles of my clothes a little bit, with some line art a little bit, and then see how that works. If that works or not. What's my outfit? It's like this thing. Put this on the angle, add shadows to the opposite end of object. Oh, well, that's pretty simple, everyone. As Blacklight has said, you put sun at opposite side. Sun sign light. Ooh, sun is a burning ray of light. Put thing on opposite of light. I don't know. You hold your hand up to the sun, and you'll see what the sun looks like. Just make sure to put some sunscreen on. You don't want to get roasted and toasted in Europe. Oh man, isn't it really hot in Europe? You're gonna be super toasty. It's not overcomplicated for beginners. I was gonna say use a reference to see what the sun looks like, but that works too. I don't know. Are any beginners even understanding anything that's happening right now? Probably. Or did I lose them half an hour ago? Also probably. Temperature went low these days, 26 degrees Celsius. Guys, I'm American who don't know. I don't know how to read temperature. Uh. 79 degrees. 79 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, that's not too bad. That's pretty nice. That's what my room is currently set at all the time. Oh, that's not too bad. Oh my god, I'm messing up with this silly thing. 79 degrees Fahrenheit? I have a question. What do you guys all set your room temperature at? This might sound silly, but I actually set my room really hot, apparently. According to people. My room temperature is 79 degrees. We don't have air conditioning. We can't. Well, that's called skill issue. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be mean. I have air conditioning, I guess, which makes me susceptible to air conditioning. I don't know. I set my room to 79 degrees. Is that considered hot or cold in Fahrenheit? 79 degrees Fahrenheit. Is that considered hot or cold, everyone? Doing a pretty good job right now, I think. Cold being broken being the brick oven. Oh. I mean, when my air conditioning breaks is my room temperature is okay, my PC no better. My air conditioner breaks all the time, by the way. Every single year it breaks once. And it's not because of me. I don't know. It's because of other reasons. Like, I don't know. It's leaking. It always leaks. It's always a leak. Artist says he's incorrect in his time discovery. A funny one is called Alex Cavel's a painting like a soldier in a girl station. It looked like two PS2 graphics were made in 1953. What? I now need to look this up. Soldier and girl at station Alex Cavill. Oh my god, it does look like a PS2 render for some reason. Oh my god, this is so uncanny. What the? Oh, that's freaky and it's painted. Oh my god. This guy, he mastered the PS2 graphics before PS2 graphics even existed. Oh my god. That is amazing. It's an absolutely amazing thing. I'm so sorry. That was... I'm not to make fun of his art style, but that's absolutely amazing to make a graphic somehow so... I don't know. So PS2, but yet not PS2. I don't know. I'm not a big art person, I would say. I'm not good at... I tend to not, like, look at art. Well, 1953 art. I don't know. It's really hard to find old art pieces, unless you're, like, look up specific name, 1953 kind of thing. Most of the art nowadays is digital, and we have the digital era, and I'm just gonna draw a line, because I'm... Yeah, there we go. In here. Oh, I see what's going on. Oh, she's wearing a jacket that's hanging off her shoulder. Oh! I was wondering what was going on. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I don't know, everyone, how I feel about that. Come visit Italy and stare at the museum. But guys, if I remember going to Britain. I went to Britain one time. And I remember just staring at all the thing in France. I remember just staring at all the stuff in the Louvre. And it was never ending. I was like, I was so tired. I got so tired just going in the Louvre. And I was like, oh my god, is there more? And there's more. And more. And more. I was like, oh... I was like, no more Renaissance art painting. I don't want to see any more naked... I don't want to see any more naked statue genitalia. Ah! Everywhere, everyone. You can't escape it. You can't escape the random statue that has the thing hanging out everywhere. How are we gonna do this next? Inevitable. Guys, the Renaissance didn't really care about it. They said, yeah. Yeah. You see a stabbing? Which one? Like, statue stabbing? Like, Julius Caesar being stabbed 44 times kind of stabbing? I don't know. Maybe. I kind of gonna let you all know that the classic art museum is kind of boring. But the modern art museum is so much funner. Guys, you should definitely go check out a modern art museum. You're like, okay, that's just a picture of banana taped onto a wall. But it's hilarious! Everyone, the modern art museum is so much funner. I'm gonna let you all know, because you don't know what to expect when you go to the modern art museum. Is it gonna be like, I don't know, Lobster Phone? Lobster Phone was excellent. I'm gonna let you all know 10 out of 10 would visit for Lobster Phone again. No. Lobster Phone again. I would go visit for Lobster Phone was hilarious. I couldn't stop laughing. I was like, is that just a lobster? But it's a phone. Lobster Phone was such a funny thing. Highly recommend it. Is this going good? I don't really know. It's going okay. Go to flea market if I want to see that kind of view. No, but it's funny. Like, it's like red circle with black rectangle and straight line. It's slightly crooked. It's just like slightly crooked straight line. It's really funny to watch. I mean, the not watch, but like to look at. It's kind of like an experience. It's the Modern Art Museum experience. How do I draw a skirt laying on someone's body? Uh-oh. How do I draw a skirt? Is Borna still alive? Borna, are you learning anything? The Museum of Rage Bait. It's funny! It's so funny! It evokes emotions of rage baiting. It's really funny. What do we have a picture of? You're Fisheracklin? I'm not a fish. How dare you? Jack, your mask is stupid. What did you just say? You wanna fight, punk? Take a bacon, just post a picture of saying my mask is stupid. How dare you? Why are you... By the way, why is it drawing on a super teeny tiny little flash card? Or is that a whole piece of paper? I made Fisheracklin. I'm not a fish. How dare you? How do you draw a skirt laying on a body? Like this? How does a skirt sit on one's body? Oh, but then it covers up the view. Fine, we're gonna do it. Like this? I brought a skirt. I need to look up a picture of a skirt. Everyone. Wait, Blacklight, are you a girl or a guy? Skirt. Not skirt steak. What do you mean, skirt steak? Skirt sit. Pleated skirt sit. I'm a guy. Oh. A4. I'm looking for... Oh! I found a drawing! I found a picture of someone sitting. No, I don't got it. I need my reference. I don't know. Do I want to see Blacklight skirt jump scare? You used the A1 I had. Oh, I was pretty on top. I was pretty on it. If you sit on it outward, versus if you sit on it out. Wait, I have a skirt. Why can't I just sit? Guys, I'm dumb. Oh, wait, I forgot. This is what happens when I sit. I forgot this is what happens when I sit in the 3D VTuber model. God dang it! It doesn't work because God dang it! Because the 3D VTuber model don't sit right. God, the skirt doesn't have ray painting on it. Oh! Okay, that's not how skirts work. I was bamboozled. I bamboozled everyone. That's not how my skirt works at all. Back to this. Just sit in front of a mirror. I'm not showing you, demon. You demon. Want help? I'm taking bacon. I don't think you can provide help for this. Your perspective things are not helpful. Unfortunately. I forgot you have bloomers. I'm wearing bloomers. It's called emergency bloomers when you don't know when you're gonna be surprised jump scared when you sit down at any moment. Animation. In your animation. So the answer is, I'm too lazy. We're just gonna do this. I think I have the general idea. Pretty goodly. Pretty much. Do 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 do. Oh wait, wait. Oh my god, wait. It doesn't matter. God, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The answer is big giant fish wing go in front of it. Oh, really? It doesn't. It doesn't matter. It doesn't. Oh my god. Yes, we cheat when we can, but it doesn't matter. Oh, I just drew all that for no reason. You gotta be kidding me. I spent all that time to draw it only for it to not actually matter in the very end. Also, I think my head is too big. Let me fix that. Every once in a while, I get useful tidbit that helps in practical understanding. Like we haven't conventional cartoons that display most and blurring after images most lines. I don't. Oh my god, I have a very strangely I learned of many new conventions that come from a form of impressionism called neutral neo-futurism. The goal of it is to capture most in a single painting. Wait. Blacklight. I found a very funny picture. The most famous one I can remember is the nude descending in news number 2, which is funny because title for a fairly say-so painting. Oh, anyways, Blacklight. I remember I saw on Twitter. It was you know how you can convey motion lines for like action lines for like anime and stuff. And it's like, you know, the JoJo. I saw that being applied for a gecko drawing. It was like gecko bite your finger off drawing kind of thing. Angry gecko, and it's like ah, and it is like super motion line, and it's like it jumps towards the cricket. It's really funny. I don't know. I can't find it again. I don't know where it was. I don't know where it went. Kind of sound. If you guys don't know, geckos are one of the few lizards that have vocal cords, so they can actually make sounds and other things like and toke, and they just literally say toke in a perfect American accent, toke kind of voice. That is totally what they sound like, by the way. Up at your finger of accent lines. Okay. Toke. Ni toke. I don't know how many of you... Apparently, everyone hates toke geckos, depending on where you live. Everyone hates toke geckos. But they're really cute. What do you mean they're not cute? They're really cute. They're really cute. I've seen tame toke geckos, which is apparently very rare. You can actually tame toke geckos. If you take the effort to train them, you can make tame ones, and they won't like bite your finger off the moment you say hi to them, which most toke geckos do. Whenever you say hi to them, they just immediately want to bite your finger off. That's like their natural behavior. But if you just take some time to handle it, you can make less bitey toke geckos, which may or only sometimes bite your finger off. They're huge, they're beige, they're orange dotted. They strike fear into the hearts of every single Southeast Asian person if you ever encounter one. The hell with them? What do you mean? They go toke, 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 toke. You mean the hell with them? They're so cute. They go toke, toke. You know, fine. You get toke your butt. Anyways. Send my attack gecko. Obviously, I need to send my attack gecko to your house. You're just you wait, guys. They can climb any surface in the world, including glass. They're the ultimate assassins. Imagine you train a gecko just to assassinate someone. Like they live for a long time, unlike rats and cockroaches. So you could take all this time to train them to attack someone. I don't know, give them a little poison packet, James Bond gadget kind of thing, and then like. Oh man, what's that gecko? Toke! And it like attack Toke. I don't know what I'm talking about, by the way. This is completely irrelevant to the stream. This is obviously... just you wait. Just you wait till the attack tokes come to you. You never know when the next attack toke will come to your house. And you'll be the attack toke. Just you wait. I don't know. Maybe the government has already made one. Just genetically engineered. Not even genetically engineered. Just a regular toke. Just train it. Go toke. Toke alert. Toke alert. By the way, did you know there's like something called there's something called Gecko Be Gone. Depending on where you live, they have something called Gecko Be Gone. It's like bear spray, but for like geckos. It's like imagine you need like, instead of like bear spray, you had gecko, like there's a market for gecko spray. And it's basically just to get rid of geckos from attacking you and stuff. Gecko, I'm like, wait, but they're kind of cute. What do you mean we just zapped them out of existence? I fitted the view, but I gave you a wrong on the face now. It's okay. You don't have to. I don't want to force you to. I don't want to force you to. I don't want to. I draw circle. You don't know. There's like a Sakabon Bispis on my foot. Got distracted. I don't know. The attack gecko get you? You never know when the wild attack gecko will get you. I'm going to sleep. Oh, have a good day. It's like really late for you. If it's probably Europe time, it's probably really late. Guys, I've gotten really good telling what time it is in Europe now. Because I spent so much time in Europe and now I can tell what time it is. And not in Europe. Leave the dogs out? No, they're not. It's not a toe hole, Viva. It's a Sakabon Bispis hole. For your Sakabon Bispis. It's part of the Sakabon Bispis part of the outfit. Not a toe hole. Oh, wait, no. What am I even hearing? The Sakabon Bispis on my foot, right here. See this little Sakabon Bispis right here? That's where it is. Oh, I put this way too high then. Undo. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Do. Ba 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 bum 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 bum. Ba 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 ba. Da do. Do 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 do. Oh do 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 do. Oh do 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 do. I hope you know what this song I'm singing. I have the song stuck in my head now. It's because that says Naya's coming and Jensen Impact. Doo doo. Wait for that one. UFO street light attempt to capture light movement in a single picture. Okay, wait. Street light. Giacomo Bala. Oh my. Oh wow. This is a pretty good one. Except from far away, it looks like a bunch of flies are attacking your street light. Are we gonna get much fireworks in the swamp? I think it might be too dry. And I don't know. Depends. Or it might rain. It's gonna be either too dry or too rainy. And if it's too rainy, you can't shoot fireworks, obviously, because it won't work. And if it's too dry, you can't set fireworks because then it's too fiery. Oh my god, wait. Today's July 3rd. Uh-oh. I just remembered something. Okay, I don't shoot off fireworks, but Shrek does, which means the entire swamp is just gonna be boom, boom, va, boom, kaboom, kaboom, ow, boom, explosion, explosion, explosion! Everywhere. Oh, take it off my head. It's gonna be everywhere. It's gonna be super loud. Oh my god. I remember why I hate 4th of July now. Everything is gonna just be super loud and annoying for all the entire night. Oh no. Oh no. How do I draw a Sue? It happens, and no matter where you live in America, it's just gonna be a lot of fireworks sounds for the next, like, 24 hours at night. What the heck is a kilometer? No, it's a mile. It's just, it's 200, it's gonna be so many fireworks. I can't sleep at night because it's so loud. It goes on forever. I don't know, it's like 1 a.m. in the morning, 2 a.m. in the morning. Fireworks, kaboom! It never ends. Midnight? Oh, super fireworks. All the fireworks. It's gonna be so fireworky. Maybe 4 a.m. It kind of ends. But, like, at that point, you get, like, 2 hours of sleep. Or 3 hours of sleep. I don't know. Oh, no. I can already anticipate all the issues. It's gonna be so loud. And you can't escape it, everyone. There's no way to escape it everywhere. Even if you live in the middle of nowhere. Like, even Shrek does it. Anyways, so I was really surprised that Alien Stage got an anime. I can't believe it. How much longer will you stream? What time is it? Oh my god! It's already 7 a.m. and we made no progress. Oh no, Maggie. I'm gonna be a really, really, really big downer, but I can't end soon because it's 4th of July. And guess what happens on 4th of July? That's right. That means you have to hang out with everyone. Ooh, I forgot about that. Maybe not much longer, everyone. Tomorrow, normal day, or partying. I'm not partying, but everyone else will be partying, which therefore means you have to party too. It's all good. It's gonna be so... Oh, by the way, is this your first stream? Welcome to the stream, by the way, Maggie. I know it's not your first time talking in Discord, but welcome to the stream if it's your first time. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed the time where streamer yap stuff, question mark, 4th of July. We're not gonna be hearing anything over all the freedom. The worst thing is that all the animals in the swamp will also complain all night and go hoo 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 all night because of the fireworks setting them off. It's gonna like cause all the animals to go crazy too, and all the dogs, the random dogs, stray dogs. Oh, woof 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 everywhere. It's gonna be terrible. I'm gonna let you know. It's gonna be terrible. Absolutely terrible. It's gonna be happening tonight. It doesn't happen yet. It doesn't happen yet. They're not off work yet. But later, it's gonna happen. Much appreciated. I don't watch streams at all, but I'm down to plop every now and then. Yeah, I'm gonna let you all know. I don't tend to watch very many streams. I'm gonna let you... It's gonna sound really weird. I'm a VTuber, but I don't want to watch many VTubers. Actually, maybe that sounds normal. But, I actually don't watch... There's very rarely any VTubers that I sit down and be able to watch the whole entire stream. Like, I can, not because of, like, they're not entertaining or anything. It's just that I don't have time, usually. And so not many VTubers stream my time zone. And it's a very convenient time. Or their streams are really long, so I can't stay the whole entire time. But there is, if you don't know my VTuber OC, what do you call it? Yeah, my VTuber OC is, Gavis Bettel, who is, if you don't know him, he's, part of Hollow Stars English? Yes, Hollow Stars English. Tempest. Oh, wait, I put it in the wrong way. And I don't know, guys. He's a really funny dude. I don't know if you all know. He's really funny. And so I really like really funny people. I'm more of a... I'm not really a cozy streamer type, everyone. I am definitely more of, like, funny dude... Funny type streamer. I don't know. Like, I know everyone has different tastes. Let's see. Yeah, I'm in funny dude streamer category is what I like. But I don't like not safe for work stuff. So funny is subjective. Funny is a very subjective thing. If you curse a lot, I know some people find it funny. I'm not a big fan of cursing. So, only if it's used in a very humorous way. Like, you never curse, but then you finally curse at the very last moment. It's like, absolutely hilarious. I only like cursing for only humorous purposes. That's the only thing I'd say it for. Anyway, so I worked all my time working on this feat, which no one's gonna care about. But Other Ring is kind of obscure, so somehow that conveniently hides everything I need to do on that side. And then now we need to do the thingamajig here. Hand over here. Guys, I'm gonna untab it, and it's gonna be really bad. I don't know. I need to fix the thing. I want to see I'm starting to face get an off topic right now. Look at it. Uh-oh. Have a good sleep, Blacklight. I don't know. I would not say I'm commonly, like, am I funny? That's a very subjective question that people will ask you. I'm not sure about that one. Anyways. I feel like the Mona Lisa is being painted. Not really. I just chose a random drawing as a reference to help teach Borna how to draw. Because mainly he's like, I don't understand the difference between sketching and line arting and rendering. And so I'm just going to do all of them in a stream to prove that it can be done. And how we're basically doing more of a teaching stream, less of a drawing whatever I want you guys ask me stream. Because I was like, we have to actually plop down and draw something one day, right? In these drawing streams. Because I'm like a good comedy streamer. I don't know, guys. If you want someone who's really funny, I have to say Gavis Bettel is my prime candidate for really, really funny streamer. Not like chaotic kind of funny, like, oh, loud equals funny kind of type streamer, or potty humor. Not like that. It's more like he has like a Monty Python-esque sense of humor, which I like Monty Python. And it's really, I love how he has these running bits. Gerber Baby, Garbanzo Bean, that's his another name. He has like these running bits, and they're really, really funny every time they happen. Too busy watching streams, it seems like a common thing. I mean, if you think about it, there's like how many streamers on Twitch in this, like if you just look at the art category, there's probably like over 1,000 streamers all streaming concurrently at the same time. It's kind of impossible to watch every single stream. If you on the art category, right? And there's also many streamers who have like, you know, there's like everywhere, always streaming. So you could probably find someone like always streaming every time. So therefore it'd be impossible because you only have 24 hours in the day to watch someone more than like 2 people or not in streams. I don't know. But then you think about the economy of viewership, and how in the world do you sustain your viewership if you only have like 4 people watching? And you know, and then you think about it. You don't really think about too much, but like you think about it a little bit. But it's impossible to have like watch everything, which is like you have to pick and choose what you like to watch. Unfortunately, in this day and age, just watch every stream ever. It's so easy. I think your bandwidth will die if you watch anything more than 4 streams. Oh, thank you for the 5 gifted, Blacklight. Who did it hit? Warren, Crypt, Rampart, and wait, it didn't hit 2 people. Why is it not? Oh, nope. It found a 3rd person. It found a 5th person. Oh, I don't know any of these people. But if they ever come pop up a stream, we'll see them later, maybe. And then we'll green. They'll be green. And we say, hey, you're green now. And you green all over them? I don't know what to do. Welcome new members. Yeah, guys, if you didn't know, if you get membership, what benefits do you get? I'm trying to think. Advertisement. Memberships. What do you get for joining my membership? You get really dumb looking emotes that I draw, like the bibble, and then you get fish emotes. You get lots of fish emotes where you hold up fish, and then you get VIP to Shadowverse in the members channel. And then I don't want to see that. I don't see that sketch style very often. Green line. What do you mean? It's a really not great sketch style, I would say. It's usually because skill issue is my issue. Right now, currently it's skill issue. You know what? We're gonna leave that for later. We're gonna come back to that later. Where's my palm? Oh wait, guys, my palm is actually on this side of my. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, which side of my body has my palm? It's this side, so it actually goes over here. And there's a little button. Nice, Blacklight. A post suck a bomb bispis. What else do I have for my membership? My tier 3 that only one person has ever gotten. practical, quick, and which is neat. I don't know. I think the blocking style is very nice, but I think the drawing big gray blobs is kind of becoming a new favorite of mine. Low opacity blobs is becoming one of my new favorite art, ways of blocking out sketches that I saw recently from people in chat. And what was I trying to say? Oh yeah, membership. What do you get for my membership? You get emotes that I poorly draw. You get membership channel, maybe. And then my tier 3, which no one ever gets, is you get a drawing. And the only person who's gotten tier 3 was Hootie. And the only drawing that I gave him was this drawing. Behold, this masterpiece of a drawing that he got for tier 3 membership. Is this a pigeon? Poco Poco. You ever played Disgaea 5? You ever played Disgaea? It's a Poco Poco. It's a lucky board. It's like a bunny wearing a fish outfit. A little top hat. This is what a tier 3 membership gets you, everyone. You could probably tell I don't draw poses very often. See? This is I'm just gonna hide this image now. And it's not a pigeon, by the way. Does that circle back to when I went to Europe and everything was a pigeon, by the way? Everything was a pigeon in Europe. I'm gonna let you all know. Every single pigeon in Europe is exactly the same as every other pigeon in Europe. And you're thinking, what do you mean? Aren't all pigeons the same? Yes, but no. Like, usually most birds don't have a geographical range on every single continent, usually. I mean, they can fly, but usually they don't go all the way to Europe. And apparently every single pigeon is the same exact pigeon as American pigeons. And this is a really, really, really useless fact that I need to tell everyone. That the pigeons are exactly the same everywhere. Also, I need a better picture of myself facing the side. All the pigeons are exactly the same in Europe. All of them. All the pigeons. All of them. Aren't they originally from Europe? Yes, they're originally European. But then they got over to America. And then, and then they learned how to get guns. That's not all what I meant to say. And then, so, basically, the pigeons were originally bred in Europe. They used as messengers, but then they decided, oh, wait, guys, we have the telegram now. We don't need pigeons anymore. So then the pigeons were obsolete. And, they discontinued making more pigeons. And, well, the pigeons then just went feral, and they just flew everywhere. And now we have pigeons everywhere, because they said, oh, yeah, we'd let the pigeons go. Who cares about, you know, climate? And so now there's pigeons everywhere. And they flew everywhere. They're everywhere now. Don't you love pigeons? Everyone loves pigeons, right? Apparently everyone hates pigeons is what I've learned. But they're kind of cute, right? They apparently make really good pets. I learned that pigeons make really good pets. They're basically like, they're smarter than a dog. They're smarter than a dog, and they're smarter than cat. And they're not as stubborn as cats. So they're like a smarter, not stubborn cat. I attempted it, Demon. Oh, dad dang it, Blacklight. You already finished the drawing, and I'm still working on the drawing. You know what makes me so sad is when everyone in chat can draw so much faster than me, and then I look at they've already finished the whole entire drawing that I'm still working on. I'm sad, everyone. I'm so sad. I never continued about pigeons making pets. What are you talking about? Pigeons were originally pets. Aren't they uniquely adapted to city life? They've been bred for thousands of years since ancient Egypt. I'm working on 2 different drawings. I guess I am. But no, pigeons have been bred since ancient Egypt to deliver messages. They've been pets for literally thousands of years. So they're basically been bred longer than dogs to be our pets. And we just went, oops, we don't want pigeons anymore, and everyone drew them away. And that's what happened to pigeons. That's the sad history of pigeons. We used to like them, and then we threw them away. Now everyone hates them and calls them pests. This is the sad part. They're cute. Cute. Do we have any pigeon VTubers? There has to be a pigeon VTuber. It's so hard to find pigeons living in that forest naturally instead of existing in cities. Oh, the pigeons that exist in cities are rock pigeons. So they actually don't live in the forest. They live in the cliffs. They live on the cliff sides. So what happened? What do cliff sides and cities have in common? Big, tall buildings. This hand looks really wrong. Big, tall buildings, everyone. Big, tall buildings where they can lay their eggs everywhere. I don't know, the mindset I don't need a pigeon to throw away that made me think about having a pet. I don't know, but pigeons are really, really nice, everyone. They're actually really, really friendly. It all began because I watched one of those, pigeon... I watched a pigeon, not VTuber, a pigeon, what was it? Not TikTok. What do you call those? Video about someone, how do I train my pigeons? How to train a pigeon. It's about a guy who trains his pigeons. Very, very entertaining. I don't know, draw fingers is the answer, everyone. This is the answer I've come upon. I think the finger is a little bit off, so I'm gonna take this finger and move it to a little bit to the left. Oh, I see what this is. Guys, we have to end in like 10 minutes. I'll let you all know that right now. I think 3 pigeon VTubers offhand, including the one you know. Is Siren a pigeon? No. Sorry. It's the only... She's a bird, but I don't know if she's a pigeon. No, Siren isn't a pigeon. Is she? I thought she was, I thought she was a siren for some reason. No, she is a siren. What am I talking about? This is plot. Please don't tell me the plot twist is that she's secretly a pigeon this entire time. She's secretly a pigeon VTuber. She has her emotions pigeons. Oh no, she is secretly. She's like the Succabomb Bispis and me. She's secretly been called by her fan base by as pigeons. Mountain pigeons. Yeah, the pigeons live on cliffs usually in most cases. There's different types of pigeons though. There's in Vienna, I saw a different type of pigeon. I saw a pigeon called a wood pigeon. And so I'm assuming they live in the woods. They look different. They have orange beaks and they have yellow eyes versus the red beaks and black beaks and red eyes of the other pigeons I saw, the rock pigeons. If you don't know, I do like to go bird watching, everyone. I do like bird watching. I'm not a big fan though of watching pigeons though. They're not exactly the most exciting birds. They are really cute, but they're also not really exciting. The most they do is go coo, 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 coo. You're cuckoo. You know what's really funny? You could tell where something is filmed by if they don't have pigeons. If they don't have pigeons in their cities, I'd be laughing. But I could tell where they film something and what sounds they use don't match sometimes. Like, sometimes they'll use, a film, and it's like, it has a mourning dove, and they go, coo, coo. They sound like that. And it'd be really funny, because when I watch the movie, they're not in a place that would have mourning doves. Or it's like when you watch a movie, and you basically see, there's like a thing where, like, they don't use bald eagles for sounds because bald eagles sound like they sound like that. They sound like a screeching. They don't really like sound conveniently nice. So it's always a red-tailed hawk that makes the sounds like caw, caw. That's always a red-tailed hawk that makes the sound. That whenever you see it in like a Western movie, it's never a bald eagle. Because the bald eagles sound really the bald eagles are like way not cooler. They're not as cool as the red hawk. Pigeons don't sound like cuckoo. No, they do. They do make cuckoo sound. It's just that it's funny when they use that sound in like the bird sounds they use in the background of like games and movies. They just choose generic bird sounds regardless of where the bird is actually found. So the bird is not found in that area that that the movie takes place or the video game takes place, and I find that really funny sometimes. And that finger is gonna look really bad. This finger looks really bad, and I can't figure out why, and I'm not gonna be able to fix it by the time this end stream ends. So we're just gonna leave it there forever. We're gonna leave it there forever. Why the finger looks super bad. Maybe because I don't have the palm. Maybe I don't need the palm. Maybe we just get rid of the palm. We just take the palm off. Okay. There we go. Does that look better? It does look better. We just show off less of the palm, and it'll look fine. That looks a little better, right? Maybe. I don't know. cool. Hey, be nice to the bald eagles. It's birthday tomorrow. Did you guys know that the turkey was a contender? The turkey was a contender, everyone. You never know when the Benjamin Franklin's like, we should really have the turkey to be our national bird. And everyone's like, no. No. We eat the turkey for Thanksgiving. We're not using it as a national bird. Fun. So then they're like, okay, back to the bald eagle. Never mind. I don't know, everyone. Ben Franklin, the turkey, could have happened. You never know. If we go to Australia and try Australian Firehawk. Wait, really? Australian Firehawk. Oh. Guys, this isn't a real... Australian bird which sets fire to huge forest is a real-life phoenix. What? Oh, the black kite? It's a kite. Oh. It's a kite. It's not even a hawk. It's a kite. It's a kite. It's a kite. It's not even a hawk. It's not even a kite, dog. I don't know if this is considered factual. I don't want to enter my email to read this article. They haven't received any usable footage of people burning, so the hawk will take a stick and then drop the stick with fire. Oh, interesting. Interesting, everyone. I'm trying to figure out what to do right now. Okay, time to figure out what to draw. They hunt by setting fire to the field to capture the fleeing mice. That is an interesting tactic. Okay, everyone. We're almost done. Before... What time is it? We have 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes. I could do it. Drawing. And... I have like stuck. Actually, is this Silver Plum Fair? I can't remember. I can't draw fingers. Oh my god. Is this one like or is it I don't know why I have that song stuck in my head. 10 minutes, 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I need. Guys, I need a one-day play Resident Evil 5 and 6 with someone. But who has not streamed Resident Evil 5 and 6 that wants to stream Resident Evil 5 and 6? I've heard that Resident Evil 5 and 6 have, like, the co-op. It's the co-op one, which everyone's like, oh, yeah, you're gonna have to find someone to play it with because the AI is really, really bad and not great. And they'll try to kill you by taking all your bullets and everything. You signed an NDA when drawing me? It does look good. I don't remember sitting at any NDAs. Oh my god. There were no NDAs sent, everyone. Before anyone asked, I did not have anyone sign any NDAs. I'm looking at the screenshot for all it's worth. That is very convenient. Okay, everyone. I don't know. I've ironically not commissioned a single... Oh, oopsies. Oop, whenever I tab out, it always freezes. 1 second. I've ironically not, like, ever commissioned any art of myself. Because I'm, number one, cheap. Number two, really bad at finding people who can draw me. Because it's really... My model is not the hardest to draw, I would say. But it is slightly unconventional. Not that unconventional, actually. But, I don't know. I don't trust anyone to do mask well. Is my issue. It's like mecha. If you ever ask someone to draw a mecha, there's like a really high chance that not everyone can draw mechas. That includes me, by the way. It's like I wonder if you're ever a mecha. If you ever wonder why there's not that many mecha VTubers, just take 5 seconds to go try to just take a few days to try to draw a mecha and be like, oh yeah, maybe that's why there's not that many mecha VTubers. And then look up the people who actually do draw mechas, and then look up how much they charge, and then you'd be like, oh yeah, maybe that's not. Maybe there's not that many mechas. Everyone, this tends to be the common issue. Have you ever seen like a really cool VTuber concept that means like, man, why has no one ever done that before? It's because if you ever try to like some VTuber concepts are really hard to do. Like you have to do like, I don't know, very annoying like for example satyr stuff if you want to do something really cool with satyrs, or another one would be like, okay wait, how do I do stripes right here? I can do stripes. I don't know. I feel like furries are very common nowadays, right? There's a lot of like, some artists will not draw guys, for example. Some artists will only draw girls. Some artists will not draw mecha. Some artists will not draw, like, if you have like a gory concept, like you're like a zombie or something, they won't draw that. Which it makes sense. There's a lot of artists you can commission out there, and they'll do different things as needed. And I can't draw a straight line, so I'm just gonna just do this. Curve. There we go. It's up to them. The problem is, it's so hard to find legit artists nowadays, especially with the rise of AI and everything. And there's like so many scammers, guys. Everyone, you gotta let you all know. If I ever get a DM from you and I don't read it, it's because I get so many scammers. Will ask another draw. Why ask another draw when you can draw you? Well, mainly because you want to see someone interpreting their art style versus your art style. Because I can only do so many art styles, and I only have so much time in a day to do drawing. It's called opportunity cost, and I only have so much time in a day to draw myself, which is not much. Because when I can draw myself, I can either edit a video or I can make programming some really dumb thing in Dark Souls. So the problem is that yes, while I can draw, it's kind of like opportunity cost of like, what can I do with that time instead, or you know, eat dinner or something like that, or sleep, or play Zenless Zone Zero when but definitely not what I do when I'm not streaming. That reminds me, I did not do my Zenless Zone Zero dailies. God dang it! Anyways, I just remembered this right now. Or play Shadowverse. I do play Shadowverse. Fun fact, I play a lot of Shadowverse. I'm glad people actually like my Shadowverse guide. I'm gonna let you all know. I only made that Shadowverse guide on a whim because I wanted to send people. I felt really bad sending people to play Shadowverse, but like not telling them how to play. So I wanted to make a walkthrough for people who wanted to learn Shadowverse, like for at least getting the cards at least. Because I felt really bad just like throwing them to deep end of the pool. Like, hey, you want to play Shadowverse with me? Here's the game. Oh, oops, you have no cards. Time to get destroyed, elephant. It's fair, but I did whatever you want. Instead of their items more offending to me anyways. I mean, drawing robots can be quite difficult, especially to sort of look very angular. It's like drawing, like, backgrounds. Not all artists draw backgrounds. A lot of artists are more, like, character artists versus, like, landscape artists and environmental artists, which is a different skill set, everyone. I think for a lot of people, even if they draw, it's really nice to see your art, how other people interpret your art, your character. Because, like, you don't just want to see, like, if you've ever seen a picture of any fan art online of anything ever, you can see there's so many ways to draw certain characters of things, and it's really nice to see how people draw your character. It makes you really happy. But it's nice to have several viewpoints. It's very lucky at you people making art of you. Yeah, I'm really surprised that you guys draw art of me, because my model is ridiculously hard to draw art for, and it makes sense. Because I intentionally chose a model that would be intensely hard for people to draw, because there's not that much art of it in the first place. So I was like, I really want more art of masquerade demons. Man, I really want more art of masquerade you know what I should do? I should be a masquerade demon, and I'll solve a lot of issues. Cube grand plan. Make people draw a masquerade demon. How do I draw my horns? How do I draw my horns? Draw my. I'm looking. I looked. Yeah, everyone. If you ever encounter another VTuber and you make art for them, never charge them art for their fan art or anything like that. It will you'll come off as a scammer makes scammerson 500 who says I am a poor starving artist and I want you to commission. But a lot of people will, a lot of scammers. I'm not saying everyone's a scammer, but 99% of the time, I get a lot of like DMs, Twitch messages, what do you call it? Any YouTube comments of like, oh, I like your model. Can I do fan art of it? Oh, can I charge you? Can you commission me? Kind of thing. It happens a lot. It happens a lot. For every single VTuber. Like if you talk to any VTuber, you would probably have seen the scam bots. They'll let you know. They have seen the scam bots. So many of them will be very, very strict about any advertising in their chats because they're already like, you know, you're like artist number 500 whatever has asked them, oh, you want to commission me or I'm a real person, totally a real person. And you may be a real person, but sometimes you're not a real person and you just got scammed a lot of money. Okay. Why does my horns not look right from this angle? That tends to be, don't take any offense for if a VTuber does not check your DMs. I've advised taking photos towards it, asking for payment if you want the photo. Yeah, it happens a lot. It happens incredibly a lot. So many scammers. I have to ban them. You probably have gotten pings from those scammers. You might have gotten DMs. If you get a DM from a person who asks you to commission art, and you don't know them, and they never have chatted in our chat before, please let me know let the moderators know in the file mod ticket. They're super common. So don't feel bad if you get one of those pings and you're like, oh, what's this thing? And you're like, oh, it's a scammer alert. Time to send it to the mods. But it happens quite a bit. I'm not a real person. It happens quite a bit. Like, there's so many scammers that use AI, plagiarized art. If you're curious, by the way, about what scams I've seen, I have seen, okay, I'm an artist. Here's my portfolio. Blah, blah, blah. Hire me. And I've seen, what else is there? I've seen, what else I've seen? Oh, they pop up in chat sometimes. They're like, oh, I like your stream. How are you streaming? You like stream? Oh, you want stream assets? And then that's when they throw their pits at you. It also happens in, like, posts. I've seen it in, like, a lot of posts. I'm not saying any of you are scammers, obviously. I'm just saying, where you can find them. I've seen them in DMs, on Twitter. Twitter is like a very common place, guys. You ever gotten a follow from a person? It's like, I'm a pre-debut VTuber and I make VTuber assets, and you never have streamed a day. You look at their channel and they've never streamed a day in their life, and they have absolutely no content on their channels, and all their posts on Twitch. I mean, not Twitch. Reddit. No, on Twitter is just reposts of other popular posts and memes and other stuff that aren't actually their type of drawings, and their commission art is very inconsistent, and they have AI art in their profile picture, which is the biggest you can tell. And then you're like, oh, yeah. And then that's the scammer. That's scammer. And that scammer, I really made me fraud. No, Vanish. But yeah, if you ever spend like 5 seconds on VTuber Twitter, you will get insinuated. How do I say the word? Insinuated? No. Insinuated, blah, blah. Insinuated. You get covered. You get flooded. You get flooded with them. There's so many pre-debut. Oh, this is a cool thing. Hey, you want to commission me? Kind of thing. VTuber, pre-debut VTubers. It's like generic anime profile picture unduated. That is my generic prince. I know all these rip-off artists. I have to warn them. I wonder if the universe of friends knows I'm all about all those rip-off artists. I have to warn them. That's a good one, Felicity. Yeah, it's very, very common on Twitter. You get a follow, pre-debut VTuber, generic anime profile picture. Maybe stolen from an anime, maybe AI generated, don't know. And, my name is pre-debut VTuber, and I am not debuted, but you want commission art? Wink, wink. And then that's when you ban them. There's a lot of them. But if you ever make a VTuber post that says the word VTuber in it, you get so many of them in your DMs. This is why I have DMs turned off, everyone. You're like, okay, they can't contact my streamer because his DM is flooded with bots. Lots of bots. Yeah, we still haven't figured out how to do the face yet. I need to do the last part real quickly. We'll just do this little thing. I mean no offense to anyone who tries to send me a DM, but then I completely ignore it. I'm so sorry, people who sent me DMs through means of Twitter, and I completely end up ignoring them because I never check my DMs there because they never work. I would say the most reliable way to DM me is Discord. Just assuming you're not a scammer. The scammers don't take note of this. And then now all the scammers know what to do. But if you ever get random pings out of the blue, it's because oh, by the way, I finally have fixed my Discord moderation. I apparently forgot to set mention everyone pings to off. So everyone who got pings by everyone at here at mention at roles, I have disabled that, hopefully, I think. And it should not ping you anymore, hopefully. And when you get something in chat, hopefully. Big asterisk on hopefully here. You should not be getting any more random DM pings about Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast wants the cryptocurrency scam. I don't know why that's the thing they choose, by the way. Who in the world is falling for that, by the way? Yeah, Mr. Beast just casually just DMs you. Oh, hey, you want cryptocurrency? What? What are you gonna use this for? The ban channel's been pinging everyone was pretty powerful. I forgot to set it so you can't ping everyone the ban channel. My bad, everyone. I thought it was not gonna ping everyone. It pung everyone. Even if it gets the message, it gets deleted. So if you're curious on how I solved it, I set up a ban channel called the ban channel, and I said if you type in the ban channel, you get banned. And the bots don't care about that. They don't know how to weed. The bots are illiterate. So they just type it in every single thingamajig, and then the ban channel bans them. I mean, it's really convenient. You should really use this if you're any VTubers, any streamers out here. Make sure you set up some kind of bot that catches bots who spam people and everyone pings. I use a bot called Sapphire. It's very convenient. It's free. It's the biggest thing. It's free. You just set up a channel, say, hey, if anyone types in this channel, ban them. And then it bans them. A very, very convenient system. And you don't have to now, the mods don't have to come wake up every 5 minutes, or I don't know. I was on vacation. I kept getting pings, and I was like, why am I getting pung on vacation? And it's like, oh, I'm the scammer, and I spammed everyone in the channel, and I'm like, oh no, it's gonna be a reoccurring issue, isn't it? It was a reoccurring issue. So I just set up a honeypot. You type in it, you get banned. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, everyone. But I highly recommend. I highly recommend. It's been doing a really good job, I would say. It's pretty effective. It's been really effective. The robot pit catches so many robots is a good thing. It's like when you set up an ant trap and it just gets all the ants. Have you ever had? It's so satisfying. You're like, oh man, I'm having an ant issue, and then you check the ant trap, and lots of ants. I don't know. It is called a honeypot for a reason. It attracts the ants. It's very satisfying. Well, not for the people who have to get pung every single time. Sorry, Shadowverse people. Sorry, Zenless Zone Zero people. I didn't think they would ping the roles of those channels. I'm so sorry for getting, if you ever got punged from those channels. I forgot to set it so you can't ping that role. Apparently, I didn't know that had to be... There's 2 separate buttons for not ping roles. There's one in the role for the role, and there's one for the other people's roles. And then there's a one for the channel roles for perms for pinging people. Is pung the past tense of ping? No, this is how I call it. I don't know. You pung people? I play pung. Pung. That's just how I pronounce it, which is not how you should pronounce it at all. Don't use pung as the past tense of ping. It's not correct grammar. Pung. It's not correct grammar. Not correct grammar whatsoever. I don't know. There's people who watch my channel to learn English. I'm gonna let you all know I am absolutely the worst person to learn English. I have a perfect American accent according to everyone. But my American accent sounds like everyone thinks I have an accent for some reason. And the reason it's because is that I have a mumble. Get the gift card. I have not a stutter. It's kind of like a slight stutter or mumble thing. It's not exactly, well, not exactly, but like, it's not terrible. It's just very subtle. When I get excited, I do stumble a little bit. But it's not exactly the best way to learn English. I would recommend absolutely anyone else would probably be a better idea of learning English than me, if anyone's learning English from this channel. But you're thinking like, huh? What do you mean people learn English from me? There's been people who have learned English from me. Borda, Hootie, learning English by watching you mumble through dialogue. But I'm not mumbling. Okay, I am mumbling. But I don't know. By the way, I also read dialogue at the speed of light. So every single time I play a game that has dialogue, like Zenless Zone Zero or Near Replicant, I read at the speed of light, so no one can understand what's happening apparently in the game. Every single time I ask them, hey, so did anyone get that? No one has gotten it. Apparently, no one has been able to keep up with the reading speed. And I don't think I read that fast. It's just that everyone reads really slowly. Hey, I've been learning about astrophysics today. El Nino's coming 2 years early, even this summer. Oh, yeah, I already know about that. If you guys didn't know, I accidentally studied about climate change for one time, and I learned about the fish and El Nino and La Nina, and how the mixing of the air and the currents, and it affects the generation of the rain of the thing, and it makes everything either really hot or really cold, and it's super annoying, and people don't really think about it because of climate change, but like, yeah, same. There's my... Okay, so the skirt will go up here. I saw one video end up in a rabbit hole. Yeah, that's what tends to happen. Currently, I'm in the rabbit hole of learning how to use VRchat. Oh yeah, Madamus, if you're still here, I've landed down the rabbit hole of learning how to kitbash VRchat models. And so I was like, oh, it's a really cool VRchat model. Unfortunately for guys, though, there really isn't that many options. For girls, a lot, but I don't think you're switching to a girl at any time. But there's a lot of cool options. And I was like, man, how do you people customize these things? I learned this really, really long rabbit hole of plugins and stuff and Unity packages. And I was like, oh, no. It gets really complicated, the answer is. The answer, it gets really complicated. It's not too complicated, but it can get really complicated. And the problem is if it's not too those are very long, 10 extra. Oh my god! It's already been past 10 minutes, my bad. It gets really complicated for some reason and Blender. And I was like, oh no, what does Blender have to do with this? And then it gets really, really complicated. And I was like, okay, I tap out. I'm just gonna use a VR model, my regular VR model. I've been learning about those weird dots in space that we don't know what they are. That's everything in space. We never know what anything in space is. Oh yeah, we have some brain-eating amoebas or something. I don't know. And I'm just joking. Or, oh yeah, we have these like, oh, we found water in space, but we don't know how, like ice and, oh, do we have life? We don't know. Aliens? Who cares? Yeah, maybe we have aliens, maybe we don't. Area 51 definitely doesn't exist. Something about Obama. Obama says Area 51 doesn't exist. So obviously it doesn't exist. Okay, how are we doing? How is this? Not terrible. I think my line art's pretty good. I didn't do the middle yet. It's supposed to be holding something. We haven't figured out what the thing we're going to be holding yet is. But I don't think it's terrible. I think... Oh, wait. This needs to be a little bit darker, I think, though. Yeah, there we go. I think it's been pretty... It looks pretty good for now. I'll add the fist later, and then we'll add the scales here. It does get a little confusing what's happening with the hands, but it's not... The line art's not terrible. We kind of gave up on the face. We kind of gave up on the face, everyone. I have no idea what to do with the face. Looks pretty good. I don't know what I'm gonna hold. I don't know what we're gonna hold with this for now. Okay, everyone. This is really bothering me. I'm just gonna do this real quickly. I don't know, but there's some really cool VR chat models, except there's no male hairstyles. I was like, God dang it, there's no male hairstyles. I don't want long hair. We have aliens, we just look at exoplanets and an asteroid, a bunch of little we have, like, when they say aliens, do they mean, like, bacteria kind of aliens? Or do they mean, like, you know, oh, we actually have, what's it called? We have, Independence Day aliens. Like, what kind of aliens do we have? And it's like, oh, yeah, we found a little teeny tiny little microscopic organism on a rock kind of aliens. And it's, like, not that exciting. It's like, eh. Oh my god, I forgot the other half of my fins. I'm too lazy. I'm looking at Blacklight's example. I'm too lazy. Blacklight, I'm really lazy to draw my mask. I'm so lazy at drawing my own mask. Oh, wait, Blacklight, you're right. This is wrong. Oh no, Blacklight's right. I do need to put the diamond goes this way. Oh, because of the way it works. Oh, god dang, because you're looking from the side. Okay, guys, we're gonna do this later. That's it. 10 minutes. 10 minutes is up. 10 minutes is up. Oh, let me do a really fast doodle of something that it's holding, so it doesn't look weird. We're just gonna put a big giant. One second, wait, it's gonna be good. Watch this. Watch this. Wait. Wait. Perfect. Big Saka. It's a massive universe. Bacteria, intelligent life, we probably have it all. It's a massive universe, so there's probably everything in it. Anything we could think of could probably likely exist. Yeah, even the Saka spoon, the Saka guitar can exist too. The ultimate instrument. Anything in the... It's a massive universe, so there's probably everything in it. Even the Saka guitar. Even the Saka guitar exists too in the universe. This is just a placeholder, by the way. It's a placeholder. We're not using this. It's not canon. This is not canon whatsoever. The Saka guitar is real. Trust me. Everything exists in the universe, even the Saka guitar. Even the Saka guitar. Actually, wait. The Succubon Bisp's tail is actually, like, gray. Perfect. Perfect. That is... We'll leave that for now. Oh, let me make a face real quickly before I forget. The Succatar has to be canon. I don't even play the guitar. I'm gonna make a Succatar one day. I don't even play guitar. How did Blacklight draw a mouth, everyone? How did Blacklight draw a mouth? I'm cheating. Sarah, you better not look at a demon. Everyone tell Blacklight that I looked at it. I 100% looked at it. And Blacklight just draws so much better than me. I'm gonna let you all know. Blacklight draws so much better than me that every time I see it, I think, oh man, I suck at drawing. Blacklight totally didn't see it. Blacklight, she looked at it. I don't know what to do with my mouth. I'm not good at mouths, everyone. I'm not good at mouths. I don't know what to do with the mouth. Oh god, there's a little speck of black. Wait, where's this black coming from? Oh, there it is. Okay, everyone. Do I cheat or do I not cheat? I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna look at Blacklight's drawing. I'm cheating. I'm looking at Blacklight's drawing of how he drew the mouth. I'm cheating. Cheaters win. Guys, it doesn't look good. I don't like how it looks. I'm cheating! I'm cheating again! I'm cheating. She's actively looking at it and expecting it. I'm cheating again! 1 second! There we go. Oh, it's too short. I'm cheating again! Wait, let me cheat one more time, everyone. Let me cheat one more time. Oh, my chin is off. That's what's wrong. I'm cheating again. Guys, like, I need to fix it. The line range we're looking for, Lee. Also, do you have any tips on making line art less stiff? I try using poses like you said, but they look very stiff and tense. Line range looking for? Oh, if your poses are stiff in general, you need to work on gesture drawings. You need to. If you ever look at croquet, it's the French way of saying sketching. It's where you like do a 3-minute sketch of a pose and you just do it in 3 minutes immediately, and you focus on the important parts of the sketch, not getting bogged down by the details like what I'm doing right now. I'm getting bogged down by the details. Another way is line variation. So when I draw my line art on a separate layer on top of my sketch, I find it looks really stiff sometimes, and it's because I lack line variation. So you want to make sure that you vary your line width. Obvious dark spots like your chin, for example, get a little bit darker versus like light spots like in your hair where it's like little details. I sketched it, but it looks really stiff. How do I don't know. I'm not exactly sure how to help you with that. I'm a big person of, I also suck at drawing with line variation. It's like that thing when you draw with when you draw a drawing and then you take off the draft layer and it looks like trash. It's like the same issue that I have. But line width is the biggest issue, because usually when you try to draw poses, you get really stiffen up. You don't draw the variations in the line weight. You don't really you don't loosen your hand. So it looks really weird sometimes, and that's what leads to really stiff looking art. And this is like, you don't have to vary your lines, everyone, but there's no rules in art. It's just that when you do certain things in a certain way, and if you're not intentionally doing it for a certain reason, it can look really weird. There's actually a little thing here. Good luck. Yeah, the overall the overall pose is stiff. I combine the word pose and stiff, and you get piff. Do what Sir Eccles suggests. Yeah, practice line of action and gestures. That's the important way. You can also like trace out a pose, for example. I did it earlier where I traced out a pose and I overlaid it on top of my model. I also tested out drawing it without overlaying it. So for example, when you do it like this, I traced it over. Like, here's, if you're wondering what I did, here's what I did. So first I traced out the general shape with literally a light or soft brush and with medium opacity, and then I just ran all over it, and I erased some parts so I could see it better. But and that's how I got the general shape. And then I have a pose reference to help make sure that I stay within, like, you know, the general things. And then I added the sucker guitar. That's not important. And then we have the line art right here. And then we have details. And then if I take off this thing, it does look a little stiff. Like, if you look at this, I like how this is really nice and relaxed, but I think my other pose is really stiff. Now, this is kind of misleading because, number one, it's using a soft edge brush, so your eyes are kind of being misled. Your brain is being misled on where the hard edge is. So you get some leeway in your brain on how it looks. Number two, there's no detail, so your brain fills in the details with the shading of the soft brush, which makes it easier to envision. There's like lights and darks and values a little bit, so it does give you a misleading. And so when you draw something with a pen, when you look at it without all that, you don't have any lights or darks or shading or values, and you don't have any rough parts, and so it looks a little bit weird when you look at it without all that stuff, and that's why it might look a little bit off. Anyways, I need to make sure that I need to fix the face before we end stream. It's gonna bother me to the end of the day. One time a kid asked me if their art was good, if I could be an artist. I said, you could be an artist. It's just art is the best person, but not skill. Secretary is everything. What do you mean it's not important? I have to say, to get good at art is to practice art. And there's no other way, everyone. I cannot stress it enough. The only way to get better at art is just drawing art. You can't get better without doing art. Like, I know everyone's like, AI could take over the artist. And you be like, yeah, but also, you just need to practice drawing art. Also, I don't like my face. Why is my face like this? You need to practice, the best way to practice art is drawing art. Also, why is my face looks off? My face looks really off. Okay, I need to fix it. Where does it go? I don't know. I'll figure it out later. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out later. He was 4 years old and would have been a spirit. You basically just need to tell him, keep practicing, bud. Keep practicing. Everyone always complains about... I always see this about anything. I think the mouth is too high. Oh. We have a reference here. I think the mouth is too low. I think my anatomy is a little bit off. I need to fix this a little bit. Like, I'll fix it later. We'll fix that later. That's called tomorrow Sirac issue. Then the face is off and the mouth is off. Is what the two issues are. I don't know. If you ever say to yourself, I think something is off, the answer is you're not 100% sure because I'm not 100% sure. My face is a little off too, by the way, if anyone's curious. That's blacklight render the face. Oh, I see. The eyes, we ignore the eyes, guys. Ignore the eyes. That's not important. We'll fix that later. There we go. We'll save it as that for now. We have the Succatar. The Succatar. The Succatar. It's a good. It'll be good with some tiny adjustments. I think I need to fix it a little bit. Once you see with the shading, it'll make a lot more sense. Like these little balls on my head will make a lot more sense once you see with the shading and everything. And oh wait, this ball is a little bit off. 1 second. Everyone, you have an issue when you draw something and then you realize when you look at it again, there's something a little bit off about it and you can't figure out what it's off about it until you go back and you're like, oh, it's because the ball doesn't sit on my head correctly. This is the soccer ball. It's the soccer ball. It's not the soccer ball. It's the soccer ball. The ball. Soccer ball, the soccer ball. I'm not watching the World Cup, by the way. Soccer ball, the soccer ball. Soccer ball, soccer ball. Soccer ball. Soccer ball, soccer ball. Soccer ball. The World Cup with the soccer ball. Soccer ball, do you build the gills out, the Succatar? Well, this is just a placeholder, everyone. This is not actually gonna be used anywhere. Anyways, this is it for today. Let me hide the reference. We didn't draw anything today. So what did we draw today? We drew... We used shampoo. We learned that my hair... What happened today? We learned that my hair is actually based off shampoo. And you should be using this hair as a reference. We learned that everyone is fish. Everyone is fish. This is why I was never a fish tuber. We learned that I chose a really awkward reference to draw from. And then we learned that I could draw the succotar. The succotar. This is what we got so far. Oh, I forgot to put the sitting. Oh my god, wait. I think my butt is floating off the wall. Wait. Succotar needs to cover more of my butt, is the answer. Succotar needs to cover more of my butt. Answer, that's the answer to that question. Anyways, that's it for today, everyone. We made one drawing. It looks okay. I don't know. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get rid of this somehow. I don't know how to fix it. I'm gonna go back to my normal spot on the screen. I'm gonna get rid of that. This is not going anywhere. I don't know what to do with this. Everyone is fist. I have nothing to post for today. There's nothing to post except that everyone is fist. That everyone is fist is kind of funny, actually. I don't know. I'm really. I'm trying to figure out what to do, everyone. I think it's good. Everyone. The English language. I'm sorry, this is how I read. We also learned this exactly 10 minutes. Oh my god, it's not been 10 minutes! It's not been 10 minutes, everyone. I'm just gonna export this JPEG. The name of this image is gonna be, the succotar. The succotar is the name of this image. Call this the succotar draft. Anyways, thank you for the wonderful succotar. Everyone, that sounds really bad out of context. If you're new here, wait, I'm gonna realign my screen. I just changed everything. Okay, put this over here. Anyways, my name is Saraklin, the masquerading VTuber. I stream up on Twitch and YouTube around 2 p.m. a night. Feel free to like, subscribe, follow. Who we're gonna raid into today? I don't know. We're gonna choose some random person who's either gonna be let's see. Raid, who's currently streaming. Okay. People who are better at art than me. Yep. People who are way better at art than me. Yep. Ooh. Thanks for the stream. Thank you very much. I'll post the Saka draft into Discord, I guess. I'll post it in the Sirac art. The Sakatar. You guys want this? I don't know if you really want it. Saka guitar draft. Thank you for the stream. You're very talented. I don't know. It's okay. I think my butt is floating in the air. The way my body is sitting and the way the rest of my body is on top is not. It's not leaning in the right position. I'm just gonna make the guitar a little bigger so you can't tell that it's floating away. Guys, it seems like my butt is floating away a little bit. In the drawing. Sakatar. I posted it in Discord. I'll post it on Blue Skies for anyone who doesn't have Discord. I'll post it on Blue Skies so you can look it from there. Let me post it right now before I forget, because I'm gonna forget. Let's see. Saka bomb bass fist guitar with my fist outfit. I am not a fist. I am not a fist. Yes. Digital art. Drawing. Draft of. Gotta move your body up a bit. This is the reason, like, the second bar is just a big gap. Yeah, I know what the issue is, everyone. It's just a draft right now. My body's already. The reason why is I just drew the guitar kind of haphazardly without thinking about where my butt would be. All I have to do, honestly speaking, is just connect I just have to show that the skirt continues on and it's to the bottom of the screen and connects it. Wait, I can just do it right now. What am I doing? Wait, guys. Back up. Ruka, wait, back up. Undo. I got an idea. I know how to fix it. Repost. Let me fix something real quickly. Let me just back up, everyone. I can fix it. This is 10 minutes. It's not 10 minutes. Guys, I got back up. Where did I put this? Oh, here's some of the other things I drew for some reason. I don't know. This is another drawing I did. Oh, you can't see it. Yeah, there's another drawing I did, everyone, that I have for some reason over here. I'm gonna call this the Suckatar. Suckatar. I'll move this to over here. Fisher Acklin isn't real. Aw, no. This is 10 minutes. Give me 1 second. All I need to do to fix it is this. No. One second, everyone. This is the longest 10 minutes ever. I swear this is 10 minutes. I swear this is 10 minutes, everyone. Ta-da! I think I fixed it. I'm too lazy to fix it. Okay, I'm gonna just save that again. This has been a very short 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes in the room with us. Slight edit. Okay, I saved it now. I saved it. Is that better? Is that better? Now it looks like I'm not floating into the distance. It looks a little bit better. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Now we go back. Now we go back to what we're doing. Open OBS again. Go back. Close. 10 minutes, everyone. 10 minutes. I'm gonna let you all know my concept of time is apparently really bad. There we go. The very short 10 minutes. I posted the link. It should be on Blue Sky now. Maybe. Please tell me it's on Blue Sky. Please. Oh, god dang it. Why did it duplicate itself 5 billion times? That's not what I meant to do. Why did it duplicate itself? Okay, post. Me in fish outfit holding a Saka Bam Bomb Bass guitar. Playing the Saka guitar. Guys, I'm gonna post it on Blue Sky. It's on Blue Sky now, so you guys can see it in Blue Sky. I'll profile page. It didn't post. I closed the tab before it. Okay, wait, and then I can copy link. Before I forget, I put the link in my chat. Okay, now we're ready. Now we're ready. Blame the Sucker guitar, everyone. Blame the Sucker guitar. It's now been uploaded, and now we end stream by rating into someone. Who do we rate into? Who's currently streaming right now? Guys, did I have it on subscribers only for the last minute? God dang it. God dang it! I thought I turned it off! Guys, I swore I turned it off of 1 minute mode. When I had it, I had said to anyone mode. What do you mean it was been on subscribers only for the last minute, for the entire stream? I swore when I made this stream, it was on not subscribers only. It was on anyone mode. Guys, has that been the entire time? It did not. Why did it not say my? It didn't say my settings this entire time. Oh my god. I'm gonna raid in the Stellarite, everyone, on Twitch. And we're gonna raid on YouTube. We're gonna raid on YouTube, who I didn't pay attention this entire time. That I have this entire time. We're gonna raid into we're gonna raid the Eevee on YouTube. It's the first thing that pops up. We're gonna raid the Eevee on YouTube, and yeah, I didn't realize the entire time, guys. If you don't know, Stellaria Starlight has a PNG tuber who is based off of Disgaea, and that is the funniest thing ever. It's Disgaea themed. Guys, I can't believe it. It's been... No, it wasn't a misclick. It was YouTube. Guys, I set it to anyone mode. YouTube set it back to subscriber only mode when I set the stream to go live. Even though I set it back into anyone mode. It didn't keep my settings. I don't know why. Sub only mode? I don't know why. Why they did that. Who's Red Dragon? Is that Fire Dragon? Is your name no longer Fire Dragon? No, you're Red Dragon. Wait. Are you Red Dragon? Are you not Fire Dragon? Anyways, everyone go raid Stellaris. The raid message is Masquerade. Masquerade, everyone. Masquerade. I can't believe it, everyone. I can't believe it. I can't believe the entire time. It just didn't save my settings. I swore. Last stream I said to anyone mode. It should have kept my same settings. It just didn't work. It just didn't work, everyone. I'm gonna explode. I'm explode.